Hello, YouTube. How's everybody doing? It is good to see you. Hey, Nicholas. I have been excited about this for a long time. What time is it for you, Nick? I know I don't normally stream in the afternoon. It's something I wanted to do, though, because I really wanted to make sure that I covered this, because I really liked Lost Eidolons 1. It took me a long time to play it on the channel, but I did finish the entire thing. And I had quite a bit of feedback in that last episode. I thought, like, to just quickly recap, I thought, especially for a first game, it was insanely good. I thought the plot and the world were awesome. 508 and freedom units. Yeah, I don't know what time it is for the devs either, but I invited them to watch. They're in South Korea. Yeah, I guess I could lead with that too. This is a South Korean SRPG. But yeah, I thought for a first title, Lost Eidolons 1 was absolutely amazing. The production value was insane. The soundtrack was one of the best I've ever heard in any game ever. I still listen to it while I'm working sometimes. My biggest dislike was the way that bosses were handled. In that a lot of them had skills that you had to take out the people near them first. And I really didn't like that. That really broke the flow of gameplay and stuff. And then I thought we fought the final bad guy a couple too many times. That was kind of my thought on that. But without further ado, let me mess with settings, actually, because I haven't done that. Okay, so you can just set everything to play at double speed. Show character portraits in combat off. Interesting. I'm going to leave this as default for now. I would think I would want that, but I'm going to leave it as default for now because that seems to be how they intend me to play it. So, Lost Eidolons Veil of the Witch. You don't have to have played the first one to enjoy this, as far as I understand. And it is an SRPG with roguelite elements. And I don't fully know what that means. The last thing I'll say, before getting started, is that if/when the devs do watch this, I appreciate you being so transparent in your updates and in your behind-the-scenes stuff, but man, I am disappointed we didn't get the open-world survival game about zombies. That would have been really cool. But here we go. Also, thank you for letting me play this. Witch of the Mists. Ah, another lost soul finds its way to my door. Okay, I can just click to advance that. There is no cause to fear. Come closer, little one. This is a very Fire Emblem sounding soundtrack. In a very good way, like Path of Radiance kind of stuff. Okay, who am I? A fine question, one I should like to know the answer to as well. I would also have your name. Mine is Sable, if it please. You try to recall your own name, how you got here, anything, but you draw a blank. Poor thing, lost your memories, have you? Let us see what we can do about that. Hey, Cake Man! Hope you're having a good day. The self is a story, inked in memory and bound in flesh. The mirror will show you visions of the tale you've left behind. Look upon it now and try to recall your face. Ooh, both of them are very pretty. Let's see. Who do I want to be? I'll be her. I played as the last main character was Eden, and I really liked him. Yeah, I like her design a little bit more. Okay, we can have different complexions and stuff. We'll be a little darker complexion. I like tan girls. Enter your name. You can change this later. Yeah, we can leave it, we can leave it what the default was. It's interesting, I can change this later. Let me know, too, if the volume's balanced okay. Ash. My name is Ash. A pleasure to meet you, Ash, and to look upon you. Where am I? Why can't I remember anything? The crossroads is a veil between worlds, a sanctuary for departed souls that linger on. Are you saying I'm dead? Your fate stands upon the knife's edge. Which way it falls depends entirely upon you. Lend me your hand. A bracelet? Her fingertips on your forearm are ice cold as she slides the bracelet onto your wrist. What is this? A gift to mark our meeting and bind you to me. So are we engaged now? A smile crosses her lips, but she shakes her head. Nay, the difference in age between us is too great. I'm a 1,000-year-old dragon. Besides, it would not be proper for a master to wed a servant. Oh, that's the most un-Fire Emblem thing I've ever heard. Both of those. Sorry, did you just say servant? We shall speak on the terms of our arrangement in time. For now. On the shores of Anarios, your life's blood ebbs. Your story stolen from you, if you seek to reclaim it. Rise and fight for it. Her face is covered, but you can see the smile. Yeah, that is a little bit odd. Where am I? And why do I feel like I got trampled by a horse? Grrr. God, the art is phenomenal. Get back! Accursed things, how many of you are there? Ash, are you still alive over there? Hello, do you know me? Are you joking? Come and aid me! Right. Guess this sword belongs to me. Let's see if I remember how to use it. Ooh, that looks nice. That looks nice. To move a unit, highlight them with your cursor and hit spacebar or left click. Try moving Ash, selecting attack. Okay, yeah. Normal SRPG stuff. You can see somebody smiling with their eyes, that's true. I've been playing a lot of Sinbear's Tactics as like my 3D, the only 3D SRPG I've played lately. So it's gonna be hard to control something that like functions a little bit better. So we got, what is this? A Lancer and an Axeman. So a trademark of Lost Eidolons is that it doesn't have the normal weapon triangle that you might expect. You can see at the bottom there, it is not based on weapon, it's based on armor. So I'm not good against this guy's armor because he's got the heavier armor. This guy has medium armor. So I'm better against that. He's also better against me, but that's okay. It looks like we're going to one-round him anyway, so I think we'll just attack him. That's interesting. So yeah, there's the swap weapon, which was in Lost Eidolons 1. C, to see their equipped weapons and stuff. Okay. So, immediate feedback. Love the art. I think it's even better than Lost Eidolons 1. It's a little bit more stylized. Slightly better controls in this, probably. Ugh, infinitely better. Cake Man. There's no way it's going to be as rough as that. So we've got a healer, which I kind of knew because this is similar to the Lost Eidolons 1 cleric outfit. What is this G thing I can toggle? I don't know the answer to that. We'll mess with that here in a minute. So we've got a great sword and a bow. Mighty Strike. Delivers a hearty blow, inflicting damage on an enemy with plus 30 critical hits. That's good. And I can use it on multiple weapons, okay. And Triage. Heals a targeted ally for 20 HP, plus an amount equal to 20% of HP already lost. Nice. That seems really good. And then, yeah, we've got our Healing Touch and Purification, which is like Detox. And you get plus 10 HP for each bad status effect removed. She's got a sword and a shield. That's interesting. Okay, let's jump into it more. They both want to attack her, which I don't love. Okay, we'll just let one attack her. I wonder if the little icon is like combat animations. The combat animations in this are so much faster. Oh, he swapped split spaces with us. Okay. Good news. Looks like I remember how to fight after all. What are you talking about? Did you hit your head in the rapids or something? You tell me. You seem to know my name, and I apparently know yours. Hang on, you're serious. Ash, we've been traveling together for days, ever since... What's this ruckus? Ah, more enemies. Okay. Ah, the little ship rats. I was wondering where you'd scurried off to. You're that alchemist who attacked us in the dunes. Don't you ever quit. Those creatures with him. Why did their faces feel familiar? Urgh. Why, they're your fellow shipmates, of course. At least the ones I could salvage from that unfortunate wreck. Care to join them in the Emperor's glorious service? Ooh, okay, that tells me this might be set during... maybe earlier than Lost Eidolons 1. Emperor? Hey, do you have any idea what this guy's talking about? No, he's just a barking lunatic. The Emperor's dead. Okay, never mind. Quite the contrary, I assure you. Ah, but I just realized I've yet to introduce myself. Lord Arvin of House Bayardine. Or at least I will be again, when his grace leads us from this wretched island and back to glory. Whatever little cult you've got clinging on out here, the Lord Regent will scour it to dust, just like he did the first time. If I'm still alive in 5 minutes, someone really needs to fill me in. So this is the story of that survival, like, open world crafting game. I see. Because, yeah, that was going to be about... So, spoilers for Lost Eidolons 1 a little bit. The Emperor was working on kind of an eternal life thing and ended up creating these zombie kind of things. And that was not explored very much in Lost Eidolons 1. We kind of just skimmed right over it after dealing with some bosses related to it. But I'm really glad that they're picking that up and going and doing more with it now, which seems like it was always the plan. I want to see if that's like combat animations or something, so we're going to hit G and turn that on. And then attack this. Oh, that's an archer, actually. Hang on. Let me play this a little smarter. So this doesn't have an attack, I see. Is this heal only? It is. Alright, well if we swap, can you attack that guy? Yeah, you actually can defeat that guy. From my viewers, one of the biggest complaints about Lost Eidolons 1 was that things looked pretty muddy on the screen. There just weren't a lot of popping colors. And that was kind of a side effect of its more realistic style. This has a lot more pop. Because the complaint I got was it was hard to tell what was going on sometimes, and it was hard to differentiate characters. I think this makes that easier. Oh, I didn't even realize we can attack diagonally. Let me stand in front of her. Okay, so that G thing doesn't do battle animations. I have no clue what that G thing is. Feedback would be make that a little more apparent. Oh my goodness. Oh cool, we got another guy. Marco, get back in the dirt. In the dune. Yeah, the lady in the beginning being called Sable is now a lot more on topic. I don't get that. What are you alluding to? Who is this now? I recognize him. That's one of the deckhands from the Redeemer. Great, thanks. That really clears things up. I'll handle the rabble. You kill the alchemist. Now that I understand. Use skills and spells to damage enemies or heal. Okay. Yeah, this makes sense. I don't need to heal yet, though. Can you kill this guy in front of me? Yes. And then that allows me to move on. Oh, I think there's a support system, too. I just noticed that in the bottom left. Alright, let's do one of the combat skills. Oh, we don't actually one-round this guy anyway. Oh yeah, it's got, I'm covering it up, but it's got a reminder for like the weapon triangle kind of thing in the bottom right. The armor triangle. I do wish we had animations similar to the last game, I'll say that. This is pretty snappy, and I can see a lot of people using this, but I did like those. No clue what the G thing is. I guess we'll leave it on for her. Check out Marco. Bear Stance. Assumes an offensive posture. Unit gains +2 physical attack and accumulates 1 point of rage each time they deal damage for a max of 3. For each rage point, unit deals +5% damage. Switching stances ends the effect and resets rage to 0. Horse Stance. Assumes defensive posture. Unit gains 20% max HP, and incoming healing spells are 20% more effective. When taking damage, unit gains 1 point of poise, for a max of 3. For each poise point, unit gains +4 guard. Switching stances ends the effect and resets poise to 0. So guard was like the opposite of a crit. It's like a defend. Critical defend kind of thing, and you take less damage. That's really interesting. That he's like a berserker if you want him to be, or a tank if you want him to be. That's really cool. I like that. The armor thing reminds me of the first Vandal Hearts, as effectiveness and armor is class-based. I see. I still need to play that one. I've heard pretty good things. So I think he's in neither stance right now, and I don't really want to put him in a stance. Because I don't want to use a turn to do that. I'd rather just end that guy. I see we're not gaining EXP either, which is interesting. Okay, let's see what heals look like. So we'll swap, magic, healing touch. Okay, so it looks like they've taken a lot of the battle animations from Lost Eidolons 1 and just kind of made them work in this style. That's the last of them. Good, now maybe somebody can tell me what the hell is going on. Can't wait to read lore bits and stuff. I love this world. The lore really hooked me. The first game had this really, really robust compendium, and I had full episodes that were dedicated to story time on the channel, and it was just me reading the compendium, and they put a lot of thought into it. Let me get this straight. You don't remember anything before waking up in the mud just now. Yeah, we'll be honest. I'll tell him about Sable here. Actually, I do remember a woman. She had a mirror, and she said I was a lost soul or something. Not interested in your favorite dreams. This island's got enough madness as it is. You mentioned we came here on a ship or something? You and I were passengers aboard a merchant vessel, the Redeemer. We washed ashore together after it hit the rocks. And you belonged to the crew? Belonged. None of the others made it then? You just met the ones who made it. Now, unless you want to join them, I suggest we get moving. There's more where that lunatic came from. This island is crawling with dead. Ash, I know you're still a little disoriented, but have you got your bearings enough to travel? Okay, what were we doing? You said we came here on a merchant ship. Why? Sun and leisure. Don't be an ass. I'm an inquisitor for the Regency. I came here to look into rumors we'd been hearing about whatever that's happening here. And me? I don't know. We only spoke a few times during the journey. You mentioned you were looking for someone. A brother, I think? So the Inquisitors were used during the Empire to kind of keep a short leash on a lot of the nobles. And we overthrew that government and replaced it with our own, the Rebellion. Which I guess is now the Regency. These are all spoilers for Lost Eidolons 1, but if you're here, I'm assuming that's okay. It's interesting that we had so many complaints and we're still using Inquisitors. So I'm curious about that. One day, some dev will be evil enough to give you amnesia, but also have a wife, kids, and the like. Oh, that's a good idea, Nicholas. Oh, I like that. It wouldn't shock me if these devs were bold enough, because some of the relationship stuff definitely got into more interesting stuff. The narrative writing that they're capable of is really top-notch. Who is that man we fought? What's his business about an emperor? Ravings of a lunatic. They're cast-offs from the war, the Imperial side. We heard rumors about them in the capital, a splinter faction regrouping out here on the islands, but I never thought it was this bad. When you say the war... No, I'm drawing the line there. If you want a history lesson, go read a book. Or go play Lost Eidolons 1. I do highly recommend it. What were these monsters he was commanding? Your guess is as good as mine. Marco, have you ever seen anything like them before? No, and if we're done here, I'd like to avoid seeing any more. I'm still a little mixed up, but I'll figure it out as we go. Let's move. Finally. Pelicos is just north of here. If we take the old Dusk Road, we can make it by nightfall. You been here before? I was born here, and Arios is my home, or at least it used to be. New ally, Evie, a priestess born on the island. She returned to her homeland on behalf of the mainland government to investigate rumors of an imperial resurgence. I wish there was a little bit more of like a music sting for this, but great graphic. I love that you like show off their portrait, little blurb. Great sound effect. New ally, Marco, a brooding one-armed one-armed? Oh! He's totally got like a prosthetic. I didn't even notice. A brooding one-armed sailor with deadly skills from a past he doesn't talk about. He claims all he wants is to escape this island. But why is he really here? Just before dusk, you reach a fortified town surrounded by imposing log palisades. Above the gate, a guard aims a crossbow down. Who goes there? We're... theater troupe. We're a traveling theater troupe. This is my assistant, Eleanor, and Rutger, our jester. You're what? He doesn't speak. Kind of bullshit story is that? Get out of here. You'd best let them in, Klaus. By the look of that jester, I don't think you'd like his jokes. I like that they reference the dialogue. Like, something that SRPGs are really bad about typically is, here's 3 choices. The dialogue that responds to you is exactly the same, no matter what you've chosen. It's nice to see that it changes a little bit. The gate swings open, and a figure strides forth to meet you. Let me guess. Shipwrecked travelers. How do you know that? We saw the wreckage from the cliffs. I've been expecting the Redeemer any day now. I'm the poor fool who owned it. Emil, master of coin, acting mayor, and desperately in need of a drink. Care to join me? Alright, let's go meet Emil. An amnesiac, a one-armed sailor, and a royal inquisitor walk into a tavern. It's quite the story. You 3 are fortunate to be alive. Fortune had nothing to do with it. Fortune always has her say, my curiously familiar-looking friend. We need a safe place to catch our breath. And a ship is out as soon as possible. Sanctuary we can offer, a ship on the other hand. You don't understand, I must get to the capital. Good old choice only matters for your own amusement. Yeah, I've been pretty frustrated with Fire Emblem doing that lately. Feels like they do that a lot. When the Lord Regent and his council learn what's happening here, I'm positive they'll send help. I have no doubt. Unfortunately, there are no ships left on Anarios. We burned the fleet 6 months ago. You what? Why would you do that? Alas, I have a condition. Flares up at the worst times. Makes me do foolish things. Conscience, I think they call it. So, what exactly is happening on this island? A plague, or something like it. All the bootlicking Imperial zealots left alive at the end of the war seem to have washed up here. For a while, they were just a nuisance, but now their leaders are raising the dead somehow, torching villages, plundering graves. They're rebuilding strength, for what I shudder to imagine. And then there's the man in the mask. Suffice to say, all of Anarios is a madhouse, and you, my forgetful friend, are right in the middle. How do you know Marco exactly? He doesn't. No? Curious, you bear a striking resemblance to a man I once fought. Ah, but I've just remembered, he's dead, my mistake. Did he lose his arm? So, where does all this leave us? Stuck right here with the rest of us. But it's not so bad. You 3 seem strong enough. Man the walls twice a day, and I'll see you have food and beds each night. Well, water and blankets anyway. Most of the time. To hell with that. I'm not waiting around to die. I agree. If the only way out is through, then so be it. It's not that simple. They can raise the dead. Every corpse you cut down, those alchemists will put back together. And we'll kill the alchemists and their leaders, and whoever else gets in the way. Marco and Evie are right. Whatever brought me here, it wasn't to die behind a wall. I've got a big sword, and I apparently know how to use it. I'm going to go get some answers. You should join us. Join you? You people are mad! Well, what's your alternative? Fine, I'll hand off some duties and put some traveling gear together. Suits me fine. I need sleep, and a whetstone. Get some rest, everyone. We'll meet at the town gate tomorrow morning. Hey, another new character. New ally, Emil. Once the head of a great mercenary company, Emil lost both his wealth and status after a series of bad investments. It was one such scheme that drew him to the island of Anarios and placed him in your path. New feature, Base Camp. Bond with your allies and strengthen your skills to prepare for your next expedition. I've still got time before we leave. I can take care of other things until then. If there's nothing else to do, I should get ready to set out. Complete all activities at base camp, then select set out to continue. He probably came unarmed from a fight. I see what you did there. You with your jokes. So instead of, Lost Eidolons 1 had kind of a monastery section, like Fire Emblem Three Houses. You could run around the camp and stuff. Now we just have a menu. I'm totally cool with this. I think that worked in Lost Eidolons 1, but I spent a lot of time running around base camp. I don't mind this being a little faster. Above the town, you'll find stone ruins on a hill surrounding some kind of altar. Examine it. Looks abandoned. It is. Evie arrives at your side, gazing up at the ruins with you. Owes this to the old gods. It's an old pilgrimage site of the Dusk March, an ancient funerary guard. When a person of great stature dies, they would gather and make offerings here, in exchange for protection during the procession across the island. Sounds like something we could use. Maybe we should make an offering of our own. I wouldn't even know where to start. This place doesn't need prayers, it needs a scrub down and a proper caretaker to do it. I didn't expect to even be able to click that, so that's really interesting. What is Raven's Roost? Atop an old cliff, above the town, stands an old tower. Its doors and windows are boarded up, and crows squawk noisily from the parapets. You get the sense there's nothing here for you here, for now anyway. So that's an error. All right, let's check our quarters. I can do nothing. Never mind. Alright, let's go to the lodge. Oh, we can see other characters. Okay, that's as far as I can see. Well, conversations. Interesting. I like this music, too. Something I can do for you? Alright, we'll fly through conversations. I love the lore of this, so if you're watching the VOD, feel free to skip ahead if you are not into the lore, but I am super into it. You mentioned you were an Inquisitor, or something. What exactly is that? A post in the Regency government on the mainland. I serve Lord Regent Eden, at the behest of Lady Marshall and Knight Commander Clara. Oh. It's our heroes from Lost Eidolons 1. That makes me very happy. So, Marshall was an Inquisitor in the last game as well. So, she's now Lady Marshall. So, she's a noblewoman now. And I guess the Inquisitors work for her. Lord Regent Eden, so Eden's in charge, and Knight Commander Clara, so she's the military. That's awesome. Ordinarily, we're something like internal investigators to act as a check on corruption. So why did they send you to Anarios? We had heard rumors of Imperial holdouts here on Anarios. It was my duty to follow up. Okay. So they're kind of similar to what they were. Although they were super corrupt before, but with Marshall running it, I trust it's not that way. You said you're from this island, didn't you? Yes, I was born here in a small village to the north, but I spent most of my life on the mainland. First in Vita, then the capital. So I'm afraid if you're thinking of using me as a guide, you're out of luck. My memory of this place is hazy, and the island is not what it once was. That's too bad, but at least you can help us with the locals. Hopefully, with any luck, my time hasn't changed me too much. I've heard you mention the Empire in this war a few times. What can you tell me about it? That is a long conversation, and one there are several scholars more qualified to talk about than myself, but I will do my best. 5 years ago, the Emperor was a despot on his deathbed, while the ruling nobles tore through the country apart with their greed and cruelty. A revolution arose led by Isoro of House Fenice, and 2 of his subjects, his nephew, Ballastar, and a low-born mercenary named Eden. Together, they overthrew the Empire, but after Isoro's death, divisions grew between their camps, until it erupted into a full-blown civil war. After 2 years of fighting, Eden emerged the victor, and assumed the mantle of Lord Regent to shepherd Artemisia into a new era. Sounds complicated, and tragic. I'm almost glad I can't remember living through it. I'd be grateful to have that time scrubbed from my memory. The things I witnessed will haunt me for the rest of my life. Yeah, we saw some messed up stuff. I still think about that town. That's all for now. I'll be here if you need me. Okay, so I can hit tab, I think it said, to hide played conversations. That's nice. I do prefer that. Let's talk to Marco. What is it? So, I had to give gifts and stuff to even get conversations in Lost Eidolons 1. This is just, I can do a lot of, I can just do a lot of conversations. I like it. A lot of people, I think, will skip this. It seems like there's, you know, two kinds of players, really, you know, that get really immersed in the lore, like me, and then there's people that just want the gameplay and just blaze ahead. So I like that you're giving this as options. Sorry, my memory is a bit fuzzy. You were on the ship with me and Evie, right? Aye, and for a year before that, the Returner. It was the Redeemer. It was the Redeemer before. The Returner. Decent vessel. Shit captain. What was your role on board? Just a simple sailor. I've never seen a sailor fight the way you do. Would you remember if you had? You're a bit of a mystery. Can you tell me a little about yourself? How did you become a sailor? You know how some say, ask me anything. I'm an open book. Sure. I'm not. Point taken. You seem like you're eager to get off this island. What are your plans for after? Find another ship. I'm surprised all this hasn't put you off sailing for good. You must really love it. Sailing is a gauntlet of misery, but it suits me. You could try something else. Take up mercenary work. Maybe open a cozy inn somewhere in the countryside. You're not as amusing as you think. Well, that's all for now. Fine. How may I be of service? The former master of coin, now acting mayor. Sounds like there's a story there. Not much of one, I'm afraid. I came to Anarios following up on a missing investment, and found an island in chaos instead. The town needed help, so I lent a hand. When the last mayor met his end, I found myself unable to leave. Rather selfless for a man just following up on an investment. I've been accused of many things in my day, but selflessness has never been one. Also, his arm changes sides, but classic for flipped pics. That's funny. Yeah, I hadn't noticed that. By the way, Nicholas, or anybody else in chat, I will be, like, compiling a list of, you know, things for the devs as best I can, and I think they might watch this, so, in fact, they probably will be watching this. So if you have any suggestions for the devs, or you have any thoughts, feedback, anything at all, make sure to let me know, and I'll make sure to read that out so they get a good look at it and stuff. I don't think, as far as I know, Nick, you didn't watch the Let's Play of Lost Eidolons 1, which is totally cool. But, like, are you interested in the lore of this? Like, how do you feel like it's coming across? Do you like the art? You know, I'm curious. Any feedback is good feedback. You're quite skilled in combat. Not something you usually see in small-town mayors. Ah, yes. Well, I've had a long and interesting life. Let me guess, former soldier with a heart of gold. More like former mercenary. The gold part's close enough, though. You mentioned you burn all the ships in the harbor. Why? Surely you'd want to keep at least one for emergencies. The emergency is this plague spreading to the mainland. I would rather hamstring us all than let Artemisia fall. You don't seem to have much faith in the people Evie works for. The Lord Regent is a good man and a cunning military commander, but you haven't seen what I've seen. Defending these walls day after day. Technically, you're not supposed to start a sentence with the word and, just by the way. If you had, I assure you, you would have thrown the first torch. That's all for now. Until next time. You joined the channel as I was finishing it, in fact. Yeah, that took me forever. It was a very long game. And my schedule wasn't super conducive to it, but did get it done, and it holds a very special place in my heart. So I can do character info. We can check out Emil real quick. Conceal. Vanish from the enemy's sight and gain the concealed status. He has passive. Keen Edge. Plus 13 crit and 13% crit damage when attacking with daggers. Okay, in game 1 we didn't even have daggers. Oh, I can rename him. I can rename everyone here. That's interesting. That's cool. Okay, so in a full playthrough of this, I might name everybody after chat. That's really neat. Okay. I dig it. Well, I think it's time to set out. Can I save? Okay, I can get character info here. Settings, gameplay guide. I'll just peek. Even attack, swapping weapons, rotating. Okay, it's all the stuff that you've told me already. Codex. Skill Codex 314. Oh my goodness. Equipment Codex. This... Okay. Enchant to acquire the following effects. Dibs on calling Marco Polo. Okay. I probably will do a full Let's Play of this when it comes out, so if you remind me of that, I will, because you were here, I will let you name Marco, whatever you want. Reliquary. Collected relics. Unlocked relics, 35 of 47. I'm assuming that maybe this is not supposed... I don't know. Maybe these are unlocked so I can play with them or something? I'm not sure. This is a little bit weird. But I'll peek at some of them just to see what they do. Increase bow range by 1 tile at the start of the battle. What are these? Increases HP recovery effects for all allies by 20% in battle only. This one sounded weird. Orb of Chaos. During battle, on odd-numbered turns, 4 random stats of all allies are reduced by 5. On even-numbered turns, 6 random stats are increased by 5. I love that. That's like a playthrough right there. That's a challenge run. Upon acquiring, the max HP of all allies is reduced by 10. With each successive victory, max HP goes up by 4, caps at 20. Y'all had some ideas, Ocean Drive. Upon entering a shop area, all allies recover 50% of their HP. This is fascinating. For every status effect on a unit, they gain +2 physical and magic attack, but -3 max HP. When selecting a new class skill, units can spend HP to reroll instead of gold. Use up to 5 times per battle. Okay, this is going to make more sense when we start fighting, I think. Upon acquiring this item, 2 pieces of equipment are enchanted at random. That's fun. Upon acquiring this Hourglass of Night, upon acquiring this item, your undo count increases to 88. This effect persists for the remainder of the current expedition, but the undo count will never replenish. So it's like a turn wheel kind of thing. When only a single allied unit is left on the field, all enemies instantly take 50 damage. Hey, Tisbor. They did not reach out to me to play this. I requested beta access, and they granted it. So I don't know if everybody got granted or not, but it was a closed beta. I think you can still request it for like another day or 2. So if you really want to play it or try it for yourself, the Steam page is linked in description. Tisbor, you're the artist. I would love to hear your thoughts on the art stuff. I would also love the ability to save here, but I don't see that I can do that. Assemble a party of 5. Once you set out, party members can't be changed until you return to camp. I think I'd rather watch you play. I appreciate that, but I was saying that for, you know, whoever. Oh, they all have, like, listed things? So there's, like, roguelite elements to this. I just don't know exactly what. The Salheims, starting point. Which way? Anarios is a big place, and its roads are a tangled web. Choose the route you think is best. We'll get where we're going soon enough. You lead, we'll follow. Select a path to continue along your journey. Each path offers different types of battles, events, and related rewards. The sword icon indicates a location where a battle will occur. You can interact with any object or NPC that has a highlighted outline. Fascinating. What does T do? Oh, okay, so I got a little menu there. Am I covering things? The thing behind me is just main menu and expedition log. That's expedition log. Character portraits are pretty cool. I'll be honest with you, AI is getting so good now, it's hard to tell if an artist or a computer made the images. This is definitely an artist, and I can tell because it's similar to their... it's a little bit similar to their art from Lost Eidolons 1. It's just a little bit more stylized. But I can guarantee Ocean Drive Studios puts insane artistry into their stuff. A black feathered raven sits perched on a signpost. As you approach, it cocks its head at you with interest. You take a closer look at it and discover a jeweled purple collar. Perhaps it has an owner? Let's talk to it. Hello there, what are you doing here? For a wild thing, you sure are calm around people. Hello. Suddenly, you hear a squawking, high-pitched voice, and it seems to be coming from the bird. Did you just... Indeed I did, child of man. Alright, I know I've lost my memories, but I feel like if that's a thing birds can do, I would remember that. Lost memories, you say? Pity, pity, some champion you are. Champion? Forgotten that as well, eh? Dim-witted, aren't you? Bah! You'll likely die before you've taken 10 steps. Fortunate for you, crossing paths with a good, kindly raven. Dark smoke pours from its collar, forming into the shape of 3 orbs which hover before you. What are these? Nay, nay, no questions, no dallying. Choose, oaf! Raven... What? Raven brings more shinies upon our next meeting. The image of a relic appears before you. Select your starting boon. I see. Okay. And then we can re-roll for gold. Upon acquiring, gain 2,000 gold. Upon acquiring the Black Vial, a chosen ally instantly gains a mythic skill, but can acquire no further mythic skills for the rest of the current expedition. All allies gain plus 15 guard, but minus 10 crit defense. Is this a full game or a DLC? This is a full game. It's not out yet. I don't think they have a release date. But yeah, this is a full game that takes place after the story of Lost Eidolons 1. To bring you up to speed real fast. Basically, in Lost Eidolons 1, the Empire starts creating a bunch of... The Emperor is very, very sick, and he starts dabbling with things that could give him eternal life. And ends up creating some zombies, very Game of Thrones-y, like the Mountain. I think that's probably what it was inspired by, just playing through it. But we defeat the Empire and kind of move on to a different plot line, and we don't explore that very much, what the Emperor was doing, where he was doing it. It's just kind of hinted at, because one of your party members, Albrecht, is really interested in researching that, but we don't delve too hard into it. They announced, or kind of revealed in dev updates that they were going to do a survival open world crafting game set on an island dealing with that, where the Emperor was doing research on zombies and eternal life. And I guess that morphed into this, which is now a roguelike standalone SRPG thing. So we're going to take the 2,000 gold, because I don't know about the downsides of those other things. Can I just... Why are you giving this to me? Hello? Caw. The raven rasps and flutters its wings, but speaks no more. Okay, well, we have one option. I guess we go that way. As you're traveling the road, you come across the sight of two figures arguing over a bound prisoner. Unhand me, you ruffians! Shut up, you. Rosalina's sick of feeding this one. 100 gold and he's yours. Hey, he's scrawny. I'll give you 10. The hell kind of price is that, you poxy bastard? I can fish a twig like this from a dozen graveyards. Lady Carlotta wants soldiers' corpses. Look at the robes, you fool. He's a spellcaster. Damn powerful one, too. He's lying. I've never cast a spell in my life. I'm a tax collector. A bad one. You lying little shit. The three of them fall to arguing. They don't seem to have noticed you yet. Looks like I'm interrupting something. Ash, I know that man. He's a scholar from the capital. We have to help him. I'm not risking my neck for some scrawny scribe. Let's go around them and be done with it. Could be useful to us. No resource more valuable than people. That's how I feel about every SRPG. Hey, gotta get party members. Yeah, we'll leave him here. See, I bet nobody streaming this is gonna do that, but yeah, we're gonna intervene. I want party members. You step forward and clear your throat. Ahem. Who the hell are you? Oh. Interesting. That's really cool. Oh, I missed Nick saying, you forgot everything. Me, the one that's lived here, shall defer to you for direction. Yeah, that is funny. Very SRPG protagonist of them, though. I think Emil probably is the best person to reason with them. Emil, care to haggle for me? Happily. Emil steps forward and gives a gallant bow. As I'm sure two enterprising individuals are well aware, flesh trading is illegal on Anarios, but we'd be willing to dispose of your contraband there free of charge. Stay out of this. You want him, the price is the same, 100 gold. The price is set by the market, my friend, and yours is not exactly replete with options. I should mention that I'm the mayor of Pelicos, and we're not far from it. Your day can either get a great deal simpler or a great deal more complicated, your choice. The hell with this. Take him. I've had enough of them both. Where are you going? You can't just... Lady Carlotta will hear of this. Carrot and stick. The bandit storms off and the alchemist isn't far behind. You've managed to free the scholar. Emil seems like he's good at negotiating. Thank the gods that's over with. You have my undying gratitude. Don't mention it. Lawrence! Hello, Evie. Lovely to see you. You know each other? Oh yes, fine friends. We're the only two in the Regency Court to do any actual work. Ash, Laurent is an apprentice chronicler in the Royal Archives, though I'd love to know why he's out here. Well, I was conducting research until my bodyguard, which is yellow, and I were separated. I've been in the custody of those disheveled highwaymen for months. They set upon me while I was indisposed and captured me like some kind of prize cock. They're half right. Ransoms and kidnapping, alas, all too common these days. Well, what kind of study is so important it would be worth coming to a place like this? I beg your pardon, I am an Eidolon scholar. The Eidolons are like the old gods. Eidolon? Eidolon? Oh, that's probably Eidolon. I'm dumb. Oh gods, don't get him going. Goodness, where to begin? A topic for another time, perhaps. Ideally after a long bath and a deep glass of wine. On that note, if you've room for the company of a bedraggled bibliophile, I should be very grateful for an escort to Pelikos. Take all the help I can get, but Pelikos isn't the destination. And you'll find our ale casks quite dry, I'm afraid. Ah, pity. Well, I don't relish the idea of leaping from the frying pan straight into the fire, but I owe you a debt, and there's study to be done. Lawrence the Chronicler, at your service. A renowned scholar who came to the island a year ago in pursuit of mysterious research, and has been stranded ever since. Okay, so... we can... oh, okay, this tells me what this is. So on the left we get gold, on the right we get resonance stones. We already got 2,000 gold because of what we picked at the beginning. I don't know what a resonance stone is, so let's go that way. There are too many Imperials. We should pass by before they notice us. Surround them! We're surrounded, but there should be a way out. There are only a few. We can handle them easy enough. We'll guard the southern route in case there's reinforcements. So SRPG Hades would sum it all up. Maybe? I'm very curious what happened. Like, we just do runs of this? There's chapters as well, though, because they told me that this goes up through chapter 2. So, I'm not entirely sure how this is organized or exactly what this is. What should we do now? Let's take them all out. Defeat all enemies. So, okay. That's the show all enemy range. That looks nicer than the first one. So they're probably out of our range for the moment. What's your other weapon? It's got a spear. Okay. Yeah, there's it teaching me that. Okay. Why is he yellow? 4 stabs? He's got a little chest icon. Does that mean I get something for defeating him? Been popping in and out. This game seems pretty story heavy. I don't mind. I think it's just front loading it. I don't think there's going to be as much story as you think. Spells have cooldowns now, not uses. That's interesting. Fireball and Thunderbolt. Okay. We're gonna move forward here. So your skill, Conceal. How long does that work? 2 turns. I don't totally know what that does. Let's experiment with it. I hope there's multiple battle themes as well. I like this song, but if this is going to be procedural, I feel like I'm going to hear this a whole lot. So let's swap and attack. She'll take a little bit back, but I think that's okay. Nick says, well, you have expeditions, you choose your rewards. Chapters are probably one path ending with a boss. And I suppose if you die, you go back to the beginning with possibly stuff to get stronger. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's also in roguelikes. I'm always curious, like, how often do you expect me to game over? Let's fireball him. Looks nice. You know what I mean? Like, do you expect me to game over every 5 minutes? Oh, that's what EXP looks like, I guess. I didn't notice it with her. But yeah, she got some as well. I wish I had... So here's some feedback. I wish I had the option to change that to like a bar, a little bit more standard. A little bit more like a standard SRPG. Because that makes it a little bit difficult for me to discern how much EXP I'm getting. Percent-wise. Or at least, like, little I don't know, maybe the ability to toggle little markers on the side to, like, split it into fourths. That'd be cool. Combat skill. Okay, so he just has conceal. I can attack that guy. I think we need to just take damage off the board. Let's not get ourselves in, like, Shining Force Blaze 2 formation, because I don't know if there's AoEs, and that's a mage. That was a ton of damage. And yeah, that reveals him, okay. Did the first game have roguelike elements? None. This is totally different. The first game was very much a standard SRPG. I would compare it to something like Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Zone of Control refers to 4 tiles cardinally adjacent to every unit. A unit cannot move past another zone of control within a single turn. Use positioning wisely. Okay, yeah. So if you watched me play Flame Dragon Knights, this has that as well. Same concept. Okay, the arrow keys turn the camera. So I'm going to send him out to go get that chest. Yeah, anybody can open chests from any of these directions. Are you able to zoom in on the characters during battle? Oh, if I hit left control, it turns on fast forward, and there's an indicator I'm covering up with my camera. But no, it doesn't seem like it. Combat, I can show grid, always play battle animations at double speed, character portraits. I can see what that looks like. Show outline on active units, skip enemy turns. That's about it. Let's see what it looks like with the character portraits on. Yeah, do that. I'm gonna need to deal with this guy. I don't notice that character poise thing, or I'm sorry, the character portraits. Oh, I see what it's toggling. It toggles it here. I don't know if I like that more or not. It does make things feel a little more cluttered. Yeah, it puts a little face above the characters. I may have missed part of it. Is this the main story or a side mode? This is the main mode. Yeah, I think I don't like the portraits above. I like that as an option, though. But I don't think I'm going to use that. So is my heal on a cooldown as well? Yes. Okay. Interesting. I need to be mindful of that. Let's not get her attacked, how about? Okay, so here she's safe because she's behind his zone of control. To compensate for being hard to distinguish. Is it hard for you guys to distinguish? Do you prefer the character portraits? Ooh, that hit hard. That's why I left my heal up, though. Might be helpful when you start getting tons of new characters and you're learning them. I don't know if we'll get tons of new characters. I'm not sure. I'm curious how many options there will be. Damn it, still alive. We'll join the attack. Okay. No, this makes things complicated. This is just annoying. Let's wrap this up and clear out of this place. You can press escape to open the combat menu and undo to rewind actions taken. Your undo count has a finite limit each battle and resets between battles. Undos won't refund the gold already used to reroll skills in previous actions. Okay. I'm good with there being turn wheel. I like the undo as an option because sometimes you misclick or just miss something small, and it's nice to be able to not get totally screwed. Rewards collected, 100 gold. Might be, yeah, and everything is the same brown. I'm not sure what you mean, Nick. So let's heal him up. I'm confused what you mean, because that's a complaint that viewers had with Lost Eidolons 1. But this seems to be a lot more colorful. What is the attack range on? Oh, we actually have like higher attack range than I realized. I can triage. One range heal. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I can do that. I can swap weapon, and I can actually attack that guy. Since I'm not a huge Fire Emblem player, if somebody told me this was Fire Emblem, I would believe them, lol. Yeah, I can see that. It is very Fire Emblem-y. So is my triage on a cooldown too? Yeah, it's cooldown 3. Okay. So yeah, let's move up and heal him. Do I get EXP for that? Okay. My Lord being a secondary healer is really nice. So let's off that guy. Yeah, and we'll be good. And he's gaining poise stacks, which gives him defense. The characters, if it wasn't for red versus blue HP bar, I would have a hard time telling the teams. I see. Do you feel like the HP bars are a good way to do that? Like, this is a beta, so any feedback you have is good. Because, like, Fire Emblem, you know, does, like, blue at the base of each character. So I'm happy with the HP bars being the way to do it. But you guys let me know. If you want the portraits on, I'll turn them on to help you guys distinguish stuff. I don't mind that in the least. I kind of want to level my... Oh, wait. You know what? Oh, I can't heal every turn. Okay. I was like, I could just heal to level, but I should not do that every turn. Or I can't do that every turn. Let's let Emil get this and see if he levels. I want to see what the level up screen looks like. Level 2! Increasing your class level will unlock new skills and stats. The maximum class level is 20 and it resets at the end of an expedition. Are levels reset every time? Oh, I see. Breather, Assassination. Ending a turn in concealment restores 30% of max HP. That seems big. Inflicting damage poisons the target for 2 turns. That seems like a good way to deal with big guys, but he needs to not get hit anyway. Not much anyway. I've got 2 healers. Surely he doesn't need to heal himself. We're gonna take poison. Good morning, by the way. Hey, Captain. Good to see ya. HP bars are fine, but a couple of distinguishing traits wouldn't hurt. You feel like the characters, the models don't stand out enough? Yeah, they have tiles on the ground. It'd probably be good to color the tiles themselves. I can turn that on, I believe, if you guys want to see what that looks like. Yeah. I can turn tiles on, if that helps. Or if you guys like that more. So we can move out of their range. We can't heal, right? No. Fight me! Yes and no, as long as there's a colorblind mode. See, Mang's unable to tell green and yellow units apart in Advance Wars. Yeah, that is a good point. Mangs has done a lot to bring to my attention, like, colorblind things, and, like, I had just never thought about it. Change a mouse cursor? I can pick... I didn't even notice that. I can pick so many things. That's cool. I like that one. That's a really nice little thing that you can just do. Graphics, is there a colorblind mode? No, there doesn't seem to be. So that might be something that, devs, you might need to take a look at. We have font sizes, we can up font size. Audio and stuff. Actually don't need that. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any kind of colorblind mode. Change mouse cursor, tooltip, autoplay dialogue. Okay. So, if you guys can, the best way to implement that might be if you just implement, like, changing the colors of different things. Like, make it so I can change this purple to something else, the HP bars to something else. Like, if you just make that customizable, I don't know how tough that would be, even if it's just on a slider. People could probably make it for themselves, whatever they need it to be. So let's do this, and let's do our Thunderbolt. See what that looks like. Same sound effect as Lost Eidolons 1. I dig that. New Lost Eidolons title, eh? Had no idea a new one was coming out. Little early, probably, but how is it so far? Yep, this is just the closed beta, but it's a roguelite, so it's pretty interesting. Let's move her last. I'm still really adjusting to everything, because it's very different. Not just from Lost Eidolons 1, but from any other SRPG I've played. This is our level up screen. Okay, Drunken Strike. On a cooldown of 3, an unorthodox attack that inflicts damage on a foe while switching between stances, instantly requiring 1 point of either Poise or Rage. Upon receiving a critical hit, unit is instantly healed for 20% of the damage. For the next 2 turns, this unit recovers an additional 20%. Okay, we gotta go with that. That's sick. You crit me, you help me. Also, hey Mahayan, that's your first battle? Games take time to learn and adjust. Yeah. I don't totally know what you mean by that one. It's one option I'd not seen in years, changing a cursor. Yeah, I dig it, though. So, let me move here. Can I get into concealment again? I can. So I'm guessing that means they can't hit him. Oh, it does tell me, okay. Unit cannot be targeted by enemy, but movement is reduced by 1. While moving and concealed, units can bypass enemy zone of control, but their own zone of control effects similarly do not trigger. That makes sense. This status ends upon dealing or taking damage, or taking any action aside from moving or swapping weapons. Okay, so if you use an item, that also pulls you out. Got it. I think our healths are okay except for his. Yeah, and we can't heal right now, so we just gotta vibe. Ooh. I'm really excited for a new Lost Eidolons title, though. Let's see. I really liked the world of Lost Eidolons. I kind of want her to get that kill, potentially. I loved the world and the lore of Lost Eidolons. I think that was really, really special. I'm gonna try to focus to get him EXP, and get him leveled. I'm gonna try to get everybody to 2 that I can. So you get that one. I see. So you tend to play things on your phone. I don't think this will be on phones. You could probably play it on Steam Deck if you want to play this portably. Yeah, we'll attack regularly and then we'll... Oh, I should have moved into one range to do that. Okay, what does this get us? Fires an arrow inflicting damage on an enemy and granting the immobilized status for one turn. That's good. Or Relentless Strike. Inflicts damage on an enemy. If the enemy counterattacks, this unit strikes again with plus 20 accuracy and crit. So do I want to immobilize a big guy or just kill him? Kill him, probably. Is our heal back? Our heal is back. Okay, let's do that, and then we'll just give the EXP to somebody else. I wonder if he always gets a crit if he attacks coming out of Conceal. Less excited now hearing roguelike personally, especially for an SRPG. It just feels like those mechanics wouldn't mesh. It's working for me so far, but we'll see how I feel by the end. But so far, I'm all in. Enemies everywhere. This is discouraging. Got a Resonance Stone. A rare mysterious stone that can increase the stats on equipment. Okay. Some stats have increased from the recent battles. Interesting. So we don't get stats on level up, we get it at the end of battles. On level up, we just get new skills. Okay. Sacred Embers. Tiny purple embers entangled together. They dim and fade as if possessed of their own will. Offer at the altar of flame to receive blessings of flame. Resonant stones enchant equipment with various effects. Okay, so there's different tiers of it. Using a resonance stone will enchant one piece of random equipment. The better the stone, the stronger the effect. Enchantment offers a variety of randomized effects. Each piece of equipment can be enchanted a total of 3 times. Enchantment resets at the end of an expedition, which is a run. Equipment that is unlocked the first 2 slots can fail on attempting to unlock the 3rd slot. Okay, let's try it. So we can do his sword, his armor. Let's do one on our armor, because we're taking a lot of hits. It's now rare. Okay. 4 defense, 4 magic defense, 4 hit, 3 extra HP. Nice. Okay, we got one more to use. Does it reset every time? It does. Okay, because now it's his bow. Her sword. I see. I'm using my sword every time too. Let's do that. So that's now rare. 5 attack, 6 crit defense, and 6 guard. Okay. You actually stream using Steam Link. I see. I don't know how all that works. Cake man, that sounds nuts. Captain agrees that hearing roguelike is a little off-putting. Can't tell maybe if it's the quality of the stream and my internet, but the characters on the field look pixelated. They do a little bit, yeah. Yeah, there's like a little bit of, it almost looks like, not cell shading, but it's a little bit pixely, yeah. I'm not totally resistant to roguelike in an SRPG, but the progression has to not be too slow. As long as I'm getting fun abilities throughout, it could be not a deal breaker. So, I'm not sure. It seems like we're going to get lots of fun abilities. So we can get a camp or obtain gold. I don't know what the camp does. We have a lot of gold. Let's camp. We haven't needed our gold yet. During expeditions, you can rest and train at temporary roadside camps. Resting will restore HP, some HP to all allies. Training will upgrade 1 skill for randomly selected ally. So are we not at full... Oh, we don't heal after battles. Oh. That's important. That changes how I approach this a lot. Okay. So let's... You cannot rest after training. So I can rest or train. So he needs a heal badly. And she needs a little bit of a heal. Let's just rest. We'll play it safe. Rest, recover, and break camp. Yeah. The camp in the first game was kind of cool, where you were talking to everyone. Yes. But... I don't know how much I feel like running around a camp or a monastery in an SRPG is good. I'm just not convinced that that needs to be there. The menus, I might just prefer the menus, honestly. Because it's essentially the running around a camp or a monastery is just hiding menus, and it just makes it take a little bit longer. Laurent, do you really need so much luggage? You're not on vacation. I carry only the utmost essentials. You healers may be able to get by with a simple tome, but I assure you, bending the elements to one's will requires a bit more preparation. So there's a little flavor text when you do that. So it seems like Resonance Stones help us enchant now, Sacred Embers help us enchant later, and gold is gold. So let's get more Sacred Embers, that's my thought. Or Resonance Stones. Let's go Resonance Stones. Random enchanting a random item for random stats. It's a lot of non-control for the player. Yeah, but I don't mind too much yet. Monsters up ahead. Not too many of them, though. I'm behind you, reluctantly. Let's get this done quick before the backup gets here. Larger enemies have vulnerable points weak to specific weapon types. Using the right weapon will deal more damage and prevent the enemy from counterattacking. Chaining multiple such attacks together in a single turn will deal even more damage, but weak points rotate as the monster does, and the required weapons change each turn. The attack that shatters a weak point will always be a crit. Okay, this is the same as Lost Eidolons 1, so I am familiar with this. So what I need to do, I need to plan stuff out a little bit. We've got a couple of swords. And a couple of bows. So I can get 2 sword strikes, 2 bows. Okay. I know what to do. So we need to start with a sword strike here is what we need to do. I believe. If I do that, that'll turn him. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do. Alright, so that's chain hit 1. Oh, and that just instantly breaks it. So they're small and they... Okay. That's different than Lost Eidolons 1. All of these used to take at least 2 hits minimum. Oh, I forget. Bows have a little bit more range than I'm used to. But I need to turn him. Alright, now we need one more sword strike. There we go. Changing with every turn means you don't really have a way to strategize around it with zone control. You can strategize more than you think. Like I said, I've got some experience with that because of how Lost Eidolons 1 was. It's not too bad. When I look at the popular roguelikes, they've all got a playtime of under 2 hours, which is 2 to 4 maps in an SRPG. I'm not sure how long this is going to be, but yeah. That is something to think about. Alright, so these are just regular enemies. But now that I know we don't heal as well, I am going to play this, like, differently after that. That changes things a lot. And turn. Mention each scenario has a level cap of 20. I assume that means each scenario is the equivalent of a run. Yes. They call them expeditions. You got one level in the last battle, so the scenario is probably 10 plus maps. It's not possible for it to work, but man, failing a scenario after 9 hours and having to start over sounds painful. Yes, it does. You bring up a very good point. I'm curious to see what failing does, and like how they're going to handle all this. But I really liked Lost Eidolons 1, so like I'm approaching with an open mind. I've got faith. Oh, I see. Okay. I've been trying to move around with WASD, and it's felt a little weird. It's because it just zooms to my cursor. I understand now. That's a way to control that. I don't mind that. I think I can just kill the rest here. Yeah, this pixelation, yeah, it's almost cel-shaded. That's not the stream. That is just how it looks. So make of that what you will. These guys have not gotten levels, so let me make sure they get levels. I apologize for the negativity. I'm not trying to turn anyone off. I had a ton of fun with the first one, and this is just such a departure. It's jarring. You don't need to apologize. They want feedback, like, and I do too. I want to know your thoughts. It is different. I don't know what I think yet. I really, really enjoyed the first one as well. But based off the YouTube, like, the amount of Let's Plays, not a ton of people played it, and not a ton of people, of the ones that did, less percent finished it. So, I don't know what what it looked like for them, you know? I don't know what the analytics looked like, but I get the sense that maybe it would be good to try something else. And I'm pretty open to this. So we can get water damage on an enemy and give us plus 10 defense for a turn, which is great. Or we get an AoE. Let's get an AoE. There we go. And now she should level off that. Sacred Prayer channels the power of light to restore 15 HP to an ally and others adjacent, cleansing all harmful status effects and giving 10 HP for each removed. Or, at the start of the turn, if there is at least one ally adjacent, this unit regains up to 20% of max HP. No, we're going to take the AoE heal. Is that not all the enemies? It appears to be. Do I just have to end turn? Uh-oh. Counterattacks are available when being attacked by an adjacent enemy. Units equipped with a bow will counterattack and strike within the... Okay. Okay, cool. That was confusing. I didn't like that. They mentioned more coming. Still, that is a little weird. Looks like they've caught our scent. Not mine. Yours, on the other hand. Everyone, let's focus up. Okay, let's get out of range again. Probably should move... Okay. I should just see what his move is, if I'm being smart. Move is 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I see. So if I move here, I'll be okay. And you'll notice you have a different defend option if you have a shield. It's not just weight. Don't forget to heal when only one enemy left, since you don't heal between battles. Oh, I will. That definitely is going to be more of a thing. Yeah, we're gonna probably take some damage here, methinks. But that's okay. Oh, don't make the dog cry. Make me feel bad. So this will poison him as well, I think. Yeah. So what does that do? 6 poison damage after every action. I like it. I can probably just... Oh, I can't with that. I was thinking I could just defeat him that way. One, two, three. Okay, if I step up 1, will my Thunderbolt kill? It won't. It'll get us close enough, though. By the way, no chat on screen today. I came in late, so I don't know if that's intended. It was for a little bit, but I could actually bring it up now. I didn't know what I would be blocking. But yeah, now it'll be on screen. Thank you for that. That was partially because I was like, I don't want one message to just hang there for too long, and I don't know how many people are actually going to join today, because I didn't give y'all a ton of heads up that this was happening. Because I didn't actually realize that I had access to this until pretty late last night. But this was pretty much the only day I have to stream it before, within the time period, so I really wanted to do it today. Kept like seeing his name on the video. Well, I don't blame him. I think it's neat too. I like seeing his name. Okay, so they give me negative status effects. Alright, I think that was the same in the first game. So let's go down here, and then, yeah, we can fireball that one. I just wonder if how big the effects are going to be every level. If the skills we get are going to be as big of a deal every time we get skills. Because I would think they couldn't possibly be, but... You know, am I going to get a new spell every level up? That would be surprising. The double crit, nice. So that makes it a screen cap. I don't know why it's not at the top of this. It doesn't go up to the top of the screen. Let me fix that. There we go. Okay, critical hit boost, +3 crit. Okay, this is kind of what I was thinking. +9 accuracy. Let's give it more crit. I don't think I want to heal this turn. Not yet. Oh, hey, Ocean Drive. That is the developer. Thank you guys for the beta access. I really appreciate it. I'm so excited for more Lost Eidolons. The first game really was one of the best SRPGs I've played. And I don't know how y'all do, like, I don't know how y'all are capable of that for a first title. It was nuts. Hi. A question I had as well, since you're here, is this mainly coming out on Steam, or are you guys aiming for console release as well? I don't know how well Lost Eidolons 1 did on console, but I feel like y'all don't have a lot of competition on things like Xbox for the genre. A lot of hours. Guard or crit defense? Let's go guard. Yeah, I would imagine that game 1 took a lot of hours. Oh, we can try our new thing. I want to do that. So let's magic, torrential rain. Is there friendly fire? We can figure that out. There was not in game 1. Let's find out. No, there is not. Good to know. Since you're here, I'm like, I have questions. Let's do our big heal here. Definitely aiming for all platforms, but they might not be out at the same time, if that makes sense. Absolutely. I know pretty much everything takes more time than Steam does. Let's get him down here to do that. I was hoping he would crit. Poison will help. I don't know if we're going to get the kill here. So close. 3 left. Do I want him to take... I think he has to take that damage back. The short answer, yes. Would be nice to know what Drenched does, but I guess fire resist, lightning weakness? Absolutely. That is exactly what it does. Also, if you're standing in a puddle next to like other drenched people, it'll spread lightning attacks to them. Plus accuracy or crit? Crit. We don't need accuracy where we're going. Okay. So this is the last turn for sure. So what we're gonna do... Let's use all our heals. Let's see what else here. We've been giving feedback the whole time as well, so you guys will have some stuff to go back. I won't repeat all of it. I forgot I got that. Probably should have used that at one point, but we'll be alright. Alright, if we actually can get out of this at full health, that'd be great. Oh yeah, he's drenched, so that did have... let me see. I think if I cast it there, we'll be okay. Because that did have friendly fire in the old games. There we go. Okay. Ocean Drive, how long do you anticipate a run takes? Because there was some talk about that just a minute ago. One expedition. Because that seems to be the biggest concern with, like, roguelite meshing with SRPG. There'll also be a survey at the end if you could kindly fill it out. Of course. Radiant Resonance Stone. Okay. Yeah, of course I'll fill out a survey. Very strong resonance. I see. Okay. So it also does... All right. Yeah, we'll do that. Mythic quality now. Oh, this like did a bunch of stuff. So 4 defense, 2 magic defense, 4 guard, 3 HP. When this unit receives the benefit of a healing ability, any healing above maximum will instead boost guard. This effect accumulates until the next time guard is triggered. That sounds amazing. Removes 1 harmful status effect and restores 20 HP. This effect will trigger again at the start of your next 2 turns. That's crazy. So this guy has very strong resonance on that one. Okay, let's just keep going with the very strong resonances. Now that's mythic. The closer to their target, the more damage this unit deals. Effect starts at 6 tiles away and gets plus 7% damage for each tile closer than that. Looses an aquatically enchanted shot on a target up to 2 tiles away, drenching them for 2 turns. Cool. Oh, there's a shop over there. Or we can do another battle. Okay, we haven't been to a shop yet, so let's go see what the shops look like. Merchant Porter. Aha, you're finally here. Do we know one another? Is Porter a title, or is this Porter from the first game? He looks a little different. I've heard there was a group from the mainland operating out of Pelicos. I've been camped here a while, hoping we'd cross paths. Oh no, his name is Porter, okay. Oh yeah, it's the merchant from Los Eidolons 1. I hail from Artemisia as well, and I've got all sorts of exciting imports. So is he going to be your Anna going forward? Is that the idea? Careful with this one. He's a natural salesman. Mayor Emile, I'm grateful for your help the other day. If it weren't for your guards, those bandits would have picked my corpse clean for sure. Please, I'd love the opportunity to pay you back. For a price, of course. After all, a fellow's got to earn a living. Let's have a look at what you got. Good to see you. Come take a look. So there's a lot we can buy here. Acquire a random item upon purchase. Has a small chance to bestow an accursed sign. Oh, I don't know what that is. Upgrade a skill. Grants a physical and magic attack. Boost to an ally. Cannot be stacked with other effects. Alright, yeah, let's buy that. For Marco. Crit boost to axe. Okay. I wouldn't mind upgrading a skill. He already has poison coating. I'm confused by that. That he would have it... Oh, it's once we already have it, just upgrades it. I see, okay. Let's upgrade a heal. Sacred Prayer Plus. So it's bigger now. Okay. So now we have essentially Shining Force Aura. We gotta go for the random item, right? Oh no! We got cursed! Drenched plated armor. Oh no. So everybody's just drenched now. Roughly 10 to 20 minutes per battle, but that mainly depends on your RNG, so the expedition time will vary. Okay. That makes sense. So, like 3-hour runs, maybe? Because I know Captain was bringing up that if you got to, like, the end of a 9-hour run and then died, that would suck. I'm also confused as to how there's chapters to this, but I assume that will be made clear in time. Do I want Sacred Embers or Resonance Stones? I'll take the Sacred Embers, and then I think we move on. So we bought that. Let's get another relic. As I get going, too, I do feel like I'm going to play faster, so... There's been a lot of learning now, but in the future runs I think would be faster. Imperial Patrol ahead. So Imperial rations for dinner again, eh? I was only joking. You can be a little more serious on the battlefield, Emile. Suspicious party ahead. They've spotted us. I'm also curious as to how many characters there'll be, but you don't have to tell me that. Yeah, so we're just drenched. Oh no. Do they have a mage that can take advantage of that? Because we might have lucked out. You have Thunderbolt. Yes, they do. And they also have Ice, which will freeze you if you're wet. Yeah, that's gonna not be good, but that's okay. Sometimes you just run into that, huh? Also, I've said before, there's no pressure Ocean Drive, but if any of y'all wants to jump into a voice call, I am totally open to that. But you don't have to or anything, there's no pressure. It's just if that would be a better way for you to field questions, that would be fine. Oh, he can conceal too. I hadn't dealt with that yet. That's a little bit scary. Okay, yeah. So use terrain effect, that makes sense. I haven't been doing that much yet either. So, can I AoE a stealth person? Let us find out. And does that remove them from stealth? Yes, it does. Heh. Okay. Get wrecked. You should not get attacked. You can get attacked. Was Into the Breach an influence at all on how you approach the roguelike mechanics? You can tell that piece was a bit part of chat before you guys got here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just the wondering about how long runs are going to be. It's a good question. Definitely an important one. Actually, I think we want to do that to be in closer. Move in and wait. And we'll keep you nearby. At least 9 characters from the earlier screen, yeah. But it seems like the max party size is like 4. Or 5, sorry. So that's interesting as well. We'll get attacked by both. I think that's okay. Can you be reached? You can. Not if you stand there. Oh, you get attacked back though. Okay. Maybe I don't want to do that. We barely take anything back. The main one I gotta worry about is just those mages. Hey, got the guard. Move you here. And we'll go ahead and healing touch you. She's kind of fallen behind in levels, so I want to make sure she stays up with everybody else. They'll both go after him. That's fine. He can handle it, and then we'll fix him up. I'm not too worried about getting drenched at the top there. I'm more concerned about the one that's permanently drenched. I probably should have had the spear equipped there to counter. Critical hits randomly deal plus 50% damage. The higher your crit stat, the better the chances of landing one. Guarding randomly blocks 50% damage from enemy attacks. Your accuracy stat reduces the enemy's chances of doing the same to you. Okay. Let's try not to get hit by that. So close. We can probably avoid that damage if we play it right. Nice! Cake Man says, I generally have not liked roguelikes, but I believe in risk-taking and game design. If there's a specific vision you have for experience and you want to give that to the player, you should go for it. Absolutely. I am a little bit... I don't have much of an opinion on roguelikes because my favorite genre is SRPGs, and I've only played one before, that being Together in Battle, that was a roguelike. And that one was even more of a management kind of simulator thing. So this is very, very different to that. If I do that, so you don't attack me back. Okay, that's nice. He's pretty good with bows, better than I would expect a caster to be. Ha, you guard one, but not the other. Okay. I'm starting to settle into the groove a little bit. I'm starting to play a little faster. Starting to kind of get the feel of each character. I'm digging this so far. Yeah, I figured that would get us attacked. What is your range specifically? Okay. So let's stay out of that if we can. Level up. Magic defense or 2 HP? Probably magic defense. I don't care too much about just HP. Yeah, let's fireball you. I've played a couple of roguelites before, like Rogue Legacy. I played a good amount. But they've just been in genres like, you know, action platforming kind of stuff that has not appealed to me as much as this does. So what I should do is move here, do that. And then heal you up. I can't yet. A little bit of a bummer on that one, but that's fine. Do you have AoEs? You don't. So we should be safe to move in and conceal. We get a lot of EXP for conceal. I need to remember that. I should make use of that. Alright, now our heal should be up. Oh, the Drenched ran out finally. That's good. So that makes this less scary. You tried Vampire Survivors and liked the gameplay, but getting new upgrades was way too slow for me. I forgot, I did play Vampire Survivors as well, and enjoyed that. Trying to decide how I want to do this, if I want to take advantage of terrain. I don't think I need to. Famous last words. His crits are great. Vampire Survivors is more of an anti-shmup. You're the one with the firepower. Yeah, it does feel more like that to me. But it is kind of roguelike too. I didn't think about that. I wonder if I can get some kills here. So we do... Oh. Okay, there's a request I would have Ocean Drive. I would love for it to tell me how much damage that actually does without me, like, adding and stuff. So, takes him to 40. Because I'm slow at math. And I could figure it out, so I'm like, just having that would be nice. So 49. So the two of them cannot get that kill. The three of them, though, actually. Probably still couldn't get it. Unless he crits and does something crazy. Oh, he also doesn't get attacked back when attacking out of concealed. That's interesting. I think, though, we might just let them come get us. I think that might be the better play. Accuracy or guard? She's not attacking much to begin with. We'll give her guard. So, I think I'm good to just end turn here. I should have moved him in more. That was dumb of me. I didn't move him into terrain because he could have fireballed me and probably caught that on fire and done extra damage to me. But I'm exposed now. What is that? This unit has minus 15 crit. And incoming enemy attacks have plus 20% crit. Ooh. Can you spam healing? No, it's on cooldown. So that I can do that every 2 turns. That one's 3 turns. 2 turns. My character's heal is 3 turns. So, not exactly. It's not like a real punishing cooldown or anything, but there is a cooldown. I'm getting a limit on how much text I can type, but if you had more questions, I'd gladly answer in our Discord server. Yeah, you can, will it let me... Let me see, I can throw your Discord server. Can I invite people to that? Yes, I can. No, I cannot. I don't know if it will let you post an invite link, but you can try. If you want to post that in chat. If it gives me the option to approve it, I will, obviously. Okay, I think we can win this turn. I think I can also end the battle with everybody at full health, which would be ideal. YouTube just really doesn't like, what's it called? Links. And often it won't even give me the option to approve it. So we do that. We can do Aura. Awesome. And then we do extra damage shooting you. Bonk. That would have one-shot. Sealed Reliquary. A sealed box with a random relic inside. Ooh, he got a ton of buffs. Open Reliquary. What do we get? Loaded Dice. When acquiring a new class skills, you have a 50% chance to acquire an enhanced skill, but are only offered a single skill. Oh, so I don't have to take that. Only offered a single skill. I want to see more of the skills, so I'm going to skip that for now. Unfortunately. I have to get back to work, but I will be lurking. All right, well, thank you for dropping in. I will make sure to fill out that survey. I've also noticed a couple of, like, I think one grammar thing and one typo. So I'll try to go back and I'll try to make a list for you and send that to the Discord feedback. So these are all weak resonance. Let's give it to her because she's not attacking too much, but it'd be nice to give her a little something. 5 extra damage, 8 hit. Okay. Obtain aid and runes. Okay, we haven't seen that yet, so let's go that way. I see a big crate over there. I wonder if there's something useful inside. We gotta open the box. Oh, yeah, thank you, Nick. Yeah, at one point, Ocean Drive, the name of the Redeemer changes, and he calls it, it's in the Marco's dialogue in the first conversation with him in camp. They call the ship the Redeemer, and then in his first dialogue in camp, he calls it the Returner. Thank you for that, Nick. Thank you for that reminder. Hop on Discord once I can watch on a better screen and give better feedback. Sweet. Yeah, if any of you guys want to type something too, I'll make sure that I can merge that list with my own. Wine, cheese, tea, fancy. These must have been set aside for an officer. I don't need these right now. I should give these to someone else. Wine, cheese, and tea. Laurent seems like he would like that. Let's give it to Laurent. Pomeldon, wine, and cheese from Bren's. Are you giving these to me? If you want them. A nobler man might refuse such luxuries. I, on the other hand, have no such scruples. Some of your units regain HP. Partnership level increased. Research partners. Interesting. How weird. So that's for gold. This is random. Well, we gotta go random, right? Noted. Okay, good. So, I guess it was called the Returner at one point, huh? Where the hell are we? I told you, I know where I'm going. The road is just across this river. Oh great, friends. Who goes there? Oops, looks like that way's on fire. Now what will you do? Guess we'll have to come over there and kill you. Everyone, get ready. Alright. I also don't know what happens when we lose somebody. I hope I don't find out, but... that'll be interesting. Before I end, we'll definitely play around with that and make sure we know what happens. He doesn't get attacked back. I think we just do that. Right, this guy. Ah, meal's so good. Magic defense or physical? Physical. Oh, this is a song from Lost Eidolons 1. It's like a remixed version of it. That's sick. Let's try not to get attacked back. Yeah, because it didn't have the guitar in Lost Eidolons 1. 4, 3, 3. Okay, you're still 3. Let's do it for you. Oh, he doesn't have as much bow range as I do. Okay, interesting. Well, if you just do that, do you get it? You do. So I'm assuming 5 will be another another skill kind of thing. There's your explanation on that. Drenched units takes minus 30% damage from fire and plus 30% to lightning. Getting hit by fire will also remove that effect. If hit by ice while drenched, you become frozen. They can't move or take actions, but take 50% less damage from fire-related abilities. Okay, now it's explaining that triangle, but I already know that. I don't think our mage currently has the ability to take advantage. Oh, we have Thunderbolt. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. So yeah, we'll take advantage of Drenched here with that. Okay, that's not in water, so that's fine. We've gotten very lucky on crits. I'm gonna send him and try to get him over to get that chest. I don't know if we'll be able to get it, but we'll find out. Stuff should be explained when they're relevant, I think. Better onboarding. Yeah, I think this is the first time that it showed up not like in this way. But yeah, you are right. That maybe should have been explained a little bit earlier. That's Thunderbolt that guy. Nice. Oh, I actually can't get in front of him. That's not good. She can. I might should do that. And then I think I should be able to do that and shoot him. Yeah. Perfect. So she'll take a little damage. I can heal her up. Or she can heal herself with her massive aura thing. I don't think we'll get that kill. Nah. Ideal. Oh. I should have expected that, I guess. But that's a lot. Ford the river, stand and fight. Now we'll ford the river. Oh, okay, so that would either be route or now it's escape. Interesting. And we get a movement boost. We all get +1 move. Cool. I like that. That said, oh no. Y'all don't have AoEs, do you? No. I was wondering when new objectives would pop up. There, apparently. Yeah, let's not get hit by them. Yeah, let's do that, and then we'll kind of reassess here. We're probably going to get hit by those spells. I need her to not get hit by that guy specifically. That would be very bad. Oh, that's not ideal either, is it? Dang. I might not be able to use her heal next turn. Because he's going to silence me. I could just attempt to fight them here. I'm not sure I like that as an option. Screw it, let's go for it. Yeah, that makes them target me now. But we can do this. And that'll probably be a kill. I'm wondering if I can just get 2 kills here. Can you attack? No, you can't. I'd have to move her in. And she would get hit by both of them, I would imagine. But she could get that kill. It says... Oh, he's gonna go for... He would totally go for me. I don't think she can take that. I think that's too much. So I think we just move here and defend. And then you cross the river. And just vibe. Ah, you're gonna freeze me, okay. I can fix that though. It's a lot of EXP I'm leaving on the table, but that's just so much damage. That would be so much health to go through. I don't know that it's worth the trouble with our current party. Let's see, I can turn on double speed here. What the hell was that? I was gonna say the same thing. The river's flooding. Watch your footing, don't get swept away. Uh-oh. Some weapons have additional effects when landing a crit. Daggers, plus 10% crit damage. Swords bleed the target for 1 turn. Axes prevent counterattack for a turn. Okay. So the river's gonna flood? Do you know what country Ocean Drive Studios is from? They are South Korean. Okay, let's... Yeah, we gotta move ahead. So let's do that and attack into that. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, you gotta move forward. Yeah, that would end that guy. Let's do that. Yeah, and I lit that on fire. Which is kind of not ideal, also. But I can't reveal that guy. But I can protect our people a little bit. Okay, we're gonna do this. Magic. We can do that and hit all of our people. That's so good now. Yeah, let's Sacred Prayer here. So that unfroze us, which is good. Yeah, and we'll move here. We'll get ready to bounce. Yeah, no problem, Tiz. Alright. I'm gonna fast forward here again. So we've just got to get 3. Oh, it moves us because it's flooding. I see. Okay. So at the start, do we all move left 1? No. Okay. I don't fully understand how that works, but... So this guy's zone of control is now blocking us pretty bad. I'm gonna move here. And yeah, I can shoot that guy, and then everybody else can move ahead. Alright, we'll take a little bit of guard. Let's see, I'm gonna move all them up. I don't want to stand in the fire though, because that's gonna hurt us. I want him to get that. I also want to use our heals though. Choices, choices. Decisions, decisions. Alright, either way. What is that? It's coming. Okay, yeah. They're not going to be able to reach us, so that's fine. Oh, ending there. Okay, I see. They are going to be able to reach us, but that's fine. I'll move you like that. Will healing touch you? Can you use this rain magic to put the fire out? Of course! Of course I can. I just don't want to, because I'm concerned that I'm going to need it. I'm joking with you, of course, by the way. But yeah, I can do that. The environmental stuff in this is pretty well done, I think. Oh, he's using a skill or something? Oh, that's taunt, I think. Yeah, provoked. Immobilized, uh-oh. Okay, I know what to do. We can, okay, I think we just can win. Because it was reach it with 3, right? Can I see... Yeah, reach the objective with 3 allies. Yeah, we can reach it. So we're okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get her more EXP real quick. Because we can unprovoke him. And heal him. You don't even have magic offense, so we'll do magic defense. Yeah, we're gonna escape with these guys. We're gonna conceal, because that gives us EXP. Escape. Escape. You... get your EXP that you can. Hooray. Okay, so 5 didn't give us a new big skill. Accuracy or guard? Increase your chance of guarding. We'll take guard. I should be a little bit defensive, at least a tiny bit. Yeah, we still got two turns on the rain cooldown, so let's get out of here before any more show up. All right, it gave us Sacred Embers. And I believe we ended with full HP on everybody. So my thoughts so far is I'm really digging this. Like it's fun to play, it's fun to mess around with. Weak resonance. What do we want to give a weak resonance to? He's not using a shield at all. Because that's with his spear, and I'm not doing that too much. He's not using that axe at all. That's her tome or my bow. I'm going to give it to my bow, probably. And that'll just make it hit slightly harder. Yeah, 5 extra points of damage. I'm good with that. Obtain signs or obtain resonance stones. I don't know what signs are, really. So let's do that. We're almost to the top. I feel an energy from that tree. Interesting. You didn't have any interest in the first game, but this one I want to play. Well, good. I'm really glad to hear that. If it's anything like the last game they did, I think when it comes out, it'll be 10% off. That seems to be the Steam meta right now, if you guys hadn't noticed. You put a hand to the tree, sensing the ripple of magic within. This tree's been infused with dark magic. If someone doesn't fix it, it'll start leaching into the ground. User triage skill. Okay. Let Evie do it. Oh, okay. It's like a Dungeons & Dragons dice roll. So our healer is the best one to do it. Let's have her try. Evie, can you cleanse this tree? I can certainly try. Success. Eevee casts a cleansing spell on the tree, purifying its corrupted energy. A divine aura suffuses you and your companions. Blessing. Okay, so actually he might have been better at it, Laurent. Blessing. Critical hit boost. Arcane texts. Members of your party have received a temporary bless sign. Cool. Unlit bonfire. Look around. Someone's been here before us. I wonder what that means. So we can have random, we can have gold, or we can do sacred embers. And there's still 3 things we haven't found. You can see that at the bottom left. 3 like options we've not encountered. A D12, that's a rare occurrence from a dedicated great AE damage die. Yeah, that's cool. I think that was really neat. And I'm just getting like fun streaming ideas. Like it would be really fun to do a chat run and just let y'all decide absolutely everything. Like just put everything to a poll and like pick, you know, let you guys pick which path we go down. I think we do the Sacred Embers because that is the stuff outside of runs. So I'm gonna go that way. From a dedicated great axe damage die? I see what you mean now. Halt, who goes there? Imperials, guess we're fighting them. Nothing else we can do. I admire your consistency. They look suspicious. Capture them. Kill all if they resist. Okay. These guys aren't too scary. This game would have replay value. Absolutely. I'm excited to finish this run and see what happens outside of, outside of runs, what the progression is like. I'm very curious about it. He has a lot of move, so we could just get around and do that. Ooh. I think we open with our torrential rain here, though, and do a ton of damage. Yeah, let's move down here and do that. Wah. And see, like, if I had picked a different skill for him, we wouldn't even have that. We would not even have an AoE yet. So I'm really happy with that choice and how that's working out. I should do Advance Wars rules and move the one closest to the back. That's unfortunate. He's just barely short. Can I get that? I can. I do more than he does. He can move forward and get one of those 2 kills there now, I bet. Yep. Yep. Let's get that one. Crit defense or accuracy? Accuracy. Give us better crit. Or, no, that prevents guard. I'm dumb. Those 2 together could get that one, and then maybe I could get the last one. Let's try that. This also, I don't know if you guys can tell, it feels pretty good to play. Like, just the act of, like, moving and stuff and clicking stuff, like, it feels good. But I was making jokes at the beginning. I've been playing the SRPG Sin Bearers Tactics, and that one controls like Dookie. So this is just such like an improvement over that. Like, it's nice. When attacking, having an ally in an adjacent tile will trigger the cooperation effect. Oh, I did notice this at one point, but I didn't comment on it again or really figure it out. Each ally grants +1 attack by default, but a higher cooperation level with that ally will increase the effect. This does not apply when counterattacking. Okay. Yeah, so it's like kind of adjacent attacks a la Three Houses. Makes sense. I like it. Let's not get everybody drenched. How about? And, yeah, well... Oh, wait, I can move you up and conceal you. I'm forgetting. Muhaha. I was gonna say too, like, I know you said you don't have you didn't have a desire to play the first one that much, but I still would highly recommend it to Zbor if you like story. Because man, the gameplay, or I'm sorry, the story of Lost Eidolons 1 was just so good. Really, really enjoyed it. You're drenched. Oh, but so is he. Oh, I can move him first though, so we're okay. You get around the back lines. And do that. I think. Maybe I don't want to do that. I don't know how far the AoE spreads. So maybe we attack this one instead. I guess this is the time we figure it out. So what I'm gonna do, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so if we move here, and I Thunderbolt him, it might spread to my guy, and it might spread to that guy. I'm not sure. Let's find out. Nice. Okay, so it didn't spread to my guy. We're okay. I think the two of us can defeat that one, maybe? So that leaves him at 58. Whereas my axe will leave him at 50. I'm not sure the two of us can get that kill. I want to kill the archer. But I think we might need to just focus down this guy. Let's see what we can do. No, she helps, we can get that. So we'll do that. We're gonna kill two of them this turn, which is plenty. There we go. And then you get that one. And then he'll shoot us once, but that's okay. We'll heal him up and be alright. So it seems like the replay value for this as well. Oh, he's got a thing that moves this one. I think my main character had that in Lost Eidolons 1. Had that ability. Am I gonna fight a spellcaster soon? Yes, do you have... Oh, okay, you're just a healer. Healer that has a damage spell, I notice. Gotta keep that in mind. Oh, we actually get attacked back on that one. Do I hear? No. Oh, I do. It was just so small I didn't even notice. So yeah, it seems like party members, skills, items, like there's definitely a lot of replay value. Like I said, I'm very, very into this so far. I can see myself sinking tons of hours into this. I would say maybe more than Lost Eidolons 1 even, but man, I sunk a lot of hours into that. So, that we'll see. I'm curious, what is my playtime on Lost Eidolons 1? I can tell you real quick. 73 hours. It's crazy. Kind of build the wall here. Oh, she's in range. That's not good. I should have thought of that. He is not a better person to take it, though. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh well, she almost always gets targeted by her own AoE heal. So I can just make sure that happens. If they can't all reach us, that's actually fine. I don't really need to move up. She's actually still the lowest level, I believe. 4, 5, 5, 5, 5. Yeah, everybody else is 5, so you get that. 70-hour game, that's about right for a good RPG. Yes and no. I felt like Lost Eidolons 1 was a little bit too long, actually. I think that could have been fine. I just didn't totally like the way all of it was handled, unfortunately. But I think that just has to do with also, like, you know, first game and stuff, like... God, that's useful. I thought we fought the final boss far too many times in Lost Eidolons 1. It felt like they were going for like an Ike Black Knight thing from Fire Emblem. Like a really nice rivalry. And I think they did achieve that. But I just think it could have been... I think it was just too many times. So you were in a great spot here. I should attack first. What do you have that's not on cooldown? Everything. Sick. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Yeah. Ready? Kaboom. That did way more than I thought it would to those two. That was lucky. Big kaboom. And that feels so satisfying to do. Okay. And then we Sacred Prayer here. And heal everyone. Critical defense boost, because you're not fighting much, so we don't need critical hits. 5, 5, 5. Okay, you're gonna level, so let's do you. Six, we get a new big skill. Okay. Disruption. Switch positions with an enemy and gain concealed. Oh, that seems good. Formation break. Or Shadow Strike. Attacking bloodied enemies does not break concealment. That's crazy, but we're not bloodying anybody. We don't have a skill to do that. I think crits on swords do, they said. But if you've been crit by my sword, you're already almost dead. So we're going to go Disruption. Because that's crazy. I don't really like units that end their turn don't show their HP. It's just grayed out. But yeah, it's not the best. I don't know. I think it's okay. We're both 5. You do less damage, so I kind of want to do you. Oh, let's min-max. What does that do again? Oh, right. Okay, I don't need to do that. Let's triage. And you with full health, and me with more EXP, and get that kill. Ooh, he guarded. We got lucky. He was low enough. So without that crit, that would not have been a kill. Is it? I have relatively low brightness to limit eyewear, so I might not see it. Yeah, it's just grayed out. You can still see it. But yeah, maybe they could make it maybe a little more apparent. Strong resonances. Okay. So I could do my bow or her book. Let's do her book. Because she doesn't have that many yet. Inquisitor's Tome, now legendary. +1 range for Healing Touch, Hymn of Healing, Dual Heal, and Healing Wind. I dig it. Oh. So there's nothing here, but we have the boss clash. Okay. Here we go, guys. We're at the top of the mountain. She is very pretty. I love the, like, the look. I know it's used for, like, dark elves and stuff, but, like, the darker skin with the, this purple eyes. Like, oh, such a great look. Where are the supplies I demanded? We delivered what we had, my lady. I asked you for the corpses of warriors. You bring me leprous peasants. Would you ask a sculptor to make art with poor clay? We've emptied every graveyard from here to the mountains. Our pickings grow slim, and the locals are becoming challenging. Then kill them and solve both problems. Honestly, must I do everything myself? We endeavor to serve your will, my lady, but the handling of corpse flesh takes its toll upon ours. Perhaps, if you would but lend us your flask, a small sip for your most loyal servants. Do you question the Emperor's will? The gift of immortality is not owed, it is earned. But, my lady... Silence, we have guests. I take it you're in charge around here. And you're the interloper I've been hearing about so much about. Seems the bitch has found a new puppet. By the by, how is the old crossroads? Still foggy and depressing? What the... How do you know about that? Aw, did you think you were special? So you're the one behind all this. By the looks of things, we're about to have quite the fight on our hands. Let's get it done. Pardon me, madam, but what is this flask I keep hearing about? I don't suppose you'd consent to a friendly academic chat. I don't have time for this. Listen up. You want to live forever? A draught of my tincture to whoever kills that one. For the Emperor! Here we go. So this is a boss battle. We've got miasma. Units in this area become poisoned. Attacks with fire effects do plus 30% damage and trigger an explosion, dealing AoE damage. Attacks with wind effects will dissipate the toxic mist. Okay. I had an assassin in Lost Eidolons 1 that could create this. So I'm pretty familiar. Beacon of the Dead. And it's got interactables with it on all 4 sides. I don't know what that is. Let's see if they addressed my biggest complaint from Lost Eidolons 1. The passives that bosses have. Dark Alchemy. At the start of the unit's turn, heals all fallen units within a 3x3 range. Wow. Okay. Leech. Attacking enemies restores 50% of damage inflicted as HP. It seems like they did. So every boss or notable character in Lost Eidolons 1, this was my biggest complaint about the game, had a passive that made them take heavily reduced damage if they were within 6 tiles of a non-named or like other character. I think it was non-named character. So that was really annoying. This is a lot better. She does seem scary though, so we'll have to proceed with caution. I am betting that are the zombies immune to poison? Whenever Carlotta is attacked... Oh, that's important. Okay, Bodyguard Carlotta. Whenever Carlotta is attacked within a 3x3 radius of this unit will swap positions with her, taking damage in her stead. That's fine for Carlotta, but I hope not every boss has that. Immune to inaction or immobilized status, as well as abilities that alter position. Diminishing shot. Prolongs any harmful status effects by 2. That's crazy. Okay, quick attack. We had these in Lost Eidolons 1. Miasmal arrow. So you can do poison damage and as an AoE. Okay, yeah, he's just as scary. I need to really pay attention to him as well. Let's do what we do. We don't have any mages. Yes, we do. Elementalist. You have no AoEs. So I don't think he can hit us. You can move up here, I suppose. You can move up here. We'll stay out of his range regardless. We'll go here. There we go. So basically, pull all the ads away or suffer the fight. I mean, we obviously are going to deal with this lineup first. I don't know if we can pull them away. We're going to have to see. I realize it would greatly lengthen the time of runs, but I really miss the battle scenes. Being able to see your characters do their things is nice, and map attack animations feel lacking. Yeah, it would be nice to have that. And there's something I should have asked when Ocean Drive was here. I have this, and I don't know what this is. Is this helmet on-off? Oh, is that what it is, actually? Yes, that's what it is. It's helmet on-off. Okay. So that I can put little helmets on them. Interesting. Do they all have headwear? Yeah, he's got a hood. You have. You've got a hood. Interesting. Okay, I like your little hood. I don't know that I want the rest on. It's going to be hard to see what his is right now. Could do that. Can I? Oh my gosh. That range is huge. I didn't realize that. They shield the boss and she revives them, so as long as she's not isolated, she's pretty much immortal. Does she revive them or heal them? Heals all fallen units. I don't know. Do they have... Yeah, Fallen Sentry, so he's considered fallen. I think it will heal him, I don't know that it will res him. I cannot attack that guy because he's concealed. I could torrential rain both of them. Let's. As I understand it, the rain will not remove the poison. It will just soak the ground under it. The way it works. I could remove it by using fire on it and blowing it up, but I don't see a huge reason to do that at the moment. I'd like to kill that guy, but I don't know that I can reach him. I could if I stood in poison, but I don't want to do that. Oops. Crap, that was a misplay. I can undo that. Oh, okay, but I can do this real quick. Dashes towards an enemy, bypassing zone of control, and slams them back by 1 tile, inflicting damage in the process. That's good. Or push. Nudge an ally, 1 tile. No, we want the attack, for sure. I do want to undo that, though. I don't want to undo all of that. I just want to undo Marco. Yeah. Because I meant to attack. I just really, really fumbled the controls there. Because I wanted to look at combat skills. But yeah, we need to attack really bad. Ah, that sucks. They said that wouldn't reroll that, but it sure did, huh? I think I want the charge, though, still. Alright, let's have you run around. I'm sure they're going to do the same things. Here's my thought. That's not going to kill him. 1, 2, 3. No, I don't think anything I do will. So we'll just move out and do that. Stop dying, you cowards. Rise and fight. Oh. I see. They're coming back to life in the middle of a battle? Fine, we'll just kill you all twice. Well, that makes things more difficult now, doesn't it? Oh, I understood Fallen HP. Fallen is 0 HP. Yeah, I kind of wondered that as well. That's why I was like, So we really need to get some kills here. I need to protect her. Actually, so I think we just need to stand here and swing on him. I'm a little bit worried about Emil. Plus 8 guard and crit defense. Or marksmanship. I think we need that. Yeah, that gets her pretty heavily targeted. Actually, she only is gonna get shot once. Allegedly. She's gonna get targeted by this guy, actually. It's not showing me that, but I know that's gonna happen. I think she can handle 2 attacks, though. The bow will do damage extra to her. Oh, if I swap, he doesn't even want to do it. He wants to go for him now. Yeah, let's have her help me out in combat. Oh, right. This is gonna be an ouch turn. I think we're gonna get hit pretty hard. I just need no one to die. No deaths. Do you have a favorite character yet? I like Ash and Emil, probably. Ash is my favorite in terms of like characterization. Emil is probably my favorite to use in combat and stuff, because he's just really interesting. Exposed. Okay. So we're gonna need to do some heals here. And we need to protect him. Our move through that is really, really bad. Oh no, it's because of zone of control. That's the issue. Alright, let's move him down to get him out of the way. And oh, wait. That's pretty tempting. Do zombies take more damage from fire? There's nothing that indicates that, so probably not. Do you guys have a favorite character yet? That works if I kill... I'm like, Okay. Let's go for it. Let's fireball him. That also gets this poison out of the way. Oh, just on a 2-tile radius, okay. Fire elemental spells have +5 damage and scorch the target for 1 turn. Or Zephyr Arrow, which is what my main character had in the last game. Looses an arrow imbued with the power of storms, inflicting wind damage and pushing an enemy back by a tile. Nah. +5 damage to fire. And scorch. That's really good. That'll help us with the boss. Now, we need to save him. So he's gonna need a heal. For sure. And we need to get damage off the field. So, I'm thinking we heal him. We heal him. I'm thinking we triage. So he's not gonna die. He can fight for himself. And do that. Because if we kill that mage, he's just going to come back this turn. So that is actually not worth that much to us. I could kill him with him and hope that he comes back as something different. I think we might go for that. Yeah, we have to healing touch him. Okay, let's see if you get this kill first. Let's do that. Good. Let's be smart about this. Yeah, we'll put you here. Magic. Healing touch. Our mage. There we go. Yeah, they don't even want to attack him anymore. They don't think it's worth it. We're gonna move up here and we're gonna do that. So, what do you come back as? Same thing? Yeah. Okay, that's not too bad. We're alright. Useless idiots. Burn, beacon of the dead. Alright, she's doing something. I wish I knew what that was. It might be reinforcements or something, who knows. Let's see. Yeah, if you can just get that. There we go. And then we'll need to go back to help with this. A new hand touches the beacon. Yeah, I'm curious as to what this does. So we can do that with these two. Now he'll res. This is a neat mechanic too, I think. He'll take a little damage, but I think that's worth it. Oh! Or we'll crit and we'll just get him. 2 max HP, 1 defense. The 1 defense is better. Max HP is really just not that good of a thing, honestly. I could AoE heal us all, but I don't actually think it's worth it yet. Come over here, and we'll just get ready to keep moving. Okay. Some of the ads are coming for us now. All of them are coming for us. Oh, everybody's coming for us. Okay. Ah, that's what that did. More fallen, and they're headed right for us. They're reacting to that flame. We have to get rid of it. The Beacon of the Dead attracts fallen soldiers. Well, that's good to know. I think we just need to outpace them this turn. I don't think we want to just go... Well, maybe actually we do want to just go fight them. They aren't that scary. Yeah, let's just go kill them. Honestly. Because we can kill 2 of them outright. And these guys are going to keep rushing us. I think this is the thing to do. Is the fire a buff? I mean, I guess we just figured out what that does. Because, yeah, you can do that. You can kill that one. And you're not going to be able to reach. Move here. And you move here. And we'll have to decide what to do if we're going to... Are they going to keep coming at us? They are. Okay. I'm going to fast forward a little here. Oh, I forgot. It doesn't show his range because he was stealthed. She's going to poison herself? Okay, that's a choice. I see. I could have him go up stealthed and get rid of that. That might be the thing to do. This is getting more complicated by the second. Yeah, I'm thinking that, Nick. I'm not sure. More did not spawn where I killed them. They spawned off to the side, which is actually worse. Yeah, this is quite a conundrum. Yeah, you can target all of us. That's not great. Here's what I think we do. He's just gonna come back to life, isn't he? He's gonna come back fallen. How much damage does she take? What are we looking at? Okay. Good to know, good to know. I mean, I do think they are going to keep coming. It would take me a while to put that out at this point, so I'm like, I might need to do an undo. But we shall see. I could do her AoE heal. Not that zombies are real, but, you know, I know what you mean. Following the logic of zombies that we've all agreed to. I think I'm just gonna have to fight it like this, honestly. But the sentry is so scary. Ugh. No. We're gonna do the thing. We're gonna conceal. And we're gonna send him to go try and get rid of that for us. Because if not, this is just gonna become too much. Yeah, she needs to not get hit. Unless you count the fungal bug zombies, those are real. I try to forget those exist. Because they're the stuff of nightmares. Oh, all the concealed guys. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Why are y'all chasing me? You know what? That might be our saving grace. Oh, but he won't be able to interact with it while they're doing that. While they're nearby. I had not considered that. Okay. We'll see what they do, what they want to do. This is... We're in a bit of an awkward position here, huh? Can you one-shot that guy again? You can. As long as we can kill one more, we'll be Gucci. Is our rain up? I could kill him, but he's gonna come back to you. I think we try to range him a little bit. I need her to not get shot by, like, everything. Oh, I didn't realize that's a sword guy. Okay, we're gonna be okay. So you do that. Yeah, comes back. As long as we keep killing the ads and stuff. Or, we're killing 2 of her posse. So we're gonna come out of this ahead. Is my feeling. But yeah, we're gonna need to range them at least a little bit. Do we one-shot that guy? We sure do. You probably don't. You do. Could this be the end of the first round? No, I've got this. I just need to not be an idiot. So I'm taking a little bit longer. Is that in your range? It is. Okay. And it's in your range. Alright, we move here. We do that. Especially if they continue to give me EXP. Then we can do a lot with that. Okay. Yeah, they want to go for him, which is not the worst thing in the world. I probably should have switched weapons, because the shield gives you more, more guard chance. Now they can hit Lauren. That's not good. XP farm? It does seem like we're going to be able to get some EXP out of this, yeah. Oh, hello. You're making your way downtown. Oh. I didn't count on that. We're okay still. That's not cope. We're okay. You continue. So in one more turn, he'll have made it. And he'll be able to do the thing. We can heal all this off because of how we've played this. These are all undead, so they won't come back. So here's what we need to do. We need to not die to the sentry. That's now on big cooldown. So hang on. By torrential rain, we hit that guy and reveal him. We're gonna be okay. I need to know very specifically what your range is. What is your move? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, she might. Yeah, that is scary. But we're gonna be okay. Okay, here's what we do. We're gonna torrential rain here. And that kills those two. The zombies are made of paper. I could get out there to hit that guy, I think. But I'm not. Oh, he's a shaman. What is your... Okay, you're gonna hit us no matter what. I can't do anything about that. I've got our Sacred Prayer Plus. I can hit all of us with that. Which is big. Now, all I can envision is a zombie forest with tree undead turned into notebooks. Oh, like zombie trees. I can do that. That'll heal our poison and give us extra HP. It's just fighting these two that is scary as all get out. If we're taking hits from them anyway, Ash should just leap into the fire on that one. How much can we do? I could charge him after that. How much does charge do? Sorry, I'm slowing down, guys, but we gotta be real precise with this. Okay. And that's gonna poison us again, which isn't good. We need to not be. The main question I have is, can Ash handle fighting both of them by herself for like a turn? I don't know the answer to that. But I think that's what we need to do. Yeah, because I think we need a Sacred Prayer here. Yeah, that like full heals us pretty much. Ash needs to go fight them. If the enemy counterattacks, this unit strikes again. I don't think he counterattacks, though. No, he doesn't. So we need a Mighty Strike. And hope we crit. Yes! That's really good. And then we need to make sure... Yeah, this is perfect. This is excellent. Plus 6 max HP. So these have rarity too, if you hadn't noticed that. So that's like a legendary one. So 6 HP I am a little more tempted by, but 2 physical attack is still beating it out. Yeah, he can get hit by that as well. Diminishing shot, and that will spread his drenched potentially to some other people. Oh no, she has that. She has a... It was really important that we aren't... Oh, that's not good. We're gonna have to run from them. You do the thing. Flames out. Now let's kill the rest. Okay. We've got to kill this guy. I know that. And then we can kind of range the rest. What do we have that's not on cooldown? Funny, I remember making a comment about that exact possibility. Not now, Nick. Solutions, not not criticism. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, you did make the call that would absolutely happen, and you were right. I think we can... Okay. We can escape their range for the most part. I tell myself as I cope. He is obviously going to need a heal. We might see what happens when somebody goes down now. I think we can kill that Lich, but then what is the question? Because I can move here. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can get that kill. It's kill boss, right? Defeat all enemies. No, it's not. Okay. What is her skill again exactly? Whenever she's attacked, this unit will swap positions with her, taking damage in her stead. Okay. Imagine she gets to turn your dead comrades into fallens. I'm glad you've had that thought. I had not considered that, and that would also really screw us. Alright, I think this is what we do. Hear me out. We fireball him, attack with her, or no, we move him up and attack with him to get that kill. Will that do it? That'll bring him down to 38. How much do you do? Enough. We can move up and heal. We can then triage him or heal him with her. Potentially both, and then he's just got to weather that storm. Alright, this is our only out, I think. Let's go for it. Take that defense boost. Yeah, move up here. He doesn't kill, he's just barely off. No! Oh no, that's not good. Alright, if she retreats and magics, what is the range of healing touch now? Okay, she can get him if he's anywhere up here, which is good. Do I just get that? No, I don't. This is tough. think we gotta go for that, and then we'll have to healing touch him. And then pray. Yeah. I can't even make my way over there. She's gonna take some hits too. I hope not too much. It might be too much. If I go here, we still get attacked by them. Might need to... Tough. In a tough spot. No doubt. I think we want to purification him. What is this? Plus 10 to all incoming damage from fallen units. Well, there's about to not be any. So that'll heal him up to 36. That'll do 40. Okay, that's better, actually. So let's do that. Decreases likelihood of being targeted by the enemy. That's super good, though. Dealing physical damage restores 40% of the total to all allies' HP. That's crazy. But I might need that right now. Oh, I can flip them! I hadn't even noticed that. I think she's the only one in range, but it's the end of the run. And she's not going to be dealing stuff. So let's go light-footed and see if this saves her. It does. He's getting attacked by a lot now. But what if I stand here? I take extra? Are they really gonna do this exactly as they say is the question. Because if so, we're okay. Let's find out. Alright, let's see how badly this turn goes. It seems like we live as long as we have one person alive. And we should be able to maintain that because we've got the guy all the way up north. I need Ash to not die. Yeah, he got silenced. That sucks. Poop. What's happening? There's kind of an animation. Okay, so that spreads the drenched and Marco goes down. Okay. We have lived another turn. I can at least slightly heal Ash. I need you to start coming down. Ah, I wish. I wish I could do that. Yeah, you can conceal. So do you have anything else that helps you right now? No. Can we go for face and get that kill? You don't get end of combat stat bonuses for down units. Probably, that might be correct. Does that end us? No, because we don't take anything back. Why can I not see your move? Oh, I see it. I was just struggling a little bit. If I go for face, we might have enough to kill her. It's gonna be tight. We're not getting counterattack, so there's no use for that. 70, 60, 50. So that's 30 damage. I'm gonna have to math it. Plus 32. Plus 80, 70, 60. 23. So 30, 62, 70, 83. We barely don't have enough that way. If I do that, though, we get attacked back, but we do more. No, we don't. We still do 30. What do you have? Oh, you're silenced anyway. I'm dumb. Because I'm like, the thing to do might just be go for kills. Armor of the Blessed. What does that do? Will give me plus 20% HP and remove a bad status effect. I might should do that. I might should focus on healing. Yeah, let's survive. So here's what we're gonna do. Armor of the Blessed. And I needed that to remove Lich Mark. It removed all our bad status effects. Okay, I'm good with that. He's, or she's still not gonna live, though, if I don't do something. We might be able to just get 2 kills and take that damage off the board. I don't know if that will be enough for her to live if she gets targeted by 3 spells. I don't think it is. Yeah, so I think we need to heal again. Oh, we can't purify. It'll give us just a teeny little bump. How long do you plan on playing? I'm not sure. We'll see you at the end of this run, like what things look like. That just gives us a teeny little bump. I don't know if that's worth it. I think it is. Because we're getting targeted by a lot. He's getting targeted by 2. We can kill at least 1. So I guess we do that. Here we go. Well, that was good. Good for us. Now she's gonna take down Ash here. Yeah. It's gonna be close. He can finally help. Does that work? Can I affect your movement? Yep, I sure can. You get out of here. I can be 1 more away. Let's do that. Womp. Alright, now we've gotten it down to these two. Yeah, we do that. The more important thing is to kill that one, because this one's just going to come back. And then can this squad kill the boss? I think so. Silenced him again. That's annoying, but like it's not the end of the world. Alright, you're dead. You come back. That's fine, because arrows are actually effective anyway. Alright. Can we kill the boss with this squad? Let's find out. We can move outside our range again, and I think we do that. And we try and get some heals going. I think we hang on to Sacred Prayer here. Alright, here we go. Moving away so abilities recharge, absolutely. We could stay out of range one more time. And I think we do it, honestly. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that actually is her max range, so. Yeah, I think we give abilities as long as possible. Because that'll let my heal come off cooldown a little bit sooner, and we may need to heal through this. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I think we do that. And this is just what we do now. Time to go for face. Poisons her, which is good. That deals bonus damage, because it's a bow. Oh, she's actually out of my range, unfortunately. Could top somebody off, but no, I don't think we need to. I think we've got her. She's going to heal herself a little bit, because she essentially has Nosferatu. But yeah, that's workable. Silly question. If you have an ability that allows you to deal damage and stay stealthy, say poison ticks, you might be able to cheese the game. I don't think you could fully cheese it based on what I've seen so far. She does not attack back. So let's do that. Ah, the crit. Sweet. Alright, we've got it. We've got it. And y'all were worried. Let's let her finish it. I like her. Bastards, this isn't over. Y'all doubted. SRPG extraordinaire over here. 16 turns. They did still get bonuses. So maybe there's no penalty for them dying other than the fact that you aren't using them anymore. So they're not getting EXP. I'm at the end of the run, comma, right? So why does this matter? They might start the next round with, like, diminished HP. You only lost half your party. Y'all thought I was gonna wipe, potentially, so. Attacks do plus 30% damage when target is suffering from at least one harmful status effect. That's crazy. And Frost Rush, a new ability, dashes toward an enemy bypassing zone of control, unleashes a wintry attack, inflicting ice damage and freezing the target for 1 turn. Cannot be used if path of attack is obstructed by another unit or obstacle. That's pretty good. Let's see what happens if I max one out. When healing an ally with triage, they're also cleansed of 1 harmful status effect. Nice. That's chapter 1. You can get to chapter 2, you said. Maybe? I don't know. I don't think chapter 2 is finished, so. Not bad for a pack of misfits. I'll have to return the favor next time. There won't be a next time. You're done. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you under the impression that you've beaten me? Sure seems that way. Then go ahead. Kill me. Doesn't matter. You'll never best Bernhardt. And by the time he pulls his sword from your corpse, I'll already be back. What are you talking about? Sable's relics. Aren't you the clever one? Ash? It's been 5 years since we came to this hellhole. The finest minds on the continent driven to the map's edge like petty criminals, all to save the life of one dying old man. But it was all worth it. I've cracked it. A cure for death itself, and I've already had my sample. So go ahead, slice my throat, burn me alive. Death is just a minor inconvenience for me now. What do you want? What's the point of all this? A throne? A bit of power? I don't give a damn about all that. I'm a scholar. Chaos is the furnace of discovery. You are no scholar, you're a madwoman. Enough of this. If she's so ready to die, let's oblige her and be done with it. Marco, wait. Marco? Is that what you're calling yourself these days, Lord Fenice? Oh. What did you say? Is that Ballastar? Is that the main villain from Lost Eidolons 1? I wasn't sure from across the battlefield, but now I'm positive. That face was on posters in every barracks, from Lynetta to Leroyar. I'm amazed you're alive. People don't even know... You people don't even know who you're traveling with, do you? That's Ballastar Fenice, the Butcher of Hollisburg, an Eidolon's plaything who set the world ablaze. That's crazy. Marco? What is she? Okay. I hate to interrupt a lovely bit of exposition, but it appears we have some rather menacing company. Oh, I was wondering how long it would be before he showed up. You're in for it now. The man in the mask. Then the story is but true. One of yours? Not even close. In fact, he's... How in blazes? Look out. Can't move. Too strong. This power, I've never seen spellcraft so overwhelming. I sense the taint of an Eidolon upon you. Surrender its relic, or... You. Why are you here? Do you know me? Ah, I see. She's found a replacement. Serves you right for coming here. What? Wait, how do you... Shut up. I don't have time for this. You're just another puppet dancing on her strings. I'll cut them for you. Know your place. You may cloak yourself in stolen scraps, but you are not my equal. Not yet. Who the hell was that? They call him Felhat. I thought he was just a story. Ash, we need to talk. You can say that again, Lord Fenice. Agreed, but not here. Hostile territory is no place to air grievances. The next time we're in Pelicos, we'll all regroup at the lodge and get everything on the table. Until then, stow it. Understood? Fine. A mask, returning characters? I don't know the first game, but place your bet on who that might be. I don't think that the person in the mask is a returning character, honestly. Okay. So let's do the loot crate. So this is the end of a chapter. Memory shard can be used at the Mirror of Memories to regain lost recollections. I wonder what that means. Got the Raven. Oh, right. How is our health? We come back with 2. Okay, so it's not good to go down. Talk to the Raven. You made it! And I was quite certain she would flay you alive! Seriously? Whose side are you on? Why, yours, of course. Why else would I bother with an oaf like you? A fresh, shiny gift for the conquering oaf. Let's see how far thy feet carry thee. Caw! Okay. Increases all allies' movement by 1. Increases bow range by 1. Allies below half health gain +5 to attack. Well, we don't want to be below half health, ideally. Come on, if it wasn't, then why the mask? That's like villainy turnaround 101. That's a good point. It would have to be somebody from the Empire crew. I'd have to probably look through like a character list or something. Because I'm not sure. The Empire kind of fizzles out in the middle of the last game. And then we kind of move into the Civil War era. But a lot escape from the Empire. I'd probably, like I said, probably have to look. Increases, I don't know how this works. If I use these, if I have to use them or if it just happens. Probably movement range. That seems too good to pass up. Good day, traveler. How do you like my wares? Where do you get these things from? Suppliers on the mainland. I come to Anarios about once a year via ship. We keep a few storehouses on the island stocked, though of course I can't share their locations. But there's no off the island now, right? How much longer will your supply last? Oh, don't worry. I've got a few years' worth of surplus for occasions, just such as this. And of course, I'm no slouch when it comes to basic alchemical crafts like potion making. Never pays to be too prepared. You're a talented guy. You don't seem to have much I can actually purchase. Ah, well, as to that, let's just say loyalty's rewarded. Which is to say, the more you spend, the better a friend I'll be. So you're holding out on the good stuff, huh? Like what? Sorry, the Merchants Guild has very strict bylaws, and it's a fool who crosses blades with organized labor. How long have you been a merchant? Let's see, over 5 years now, I suppose. Ever since the start of the war. Did you witness it? Not just a witness. I was part of the rebellion's war camp, and after the schism with House Fenice, I was Lord Regent Eden's foremost supplier. I may not look the part of the red-blooded revolutionary, but I assure you, I did my part. For a profit, I assume. What are you implying? Oh yeah, he was helpful in the rebellion. Alright, let's see what he has right now. Good to see you. Come take a look. Grants one ally a random skill. That seems good. Upgrades a skill. Okay, let's buy some things. We could buff that or buff the horse stance. We haven't really been making use of that very much. I assume that would just make him heal more after being hit by a crit. We should just start using that, probably. So let's do that. I kind of want to do that. Hey, Taya. It's pretty good. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's a little weird being a, like, roguelite. It's not what I was expecting, but it's been very good so far. We just killed a big boss. So now we're kind of reaping the rewards of that. We'll take that. I think we can hang on to the rest of our money for now. Now, the left is recruit allies. You guys know we gotta do that. We could heal this way, but screw that. Ah, so yeah, this is chapter 2 or something. Hey, you! Okay, we've got an Imperial Deserter. Roguelite's a weird call. Yeah, and it also, like, they were working on a, what's it called? Like a survival crafting thing with a specific plot they talked about in their dev updates. And it seems like this is using that plot. You there, please, you have to help me. That's an Imperial uniform. No, I mean, yes, but I'm not with them anymore. Those bastards have gone crazy. They're kidnapping people, experimenting on them like livestock. Last night we hit this village and one of the men there, I knew him. But there was nothing I could do. So you ran. Call me a coward if you like, but I'm ready to fight back now. Take me with you and I'll prove it. Prove it how? If you can get me to a village, I can help them. Show them how to fight the fallen. What's in it for us? I was a support archer in the war. I might not be the strongest fighter, but I've got a few tricks in my quiver. Yeah, why not? Thank you. There's a village a few days from here. Let me hang around until then. You won't regret it. And I hope not. A new companion begins traveling with your party. Interesting. When I wear an Imperial uniform... What? When I wear it, it's an Imperial uniform? That's so dumb. Let's replenish our gold supply. Purple units? We can't hold them any longer. Oh, are these green units? Damn it, grab everything you can and let's get the hell out of here. Fools and their puppets. I'll put them all in the ground. Looks like they're grabbing supplies and fleeing. Get ready. We'll take them out and grab the supplies for ourselves. Commander, we've got unknowns ahead. We don't have time to deal with them. Let's break through and get the hell out. Imperials who reach the escape point will flee the battlefield. We cannot let more than 3 escape. As a troop, when we wear it, it's called a weeniform. That's awful. Time for neuter phase? No. I was making jokes at the beginning. Oh, I'm sorry. Hello, that guy is 4 tiles wide and is huge. What are you? Big swing. Swings on an enemy with pugilistic power, stunning them for a turn, and fisticuffs. Alright, so the zombies are coming and the Imperials are fighting them? That's interesting. We lost some people before, so we're definitely going to need heals now. What is your range, nameless man? You have combat skills? You do. Heavy shot. I could immobilize him for a minute. That might be good. We'll see if we can, how many kills we can get. She came back with 2, he came back with 2. So we're gonna need to heal people quick. I think we're gonna do this. Well, Four-tile enemies, multiple factions, zombies. You really are playing Sin Bears too. Yeah, I was making jokes at the beginning about Sin Bears. Like, it's weird playing a 3D SRPG that doesn't control like booty. I might need to just get the forces together and use our big heal. I think that's what we need to do. Because we're all pretty rough after that boss. I worry about being able to kill that guy. The two of you could do it together. I could also immobilize. I'm just gonna immobilize him so I don't have to deal with it. What's your range? He's gonna be able to silence, which is a pain, but yeah, we just need to tell him no thanks for a minute. And then we can move people over here, get some kills, and do a big heal. So when you level, you get to pick, like, different things. I'm trying to explain a little for Taya, since he just showed up. It's really interesting how this all works. And then you get stat boosts at the end of each battle, which I think is a great way to keep it balanced. Okay, yeah, you're gonna need to move up. You're both gonna go for Ash, and I don't love that. Oh wait, I'm gonna kill him, so it's fine. You actually don't kill. That's not good. Do you? Yes. Are battle cutscenes gone entirely or just turned off? They are gone. Unfortunately. 9 guard, we'll take that. And then you can get that kill, I believe. You're gonna get stabbed in the face, but I think you'll be okay. That sucks. I liked them in the original. I did too. It is unfortunate, but I get why they're doing it this way. Yeah, we do that, we heal everybody. That wasn't quite as big a heal as I would have liked, but yeah, I've got a pretty positive view of this game so far. We've not lost a run, so I don't know what things look like outside. Like, I don't know what kind of progression there is outside of runs. Yeah, but we're gonna go as far as I can. Those Imperials are really not gonna last long, huh? Yeah. Do I have to kill all enemies? I'm realizing now I don't actually know that. Yeah, they're gonna try to flee. Ow. Okay, it's gonna be a minute before they can reach us, so we can heal up a little more. Let's do that. You can just kill that guy. Why are they doing it this way, if you understand? I don't get the forced downgrade over making it optional. As far as I understand, the battle animations were not super well liked in the original, unfortunately. So it was like, it's a lot more dev time for not a lot of payoff, I think. And then the art style has changed, so I think it would look a little different. I don't know that these models look as good close up, because, like, Tisbor was talking about it earlier. You can see that they're a little bit pixely. And I cannot zoom in on them, so you never see them bigger than this. So I don't know that they have, like, as high-res versions of these characters. So I think it was just kind of decisions have to be made, and we've got to cut some stuff, unfortunately. Yeah, it is. It does increase the game speed as well. That is true. I think we want to triage him. A lot of our people need heals, unfortunately. Yeah, we can do that. I think we do that. I think we stab this guy at 2 rage. We put up our wall. We just gotta... We just gotta kind of recover here for a minute. Let's conceal. He's gonna need heals after that, because yeah, he's gonna take 6. And he can't have that happen again. I know that. Do you have silence? Is that why? Yeah, that's why you want to do that to me. Do you have range that goes beyond that? No, all you have is silence. Cool. So I just need to not get hit by that. So let's stand here. Let's fix you up. Taya, you're more than welcome to jump into voice chat too if you'd like. Let's see. That's getting him hit by a lot, which I probably don't want. That's getting you hit by a lot, which I don't want. Ding dang. I could throw up the wall. I probably need to. That is why I got it. Yeah, let's do that. They have 2 range, and that does not stop them. Oh, are they attacking the wall? Oh, they are. Interesting. Okay. Oh, he took damage because he was poisoned, and that pulled him out of stealth. Oops. Okay. Let's save his life. I prefer letting the scenes play out, but plenty of people turn it off. Oh yeah, you're just saying you can turn it off to make it optional. Yeah, I do think it's just that they don't have these are little low res sprites. Or models, I guess you'd call them. I do think that's what it's about. Ah, he's 1 HP. Ultimately, I'm not sure how worth it that Ice Wall was. Ah, provoked. That sucks. Man, this is like significantly harder now. He has to get healed or he dies. She can take 2 attacks. I'm not worried. Ash being immobilized sucks, but yeah, he is just gonna die. Alright, you need to get away. So you move. Dang it, you're provoked too. If they wanted to increase the speed, shouldn't they switch to SF style? Oh god. I still don't understand that at all. Yeah, this is rough. Now this might be the end of a run. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Like having to focus up just a little bit here. Can I stab through friends? Yeah, I can. That unfortunately doesn't do too much for me, though. It would allow me to take less damage here. Oh, but that would doom him. Let's do this. We're immobilized, so that's really all we can do there. Oh, they both want to attack me now. Okay, that's a lot of incoming damage. Alright, he's provoked. Dang it. See how this turn goes. And then if I've got to kill all these guys too, that's going to be rough, but we'll see. I'm not sure if they're asking that of us or not. No. Yeah, we can let one escape at least. I think that just had to happen. We take nothing back, so that's probably good. Actually. Do we need... Yeah, it is defeat all enemies. Oof. Okay. No, here's what we do. We might just need to spend a turn cleaning these guys up. I can bow him and not get countered as well. I think we can kill most of them this turn. No, we can kill all of them this turn, can't we? Yeah, because you go down to that. There we go. Captain, we've got company. What to do? I wish I could look at the map to make that decision. Our heals are about to be off cooldown. I think we stand and fight, because we're going to have another turn to kind of recoup and heal. And I think we'll be okay. Nah, we'll fall back just to be safe. Shame to leave empty-handed, but we're getting overrun. Let's fall back. Alright, see you, Taya. That doesn't mean we can't defeat them. But yeah, I think we do just need to head out. Let's get everybody in that. How about... How many do we need to get out of here with? 3. Okay. Yeah, so you could just not be one of the 3. Because I don't want to come into another fight this low, yeah. I need to remember to conceal. Take our EXP. I can't triage. I can armor the blessed though, which will probably give me something. There we go. So our little archer guy does not get, what's it called? Does not get boosts at the end. Strong resonance, ooh. I usually just do the strong thing. changes the standard attack range for an equipped bow to 1 to 3 instead of 2 to 3. Attacking directly adjacent foes pushes them backwards by 1 tile. So I think that makes it impossible for them to counterattack me as well. I can make it on my own from here. Tired of fighting back already. Not even close. I'm gonna go find somewhere I can make a difference. Hopefully we'll cross paths again someday. Okay, I'm good with that being a temporary thing. We don't really need the camp. We're okay now. We can go to another shop or we can get gold. How much gold do we have? Almost 2,000? More money or shopping? We'll have more chances to shop. Let's just get money. Because this is not a battle, so I'm curious how we get money not in a battle as well. A suspicious sealed box sits next to a signboard. Hastily scribbled writing reads, "Take everything you have out of your pockets, put them in the box, receive an awesome reward, go away, the end." It looks like a child wrote this. Go get gold, I'd say. Well, with the delay, I ended up doing that anyway. I didn't see that soon enough, but I should throw some things to you guys. Oh, my camera shifted, or my green screen did. There we go. 100 gold is not that much. You put some gold in the box. To your surprise, it spits some back out. In fact, even more than you put in. Okay. You put some gold in the box. You hear a small giggle, then the box spits out a curious trinket. Makeshift bone necklace. A necklace sewn together from animal bones. It looks like a child made this. You take a peek inside the box. You don't see anything but junk. Is that all I can do with it? Yeah. Let's get a relic here. It did sound like a silly trap. I wonder if that does anything for us. Fallen, what are they doing here? I recommend we put them down fast and be on our way. Perhaps with a bit of light looting in between. Very small map. We should make use of the thicket. But man, that puts us in range of just absolutely everything. Alright, here's what we do. Let's use our ice wall again and slow them right down. And then we'll only have to fight one to start. I think that's smart. All on the same side, divide and conquer. I think so. Basically, you gave the box 150 gold for a necklace. Yeah, and I'm wondering if that's good. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I agree, all to one side. I just want to block off one side, the other side if I can. Do I want to do that? That would fully block it off. We take what? Potentially take a hit for that maybe I don't need to take. Let's just block off what we can. And we'll go the other way. That's an easy choice. He never really ends up physical attacking. And we'll prep here. I should really start using that more. I don't think we want to heal or anything. Do you have AoEs? No, you don't. Okay, cool. Always gotta check. Oh, I'm dumb. You know what we can do? Check this out. Who is the most annoying? Probably this guy. Check this out. We can, like, pull him out. I could do it with the archer. I think I want that guy, though. Ooh. Bonk. What do you guys think? Will the necklace, like, come back? Will that do anything? Or is it just a child playing a prank and it doesn't do anything? We could get a good AoE on them. And then just get people up there. Or, probably the smarter thing is to come down and do it here. Ooh, would it kill here, though? Probably a side quest. I didn't even consider there being side quests. Could be. I think I'm comfortable doing that, honestly. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, I figured that would get some kills. That's flatland. Oh, I wish we could get thicket. Actually, maybe we can. Because I could just go there. Could get that kill with him. You kill. Okay. Oh, let's just kill most of them this turn. Okay, we can do that. And then I think we'll have a turn to heal up and we'll be alright. If Dark Souls has taught me anything, necklaces are a red herring. Well, yeah, but I don't know. I like to have hope. But you could be right. Oh man, he guarded. Well, that's no good. Okay, so here's what we do. We do our healing touch. Our purification almost tops him off. Let's do that. And then next turn, we can do our big heal before we end. Oh! Oh! I should just start expecting reinforcements more than I have been. Looks like they brought friends. Will someone please tell me which direction to flee? Oh. Again, I need to be able to see see the map to look at that, because I don't know the answer right now. I'd like to look at what showed up. Left road or right road? I'm worried it's gonna put it at the top. I don't really want that. I can't even see what came at the right road. We're already here. Let's escape via the left road. No reason to hang around. Let's get the hell out of here. At least they don't act the turn they spawn. Yeah. I definitely agree with that, but... Okay, I'm glad we're not going right road. Yeah, this is not good though. Let's kill what we can as we flee. Do that and get that. Okay. Do that. We kind of need to reorganize here. Oops. We can shoot him. Yeah, now he's out of danger. I don't really want to big heal him. That doesn't make sense. I think we just conceal. Not like poisoned or anything. I should have checked that already. No. Okay, if he wants to fight us, that's fine. I could heal him up, but do they yeah, there actually is a good amount of archers. Let's just do that. Yeah. We'll keep our AoE heal on standby. They didn't even move. Oh, they're having trouble moving because of the big guy. I see. Ah, poison me. Our AoE heal can fix that, though. Thorny defense. Ooh, I wonder if that's like, you take damage back. Would love to have that on my side. Torrential Rain, yeah, it's still on cooldown for a little while. That would have been nice to have. This guy's being pretty disruptive on our side, which is fun. I think we do that. I'm more worried about the Lancers, I think. Plus, he's closer. And you can move down one. Actually. Can you clear out that guy? You can. Let's do that. And then you move up. so close. If I skill... Yeah, that kills him. There we go. I think we just do that. I think that's about the most... It doesn't full heal, so I think that's actually going to be decent benefit. Because that's also going to remove the poison. Let's do it. Yeah, I didn't even full heal him. Oh, I forgot I still had him to move. That's tempting. We're in the thicket. Yeah, let's go for that. Let's run from the big boy. Yeah, that hurt pretty bad, huh? Oh, he poisons even when hitting with his axe. That's nice. Jeez. He's definitely going to need to be picked up. Be nice to snipe that guy over the wall. I assume, yeah, it's 3 allies like normal. You can get shot over the wall, though. That's no good. Yeah, we're fine. Ow. Forgot he was poisoned. You got any heals off cooldown? Yeah, you got purification. Okay, that works. Should have done that in a different order, but we'll be alright. Trying to decide. I could triage somebody or I could take pot shots. Kind of want to take pot shots. And then we could triage. 10. I thought we'd get something neat at 10. Oh well. Let's see. I could wall right here. Can I? No. No, that's not usable. Okay. I don't suspect we'll need it, but we'll kind of vibe just in case. I do appreciate the poleaxes and spears having a 1-2 range, considering the whole point of using them was to outrange sword and other short weapon users. Yeah, that makes sense. Ew. Oh, probably get something good at 11. Oh, because it's 10 past 1. That makes sense, but... I wonder if this game has promotion. Eidolons 1 did. but I can see how that would be tougher to work in the way we're doing this. Yeah, let's Healing Touch him and keep it moving. Yeah, I think we Ice Wall here. Let's pull out. Can keep taking pot shots though. Spee heal or spee skill. Yeah, such a bad way of telling us things. So who am I gonna escape with? These three? Because I'm like, I could get real goofy with it. Like, I can formation break, swap with him to swap him here. Actually, could I, is the range on that wide? Yes. I could swap him here and then shoot him. Yeah, that's silly that we can do that, but I like it. Yeah, and then we can run and just bonk. One, two, three, four. So if I get there, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we could do that and then escape next turn. Might get hit a little bit, but we could also heal before we leave. Oh. They can't even get around this big guy to hit me. Oh, he can't reach. That's not good. Only 2 can. That's okay. We can full retreat and be okay. Everything is on cooldown. Of course it is. Yeah, we can do that. This is such a unique playstyle for an SRPG. I really like him. I usually go guard boost. We'll do that this time. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Do that, and we're gonna triage him. You can just move because you can't do much right now. Actually, look. You. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I want her to go first because she can't do too much to help us right now. Then you go. Yeah, and we can throw that out. So what do you guys think about this so far? Like, I know Tisbor said he'd like to play it. Definitely make sure you wishlist if you have the ability to, if this is something you're interested in. But I'm pretty into it. I definitely would recommend this so far. I wonder what their price point's gonna be. Now he's like diverting all of them, and then he can just go stealth. Alright, so we can easily get 3 to the end here. I wonder if we even need to escape yet, because we can just... And now I've diverted them for an entire, like, another turn. Summer and Thicket, like, it might be 2 more turns. I am kind of curious, too, what happens if we... What actually happens if we route on a map where we don't have to? Do we want to figure that out? Because methinks we can. Yeah, that'll end that guy. Can the 2 of us... Well, with her, probably. That was a crit. Yeah, we definitely can do this. Stick around for one more turn. And then you move here. This feels like this would be a good game to have a demo available on Steam. I don't even play demos too often, but this feels like a good contender for it. So he dies now, right? Yeah. Because he ran back into the fire because Emil pulled him. That's funny. Do we have our torrent up again? Yep, we do. I think we stand and fight. Because I think we're going to be fine. Could hit 4 that way. Oh, but it's the only way I can see that guy. So I think we gotta hit him. We stand and fight. I'd be interested to try it, but I'm still kind of scuffed on the roguelite thing. I usually don't enjoy them. And RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG just doesn't seem tenable for an SRPG at a glance. I know what you mean, but like I said, it feels good so far. So hopefully it stays that way. It's been a turn. Can I already? I can't formation break again yet. It's like if I can, I could just keep causing chaos. I do wish I had at least like 1 more AoE would be ideal. It's a lot for us to take, but I think we can handle that. No, that's okay. That'll pull at least 1. Give a slight heal to him. Like, I'm just not sweating the RNG too much. Like, there's some things I'm sure that would have been better if, you know, I'm sure I could have rolled better, but like, it's not too hard yet. You know, I've really had to think on the boss, and that's really been it for the most part. I'm gonna move up here and get him ready to help us. why that guy's on fire. He's like prepped something. Hitting this with a lot of skills, but I think we're okay. That thorny defense is going to be annoying. Could Thunderbolt him to kill both of those, I think. Yeah. I think we do this and we just leave one alive to let us heal. Oh. That was not good. I didn't anticipate that. Oh, okay, yep, you were right, 11. Plus 20 crit when attacking enemies who are bloodied, burning, poisoned, or toxified, or... so that's a passive, or an ability. Inflicts damage on an enemy, reducing their magic attack by minus 20 for 1 turn. That's sick. Let's do that, in case we've got another boss caster. I was not intending on him guarding that. I think we can still manage to do what I wanted, though. Which is kill this guy. Yeah. Based on what I've seen so far, I'm excited to see what they change, add, or fix when the game is released. Yeah. I wish I knew how far out it was. You can kill that guy. Can you kill that guy? You can kill that guy. Can you kill this guy? You can kill that guy. Can you kill that guy? You can kill that guy. You kill that guy. And then, yeah, you move up and stab him. Alright, got an extra one of those, whatever those do. Alright, that's not bad. Yeah, now we can do some major heals this turn. And be Gucci. You just ended this guy, right? Yeah, as I figured. Okay. So I would like you to move here. Conceal for the EXP. You move here. Magic, Sacred Prayer. All of us. Sweet. You can Ice Wall again. So just do that for EXP. Oh. Imbues arrows with magic to boost lethality. Power +5 when attacking to a bow with a bow permanently. Or Firestorm. Calls forth a blazing rain, inflicting fire damage on the target and adjacent enemies. We need another AoE. That's not even a question. That's too good. Now, we need to get him up, because I want his next big skill. Oh, I'm sure a lot of my problems with too much RNG is personal bias, considering I spent 5 years farming a specific item in WoW when I was much younger without getting it. Rough. What were the chances? What was the chances on that drop? A weapon. Great Sword of the Frozen Hells. Global drop from the bosses in Throne of Thunder. Jeez. 5 years. That's crazy. That, like, doesn't even seem like that would be good game design. I've never been into WoW. I've tried it, and it hasn't been for me. Alright, let's open our reliquary here. What do we get? Upon entering a shop area, all allies recover 50% of their HP. Hey, taking it. That's awesome. This seems rare. I mean, I guess we just do that very strong one. Now our bow is mythic. Defeating an enemy with a physical attack grants a shield with temporary HP equal to 20% of max HP. Wow, that's good. And explosive arrows. Fires a burning arrow at an enemy, inflicting fire damage. When the target ends their next turn, the arrow explodes, dealing 20 fire damage to adjacent enemy units and scorching them for 2 turns. If the target withdraws from battle, the arrow explodes immediately. I assume that means dies? Nuts. Oh, it could just be running away. Either way, nuts. That's so good. Obtain aid and runes. I think that's what we do. Highest drop rate for it, I think, was 0.3%. So how many times do you think you ran that? I'm, like, curious what the chances were of you not getting it. And how long did one run take? What's that rock over there? Shiny stone. This doesn't look like an ordinary rock. I should hang on to it. Faded rune. A rune that's lost its power can be infused with magic to restore its original state. Hold on, that's no ordinary stone. I gathered that much. I take it you know what it is? It's a rune stone, badly tarnished, but if I infuse it with a bit of energy, it should show its true colors. Wait just a moment. You've infused magic into this rune. Infuse it 2 more times to activate it. No, I've done what I can. But it won't hold anymore. You'll have to find someone who knows a bit more about such things. Thanks, I'll take it from here. How much gold we got? Almost 2,000. I think we go for the gold. That's 3D lottery with extra steps for you. Yeah, that's... I mean... The chances of that, like, that's just... I can't imagine grinding for something for 5 years, honestly. That's nuts. Fallen ahead, lots of them. I'm so tired of fighting the Fallen. Let's approach them quietly and make a surprise attack. Oh, we've got stealth here. You can hide units in bushes to move them around unseen. Yeah, it's a lot of them. But yeah, we've got stealth mechanics. So here's my thought with this. That's Thicket. I could swap places with him to put him here, and then we can mark him. And I could just do the whole thing that way, honestly. Yeah, we need to stay in Thicket. What? There are more enemies than we expected. Take them down before they draw more. Did that? Alright, let's undo that. I guess that breaks stealth. I wouldn't think it would. That's a bit of a pain. I've been just doing defensive. I don't really know what this means, though. Just gains +6? +6 what? When taking damage, unit gains 1 point of poise, max of 3. For each point of poise, unit gains +6. Guard, maybe? Keep it up for now, I suppose. It's still thicket, okay. $18 bosses, up to 5 drops per boss. Here, I'll read that in just a second. +10 physical attack for 2 turns. This ability will not break the concealed status. That's pretty good. Or Shadow Double. Creates a shadowy double of this unit with the same skills and stats. The double acts immediately and stays on the battlefield for 2 turns. Any damage taken by the unit, or its double, is distributed evenly among them. I think that's bad. Because what if the double is stupid? Let's not do that. That seems like an easy way to take damage. What? So they all just do that anyway. I don't know what the point of that was, then. I'm a little confused. I don't fully understand. If you use the double turn one before getting on a strong enemy, you basically have 2 turns. I just don't think that would be good, because you're introducing a green unit that's health is shared with mine. That is just a recipe for disaster. That's a lot of fire on me. Alright, I think we do use the formation break now to get this guy down faster. Oh yeah, that gives me a shield now. I gotta remember that. I'm not gonna do very well remembering to trigger that, I don't think. If you move here, are you getting hit? Yeah, you are. I don't even know what. There, do you? Yeah, you do. Okay. Let's do that. So that lit that on fire, which is not ideal. Hellhounds, this makes things complicated. What a waste of time. Yeah, this is definitely getting more difficult by the minute. They're gonna fight it, though. But I get something if I kill it. I think we Torrential Rain here. Oh, it won't kill either, unfortunately. It'll let us kill both, though. I think we do it. That guard was not ideal. My goodness, that's so much fire on him. Oh, come on! Guards are screwing me over right now. I wonder how many hits he'll take if I do that. Probably too many. He still has a really high chance to guard, so I worry about that, not killing. But I don't want him to hit my mage. Let's go for it. Dang it! We are getting screwed, y'all. Could give him a slight bump. I don't know, maybe I should just heal him full. No, we'll give him the slight bump. What's your range? A lot. A lot. Trying to see where I could get him in potentially to help out, but I think he just gets hit by too many things if he does. Could try to block. And they can just pass through me. I don't know if that helps or not. Yeah, I don't mind them fighting that. For sure. Try and swoop in and steal it after they've done a bunch, and it's done a bunch to them. I assume the Thorny defense only affects... Oh, he's just gonna run for us, huh? Okay. I assume Thorny defense only matters if you're adjacent. Yeah. That is exactly correct. Alright. Do you have that? No, you don't. Alright, we can do that. Attack with that. Yeah. There we go. It's probably a bad idea, but I kind of want it real bad. I mean, that would probably kill both of them. I don't know that I need to do that. Anything bad? No. The dog doesn't want us right now, so maybe I should just take advantage of that fact. Yeah, let's save. We can do all this. Let's just save our AoE for a minute. Because it's really not necessary right now. We can heal him up. Dang, I forgot. Oh well. 10 is not too bad. Alright, so you said... Oh, let's see. I keep wanting to read that and then I keep forgetting. New heal. Great heal. Teleport a distant ally to an adjacent tile and give 1 movement for 1 turn. I don't really need that. I think another heal would be better. I wish we could get that other one back, the legendary one, but I think that got us through the boss fight, so I still don't really have regrets. "18 bosses, up to 5 drops per boss, 1 run per week lockout, and each run took about 30 minutes or less, depending on which class I took, using multiple classes per week." Ugh, that just... Why do people like WoW? I don't get it. Honestly. Like, I get when it first came out that, like, there was the mystery of it all. But, I don't know, I just don't totally get it. It didn't help. I started with Star Wars: The Old Republic. And in that, you're kind of the main character, and, like, you have a story, and, like, you're not the most important thing in the universe, but you are important. And it felt weird, you know, switching to WoW and trying that back in, you know, years ago. Because at the start, you know, it was like, you're not important. You're a nobody. You need to go collect 10 bear butts and Sylvanas over there, and, you know, Illidan, they are the important people. So that just kind of made me not love it. I miss WoW. I played with my sister and we had a blast. That's good. I do like the social aspect of MMOs, for sure. I mean, that would just kill. Hear me out. He would take so much back from that. So that doesn't totally make sense. But if I killed it, then I could do that. The bushes feel like they're lacking textures. Yeah, the bushes are a little bit too crunchy. And I can see how that makes it a little confusing. Don't play anymore. My only draw with it right now is that it's the only MMO that does bestial races well. Yeah, I feel like games in general don't do bestial races very well, unfortunately. I'm hesitating a lot because I'm not sure what to do. I could get this kill, but that's so much fire coming back on me. Do I want to do that? Do I trust to that? I could get a couple more kills, maybe, after that. So, maybe I trust that. Will they do... Do I let them go at it one more time? I'm not sure. If I do that... What if I kill the one he wants to hit? Let's see what happens if I do that. He still wants to go for them. Because I'm wondering if maybe I just use him as cover. Yeah, because if I do that, I can kind of just take them down for a while. Can I target him with that? I can. Wow, that seems good. I don't know how the shield works. Because allegedly I have a shield now. Equal to like some percentage of my HP. So I don't understand. I don't see anything indicating that. You can stand up here. I assume you're asking Nick if he's gonna, or Mahan, if he's gonna check out the, oh, yeah, it's Mahan. Gonna check out the new MMO from Amazon. New World, right? I think. I don't know. I'm probably not gonna check that out. But if you do, I hope you like it. That seems okay. Probably not. I'm pretty dedicated to Final Fantasy XIV right now. Ah, many are. I'm hoping they don't kill that. He's gonna take like 6 or something on his turn. I think he's gonna live. Oh, he healed a little bit too. Okay, yeah. That was the right play. I feel good about that. Yeah, he's gotta die now. Can she do that? That would be nifty. No. Very close, but no. You don't have anything attacking, I don't think. No. I mean, I want to get the item, so it might just be that I need to do it now. What is it wanting to attack? It wants to attack them. How much health does he have? He had like 70 last time. He's got 38. He ain't living. We gotta, if we're gonna do it, we gotta do it. We do a lot more damage than anybody else, huh? Yeah, let's go for it. It's time. What'd that give us? Okay. Little rock. Oh, we're in range of that. We're in range of a lot. How much can we kill? That is the question. Could kill you. Yeah, Teodrin's told me a lot about how he doesn't like the current state of the game. I kind of want to just get rid of that guy. He'll take a hit, but I think that's okay. Actually, he doesn't even have to take a hit, does he? Alright. Each point of rage adds +4 crit and +4 crit damage. Well, that seems good. This one's legendary, though. Unit gains a shield with temp HP equal to 40% of max HP. This ability expends all accumulated poise, granting 6% more temp HP for each point consumed. That's good. I could stand in front of him. Yeah, I didn't even want to go for that anymore. You don't kill that, unfortunately. Do you kill that? You do. If I put you there... You are once again in range of a lot. What is your defense comparatively? Physical defense. 32 compared to my 45. And you're 37. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we don't do that. Could start him going around to get that. I might do that instead. I just don't know if MMOs are for me, though. I had some friends that really wanted to play Once Human, so we've been playing that, and that's been pretty fun so far. It seems like a lot of people are playing that right now as well. Let's do that. This allows us to do a little bit more. Once Human's kind of more of like an action MMO kind of thing, but it feels good so far. Survival crafting stuff. There actually is a plot, but I guess you are supposed to just have plots now. I'm still not quite used to that. You are more dangerous, so let's get rid of you. MMOs, more than any other game type, I think, are very for their demographic, where if you don't already like them, you might just never fall into it. Yeah. Might be right about that. For a while, I'm still used to, you know, that's when I was growing up, was like the age of the MMO, so I'm used to MMOs, just trying to get everybody to play that they can. Like, even more so than other genres. But yeah, I think you're right, that may be kind of over at this point. I do not get what this shield does. Or if it even exists, honestly. It doesn't seem like it's working. That would be another point of feedback for the devs, that I'm like, I get this shield for what? It's on my bow. I wish I could, like, review that again. But I just don't get it. probably should start healing people up. He's gonna go get that chest. This time I'll actually give you a little more HP. Because he's pretty weak. And that's fine if you want to do that. I can do that. Do you have negative things? I don't think so. So let's do that. New World is old news, now that I think about it. Wasn't it last year or so? Okay. I didn't realize that, because I also thought it already came out, but yeah, that might have been just betas. I don't really need Ice Wall. I don't think I'm going to, so I'm just going to cast it for the EXP. What do we get? One of those things. I think those are the progression outside of battle. Which is why they haven't really been useful yet. Yeah, that's fine. Nice. That leaves him open, which is not good. I've got a lot of things now, don't I? Top you off. I froze him that turn, which is why he didn't move, just by the way. Maybe we don't just... Well, can we conceal again already? No. Okay, yeah, maybe we don't do that. We just move here and get EXP for strong physique. He can get a ton of EXP not doing much. I am realizing. Let's top everybody off with that. And bring this to a close. From what I've heard, it's New World is busted as heck and not in a good way. It's free to play. Yeah, you could just try it. But the only thing I saw that was interesting was that they had like a weird new Twitch integration that showed ads on like billboards and buildings and stuff, but only for Twitch chat. The player doesn't see that. But like Twitch chat did, which I thought was really interesting. Let's give that to him. Whenever the unit receives the benefits of a healing ability, they're also cleansed of one harmful status effect. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Got one more. Could max out my armor, could give her sword something else. I'm super bested. Let's give her sword something. Physically attacking an enemy creates a shield on this unit and grants temp HP equal to 50%. I don't think that's working. Wow, nope, that's a good way to get me not play your game. I refuse to be a free ad platform. I mean, if you're on Twitch, you're technically not free. Alright, what do y'all think? Relics? I'm gonna let y'all decide this one. Relics are random. The relics, if you don't know what those do, it's these. Like, upon entering a shop area, recover 50% HP. They can be good or bad, but I don't have to take it if it's bad. So I'll let y'all decide that one. If y'all want to roll the dice on that or something totally random. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, if you weren't streaming it, I don't think that would happen. It's only if you're streaming, I believe. The only way to be free is to self-host. Good luck with that. Oh, are you saying to play free-to-play? I don't really know how that works. Relic, more modifiers, seems like the roguelite staple. Alright, I'll give like a couple more seconds for anybody else to chime in. Relic, alright, that seems to be the consensus. Let's go Relic. I'm not taking it if it's poop though. Okay, thank y'all for picking Relic. What on earth? Dark Effigy. You approach the strange object, an otherworldly aura radiates from it. This clearly wasn't made by human hands. The longer you stare at it, the quieter your thoughts grow, the calmer your heart beats. You feel yourself being drawn toward a decision. Do we touch it? I'll leave this to chat as well. I'm seeing lots of 100 reacts. It's got the same mask on that guy had before. I'm like 90% sure this is gonna be bad. Oh man. Do it. Touch the spooky statue. You have to touch it. Alright. The image of a relic appears before you. Okay, so we get something here. He is nice. Combat skills and spells have a 10% chance of skipping their cooldown period. Sick. Touch it and get banned from Italy for life. Hey, Andrew. That is my brother. How you doing today? Let's see. When acquiring new class skills, you have a 50% chance to acquire an enhanced skill, but are only offered a single skill. That has not been a good idea. Upon acquiring this item, your undead count increases to 88. This effect persists. Okay, I don't need that. Let's do that. You run your hand across the stone, rough but unremarkable. Whatever that feeling was, it's past now, but you have a feeling it could return. Interesting. Battle for those or battle for random? Let's go random. We've got Fallen moving in. They don't look like the ones we've seen before. They don't look like the ones we've seen before. Let's put them to rest. Yeah, that probably should not have doubled there. That might be another little note. That's a lot of enemies. Fallen villagers. Why are they... Putrefying Hand. While attacking or countering, takes plus 10 physical damage. This effect stacks. Okay. They're not that scary if that's all it is, but oh, there's a lot of them. I see. I see what the deal is. This feels like a heavy turtle map. It does. I don't know if that's how we're gonna play it. We shall see. I might be okay with him getting hit once. Yeah, let's do that and just try and get some kills out of it. Then I could... The one that wants to attack him, I can formation break and drag him down. Because I prefer we just don't take damage. Man, we can do that. Get her shield that doesn't work. 18. Oh, it is working! I see. It's got a shield icon that says 30 there, and I've got one that says 18. Okay. I didn't think it was working, but I guess it is now. They have low HP, though. Yeah, it kind of feels like it just swat the flies map. Kill as many as we can, as quick as we can, to just burn through them. What a lovely sound. Yeah, that's a lot of things coming at us. I don't think it's a turtle map as well, because they all seem to have this do at least 10 damage thing. So if we actually did just attack into them, we take nothing because we don't get hit, but I think we would take enough damage that that would be not a good thing to do. Yeah, I think we need to use the terrain to just not get hit. Yeah, I think we torrential rain there. And that'll kill all 3 of those. I think he'll get hit by 1, but I think that's okay. He's gonna be our MVP this map for sure. You can kill one of these. Run to a corner. I think we'll be okay. I think it just means it stacks with other buffs. I don't know if that's what that means. I'm not sure. Yeah, then I could run her up here. Can swing on that one, get him, and then this guy. And if I move over and swap, if I go there, I'm in range of a lot then. So that's not ideal. If I go here, how many am I in range of? 1. We'll do that. Okay, when my shield's up, it stays. Buff or not, don't think you want to be surrounded. No, I don't think so either. No, okay, it's some sort of debuff, because I thought that would have just added 10 to his damage flat. That seems to not be what it does. But yeah, I think we pull to like the top right corner now, and we'll be okay. Because I can do that, we can Firestorm, and we can kill those three. Are these things randomly generated? I have no idea. Kind of like you said, high likelihood, but I don't honestly know. I should see what this does. I see. Okay, yeah. Tizbor read it right. Or was that Tizbor? No, that was Mihayan. Mihayan read it right, yeah. Yeah, I agree. The camera thing, like, it doesn't hit quite as hard as I think they want it to. I don't know. I'm not bothered by the animations, but I know that puts off you guys a lot more than me sometimes. There's another one. Alright, so this corner is ours, but we're out of AoEs. He just gets hit by 2 if I do that. If I go here... Yeah, we get hit by a lot, huh? Might just have to let him get hit by 2. I think so, unfortunately. We'll do that and we'll do that. He gets a 46 HP shield. I mean, we're almost doubling our HP values now. So now he'll take a lot more. Yeah. I'm seeing how this works. So we definitely got to do that. It's not kills though. We just don't have enough AoEs to get through them. How many attacks do we have? So, still 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, can I bet I can remove those stacks, though. I can. That would make this a lot less risky. I'm kind of trading an attack to do it, but I think that's what we gotta do. How much does Scorch do each turn? 5? Okay, yeah, that's not gonna kill. Do that AoE. I forgot I hadn't done that yet. That helps. Can you kill another one? Oh. Whoops. Let me fix that real quick. What's up with the camera? Probably not overheated. That hasn't been a problem in this house. Maybe. Oh. It died for some reason. It's not charging fast enough. That's odd. I've never had that happen. Okay, well, camera's gonna be disconnected for a couple minutes while that recharges, but that's okay. I will just hide it so that doesn't look like poop. There you go. Thank y'all for calling that to my attention. I'm not sure why it's not charging fast enough. Literally never had that problem, and I haven't been streaming for nearly as long as I do sometimes. Alright, we'll do that. Like, we're back to the Shining Force alternate days. Yup! It has been a while. Hopefully the sound of my sultry voice will keep you all going through these trying times. Well, that was sick. I don't even understand all the interactions that made him die, but this was a neat map. I wonder how many ideas they have to keep throwing at us. Hmm. 3 left. That's not too bad. Now you can pick your nose without us knowing. Oh yeah, for sure. How did you know? Let's see. Do my big healing on a meal. Probably is what I should do. Would it be too much of a tech issue to stream it to me in Discord? It would not. Also, hello.
Hello.
Are you finished with those errands?
I am. I'll be like paying half attention because I'll also be working, but I figure I'd be here.
Oh, that's fine. So what do you think of this so far?
I mean, I
Definitely
made some comments earlier.
Different.
I'm not a fan of cutting the battle animations, although I understand they weren't like universally well received.
Hey, Griff. Oh, I see. You only want to talk to Tiandra, and I see how it is.
And I'm also iffy on the roguelite aspects rather than being story-driven like the first game, but I also have not been watching most of the playthrough so far, so I don't really know how that feels
tell
to
you,
you.
it is still story-driven.
Okay.
We have gotten returning characters that I did not think would be back.
Then how does that work with being roguelite? Do you have to restart the story if you die, or like?
I don't know.
Happens?
We're gonna find out when I die or reach
so
the
you
end.
haven't had that happen yet.
I have not. I'm at close to what I believe the end is, though. So I have a feeling we'll find out.
And yeah, hello everybody. I do like the portrait art. The portraits are better than the original game.
I agree a lot.
Like, I think the general art style is an improvement over the first game. There's a lot more clarity, things are brighter, so I do appreciate that, because that was a big issue I had with the first game.
You didn't know I was live? Oh, I see how it is. No, it's okay. I'm glad you're here. Let's see. It's done. That was harder than I expected. I'm impressed with how many ideas they've been able to throw out for varying up maps so far as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering, like, how many of those could they possibly have? What is
I don't know.
Guys? Successful crits have a 40% chance of dealing plus 50% more damage. My goodness. So this is kind of how the randomization stuff works a little bit. So it, like, I can pick anything, but it will do more if I pick one of these.
How does it affect what it does based on the resonance?
The worst resonance is just stat ups, so it'd be like +5 attack, +6 hit, plus defense. The bigger ones give things like effects.
Okay, so you have to have a higher resonance to get that, like
Yes.
those effects. Gotcha, that makes sense.
These middle things, the middle slot gives one of these. So that one is, upon defeating an enemy with physical attack, unit bypasses all enemy zone of control on their next turn. That's good. And then the bigger rarity one gives an equipment ability and that. And the equipment ability is like a usable ability. I like the character cards for stat ups and stuff. I do too. Let's go random again, because this is not a battle, so I'm always curious what it can be. We're almost to the tree. Please wait a moment. Hello, villager. Have you seen my son? He's 10 years old, about this high, carries a bunch of trinkets and things wherever he goes. Please tell me you've seen him. Chat, could that be the kid in the box? Calm down, ma'am. Let's see here. Yes! It did come back. It is a side quest. You mentioned the box you came across earlier and the bone necklace its occupant threw at you. If you're just tuning in, it's that we came across a box that said, put things in and you'll get things out. And it seemed like a trap, but we put in 100 gold and it gave us 200 gold. So I put in 250 gold and it gave us a trinket that was this. That must have been him. He fancies himself a merchant, goes around with a box of junk trying to buy and sell things. I don't know where he got this obsession with gold. I don't suppose you saw which way he ran off. You mentioned the direction the boy ran off in. It didn't mention that the boy ran off, but okay. The woman sighs, shakes her head, and heads off to find him. 700 gold.
It said you looked inside and didn't see anything, but it didn't say he ran off.
Yeah, that's odd. Support increased. Homesick survivors. Ah. Partnership increased. Accidental allies. I like that these all have names. Support level up. Research partners. Okay. We're close to the end. I probably want to get more of these.
You're close. How can you tell how close you are to the end?
Because it's this map.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And
I like briefly seen that, but didn't realize that that actually like was directly where you were.
Yeah, and I don't think. Do you think gold is usable outside of things? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe we'll get one more shop. Let's do gold. I love how a 10-year-old kid can go around freely, but you have to deal with hordes not seen since last Black Friday. Roguelike map nodes and paths? That's a cool idea. Yeah, it's all roguelike. I hear something. I see some green units. Grrr. Help, please help us. These things attacked our town. We've been running for days. If you could stop them, we'll pay you. Don't worry about it. Get behind the fence and hide yourselves. Thank you. Time to earn a living. I'm glad that America seems to have chilled out on the Black Friday thing. That was like way out of hand for a couple years.
Well, no one can afford anything anymore, so it makes it a lot easier to not care.
Well, thank you for pulling me back to reality, Tiandrin.
I apologize.
What are we in range of if we go there? Kind of a lot of things. There's at least... yeah, let's not just dive into stuff needlessly. Does it feel like the camera just moved up a couple of degrees? To anybody
It feels
else?
more overhead.
Yeah.
I wasn't like watching it actively change, but it definitely feels more overhead than it was before.
I'm like getting vertigo a little bit. I'm not joking. Like, I do have a little bit of vertigo from that, so I don't love that. Lots of things come down to, no one has any money. Yeah, my savings, it does not look like what it used to, and it makes me sad. Actually, do I just open with a formation break? I should have done that, decided that to start, but... Yeah, I think we just do that. Potentially. I can grab their caster and throw him there. I think that we'll do that. That skill is redonkulous. You might want to go push to talk, Ty. I can hear you typing a bunch.
Yeah, sorry.
That's fine. Okay, yeah, that gets us our shield. You can use your gold to reroll your level up upgrades. Not sure if the commons can become mythics and such, but it's an option considering the rerolls cost 200 or something, and you've got 3k, lol. See, now you have found a way, in a game with no inventory management, to make me still bad about it. Hello, a midday stream? Yes! I got access to this closed beta, and this is like the one day I have to do it. So, midday stream. This is actually, Sinister, you'll probably like this. It's very similar to Together in Battle, actually. It's another roguelike SRPG. It's kind of funny. It's like a pretty niche genre, and both of the people that have made one of those have dropped by the stream now today. I find that kind of funny. You probably don't just murk things, do you? No. Yes, you do, actually. Okay, do that. Can you, like, middle click and drag to adjust, or maybe scroll? Scrolling does nothing. I can try middle click and drag or something.
That's interesting. You had a little bit of a zoom in for that.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Middle click and hold, and you can change it.
Because earlier you were talking about, like, you never see the models at higher resolution. It actually did zoom in a bit there for that fire spell.
It only does for that.
Interesting. Like, for spells in general, or...?
For big things.
Big things.
Yeah, it seems to have some sort of priority, so, like, where's Ash? If I do my, like, Mighty Strike or Focus Break, things like that, it will zoom in.
Mm-hmm. You know, the way I'm looking at these models, now I'm seeing bigger, because earlier I was watching on mobile. I'm not sure whether it really is that that it's low-resolution models. I think it's just, like, the outlines are a little wacky, because like I've had similar issues with outlining shaders in like games I've worked on, and it tends to be like when the outlines are too thin, they get really pixelated at long distances. And I think they might actually look better up close than they do at this distance because of that. Because it tends to be like if the outlines are really thin, well, it looks better up close because you don't you know, it's not scaling out. I don't know. I can't say 100% for sure, obviously, but like I've seen outlines that look like that before, and the issue tends to be being too far away rather than that it's low resolution.
Yeah, I mean, you're obviously much more the artist than I am. I do not know. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Oh, yeah, I know you're talking about item management. Yeah, I mean, yeah, to some extent, but I'm trying. I kind of wish they would not spread out quite so. You moron. Let's get this over with. Alright, my phone is back alive and it's charging, so we'll see how long it takes to get camera back. Do I want to do this and just drop another... I mean, honestly, probably. This just feels like the best thing to do. Insanity. Yeah, do you guys want me to try that? I could reroll and just see. I want to use it on somebody that this matters more to, though. And now that's added terrain that slows them down. Does it matter if I save these guys? No. It does not appear to. So, this guy's sealed his own fate. He's not getting saved. Taya, do you have an opinion on this guy? I think he's, like, one of the more interesting SRPG characters I've played around with.
Tell me why. I have not been... Obviously, I haven't watched a ton of your gameplay.
I can stealth, and he cannot be targeted. AoEs can break stealth out of that, as does poison. But he also has this insane ability called Formation Break, which you can see the range there is huge. I wish it had a number on that as well.
It looks like a range of 6.
But I can use that to swap places with an enemy, and it keeps me concealed.
It seems very powerful. I'm mainly surprised by the range of Formation Break, because it's very similar to, like, you know, Lunge from Fire Emblem.
I never used Lunge.
I use Lunge plenty, actually.
And I do think I have Lunge on somebody.
It's almost like a fusion of, like, Lunge and the range of, like, an Entrap stave, you know? It's almost like an Entrap, except he has to go there.
Yes.
But he's untargetable, so it's not very negative. I don't know, are these invisible enemies similar, or are these just,
I cannot
like, ghost
target them.
dudes? So they're similar. So you've got enemies with... I guess if it's a symmetrical mechanic...
They're his same class, yeah. But they don't have
if it's a symmetrical mechanic, it seems not crazy broken. The Formation Break is wild. I wonder if you'll run into enemies that have that, or if that's entirely unique.
I have not yet, but...
Because, I mean, enemy Entrap is common in Fire Emblem, so because I'm kind of equating those two mechanics, I wouldn't be surprised if you run into it. But probably not on all of them, otherwise it's just going to be awful.
Yeah. I wish that killed. If I move one, do we? Yep. Astral Throne and Food Devils are also doing this sort of thing, because this is one of, like, 3 other games that have been announced this past year trying to do the SRPG roguelike thing. Interesting. I think there's a lot of potential there. It's just, you gotta nail it, and I think that is definitely the harder thing to do. I think you went in the game options, there was something about outlines. Oh, okay. Maybe we should check that out then. AoE skills are always great. Yeah, they've got a long cooldown on this game, but I mean, it's insanity. They're definitely worth the long cooldown. You can't White Reach. Can we, if I let her... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, no. Wait, yes. Because we have this nonsense. Yeah, and we can target him with that, because it's considered like an AoE thing. Oh, I don't want to I still want to mess with the reroll, but I don't want to do it when I get something like good. He could potentially kill that. Yeah, I think we do that. He also, I haven't seen text about it, he seems to have higher crit rate coming out of stealth, which would make sense.
I feel like that would be stated somewhere.
One would think. Oh, I don't kill. That's unfortunate. I can attack into you, but I don't think I can target you, can I? No, shouldn't be able to. The AI seems to be flawed. It prefers making conga lines. The moment you get a laser type of skill, they're so over. I don't think I'll get a laser, but yeah, to your point, you're not wrong.
And even without a laser, it makes them vulnerable to AoEs.
It does.
Although I guess if they weren't in a line, they still would be if they clump up. I don't know, I feel like you run into this issue with a lot of AI in strategy games. I feel like it's hard to write enemy AI that won't do this, honestly. As somebody who's written a little bit of SRPG AI.
How many stacks do we have? None. Okay. Oh, right. I was gonna see if it had, what's it called? Said something about outlines here. I'm on the highest of that. Resolution, general combat. Show outline on active units, I can try. Oh. I don't know if you like that.
I don't know. I honestly, because I have difficulty telling between active and inactive in this game sometimes, I don't mind it, but it's definitely not addressing the main issue. You can see you have the same pixelation on those outlines.
Yeah. One step back in the bushes. I could, but I'm trying to block. Oh wait, we have zone of control. I'm trying to put him in front as well though, because he can take hits and the other guy cannot. So I think we're okay here. The other guy struggles a lot more. Emil. Put you here. And yeah, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, multiple enemies with the same optimal path to preferred target. It is computationally expensive to make them not line up. Because right now, like for instance, I've got code in like Paladin Green, which you've played, that will actually, like, if there's nowhere for an enemy to attack a target from, it won't stack up behind another enemy. But that means the enemy turn will, you know, take quite a while it's now having to repath the rest of the map to try to find any other way to a valid target. So, like, I've considered removing it and just letting it do this or not move instead, because it really is just like, sometimes if you have a complicated map, the enemy's just like, yeah, here's a 25-second turn while I'm thinking about where to go, because I can't figure out how to get to you.
That makes sense. Another interesting thing I forgot to mention is while he's stealthed, and while the enemies are stealthed, what's it called? The thing that makes you not allowed to move past people.
Zone of control?
Yes, zone of control is ignored.
Interesting.
Our explosive arrow is probably still on cooldown as well. Yeah, for quite a while. Okay, I think we just get some kills out of this. I think that's what makes the most sense. He can be a pain, so what if we just move back and do that? Yeah, I like that. And then maybe we can get somebody else in there. Hey, yes we can. Yeah, let's go for that. How many do I want to kill? Does that get you? It does not. Okay, so a little bit less. Oh, that was pretty inoptimal. Not bad. Yeah, because now he can't reach a target. He's getting targeted by a lot of things. Yeah, I think we just wall up. Let's do that. Take that 54 additional defense. Or additional, what's it called? She will take one of those, which I don't mind. $54 additional health is nice. Oh, he actually... No, he can't reach still. Thought he could for a second. That's a choice. What are you doing? You just want to put the mage on the front line? I really like the portrait art in this. It's a super nice aesthetics. Did they ditch the little combat cutscenes? They did. People seem pretty upset they ditched the those little combat cutscenes. People in my chat, at least.
Yeah, well, I feel like
I'm not sure how well they performed, which I suspect is why they did it in the first place.
The thing I would wonder is whether, like, people who like the combat cutscenes were just non-vocal, because when there were no issues, there's no reason to complain or like talk about them. Where if they got a lot of feedback negatively, I wonder if it's just, well, the only people who cared to say anything were the ones who didn't like them, because otherwise, like, they were fine. They were, you know, serviceable combat cutscenes.
Yeah, I'm really not sure. Could be right. Alright. I got 2 to move. Can you one-shot that? No, surprisingly not. So she actually gets... well... I think I'd rather just make sure to start the next map off with a healed party, honestly. Because he's not going to take much damage. Because he's got 38 shield. Yeah, he took a 0 from that. The combat cutscenes were the best thing they had going for them presentation-wise. I disagree. I think the best thing they had going for them back then was honestly that they were the most realistic SRPG on the market. They didn't have cartoony anime characters. It was like real people. And I'm okay with this change to definitely a more like anime aesthetic. Because I think it looks really good. Kind of like what you were saying. But I do wonder how people will feel about that. We're all done here. You hurt? Nicks and bruises, we'd be dead if you hadn't come along. Bless you, stranger. Please, I'd like you to have this. Obtained 150
Sound halfway
gold.
like Kermit the Frog.
I don't know what you're talking about, Teodrin. I'm just a
villager here.
It is a roguelite, and that is how I was rolled.
Not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. But no, I'm with like kind of Sinister and Mihane that like I think the combat cutscenes were one of the biggest things they had going presentation wise, because the art style choice is less like that's a subjective selling point, you know.
Can I just say real quick too?
Yeah.
I am busted. +4 defense, +2 magic defense, 4 guard. At the start of this unit's turn, they now gain a shield with temporary HP equal to 10% of max HP for each adjacent enemy.
That's wild.
I am busted as hell. Which is, you know, towards the end of a roguelike, probably how you want to feel.
Mm-hmm.
I think that might be the end, because I don't... Yeah. I was like, I don't think they've actually hit that yet. You've reached the end of what we prepared this time. Thank you for participating in our very first closed beta of Lost Eidolons, Veil of the Witch. What you've experienced is just the beginning. More adventure awaits you in Act 2's boss fight, as well as the whole Act 3. For now, feel free to return to base camp and set out on new expeditions. You can continue to acquire permanent power-ups, try out different party members, and experience more of the various combats and chance events. To help us improve Veil of the Witch and make it more enjoyable, please share your valuable feedback through the survey below. Please also note that more public tests will be available, and we look forward to your continued support and feedback. Thank you. Okay, I will open that up in a different thing and do that here in a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to agree with Sinister that, like, the realistic art style wasn't a problem, but, like, aesthetically, a lot of the characters were just very generic, and I can definitely see what Sinister's saying. It felt very much just like Unreal Marketplace / MetaHuman, where it's like they were mashing some stuff together to make the models, but they all just, like, you know, I haven't watched your full playthrough of the first game. I know I've fallen off of catching up on that, but it's like, I'm really struggling, after a significant portion of the game, to tell each of the characters apart.
I remember you mentioning that in the comments.
I get that I'm not the one playing it, but I've watched hours of this game, and it'll be like, is this the sword guy or is this the bow guy? It's dude with brown hair in a off-white tunic.
Yeah.
It's like, I have no idea who this guy is. And, like, combined with the darkness and just kind of, like, muddiness of the visuals, I found the original game very unappealing visually. Though, like, a realistic style is appealing, I felt like the way it was presented was very ineffective in the first game.
Real quick, I love that we gave Emil nothing. My bad.
Well, you know.
The following relics have been lost. Okay, so those go away at the end of each time, I guess. I felt like there was the tutorial shop and then one more, I guess. We camped once, 10 events, 2 allies that we lost. 167 enemies defeated. Acquired resources, 23 sacred embers, and a memory shard. You've undertaken 1 expedition. You've won victory 0 times, thanks. You and your allies have won 11 battles, and your friendship's grown. You've recruited a new ally, Laurent... What?
It's just the names of everyone you've recruited put end to end.
Oh, I guess so.
It's not one person named Laurent Elena something Fontaine. It's a very, like, middle American name.
Welcome back. What's going on? How did I get here? 'Twas my doing, our pact. It was real then, not some shipwrecked fever dream? The capacity you mortals have for self-deception is a source of endless fascination. If I'm a mortal, what are you? One of these Eidolon things? You've learned much in your short time returned. I've been called many things and gone by many names through all the ages of this world. To the Lakeland tribes of Eld, I was Ikakuni, the Giant King. When the first Bayardine slew her mother and forged a crown, I was Lauke, the Black Tortoise. And now Sable, Witch of the Mists. If it please. It does not. I don't know what any of those names are. I don't understand this world enough to know what's going on. But I know what I feel in my gut, and it says I'm being used. I do not deny it. My need was great and my options few. What do you want with me? By now you've seen the state of the island that men call Anarios, those who sow chaos there. You mean the Imperials and the Fallen, like Carlotta? Your world is a sorrowful place, besieged by suffering and cruelty. Once in my arrogance I had hoped to better it. I took as my champion a man named Ludovictus. He painted visions of a kinder world and begged the strength to forge it. That was the Emperor in Lost Eidolons 1. Foolishly, I granted him boons, relics of my power, such as the one upon your wrist. But the empire Ludovictus built crumbled before it began, and in its wake his zealots have twisted and corrupted my gifts. Now they would seek to rend the veil of life and death itself, and I am too weakened to stop them. So I've chosen a new champion to vanquish my foes and becalm this tide of madness. So all this is your fault. You're saying this emperor those lunatics worship, he was your champion, you're doing. And this war I keep hearing about, that was your handiwork too? My siblings share their part of the blame, but yes, you speak true. I am so in over my head here. So what makes me so special? Why not anyone else on that ship or that island? To speak it plainly, your strength of will. I have returned you this place, and our pact can restore you to life. But 'twas not my doing that brought you to this crossroads in the first place. Something powerful yet binds you to this world. 'Tis my hope that we might aid one another. What about my memories? Why can't I remember anything? The trauma of death, 'tis a treacherous passage. I need a better answer than that if I'm supposed to trust you. Very well, for mortals, memory dwelleth in the flesh, specifically the meat of the skull. She taps her temple. Death starves that meat of its lifeblood and quietens the lightning within. I can return the spirit to the body and mend great wounds of the flesh. Alas, some repair is too delicate and complex, even for me. I understand. Fine, I want to ask about something else. I'll catch up on chat here in just a minute and give some more thoughts. What about the others who were with me when I fell? Your allies cannot come here, but I have placed an aegis upon their souls while you and I speak. For now, you may trust that they are safe. So what next? Next, I would return you to the mortal world to continue your fight, however. First, there's something you should see. Go and look upon the mirror. I'm guessing this is what happens when you die. I'm thinking it's treating it like I've died.
I'm assuming so.
Go look upon the mirror. What if I just walk out? Like, no. So I got a mirror shard, which it said use in the mirror of memory. Well, that doesn't seem right.
Look, stairs are hard.
Gaze into the mirror. The smell of wood smoke fills the air as your boot soles trace the final miles of a familiar path to a cottage in the woods. I'm home. Bare feet thump across a wood floor as a blur of limbs and disheveled hair crashes into your arms. Ash! Oof, I swear you get heavier every time I walk through this door. It's 'cause I did push-ups last week. I'm training so I can come with you next time and fight monsters. Good, you can carry Mom's sword for me. This thing weighs a ton. As you and Carmen hug, your younger brother leans in the doorframe, arms crossed. Silvio, look what the cat dragged in. So much for a little 3-week job. I was starting to wonder if you'd even come back. Ah, Silvio. Where's my hug? Too old for hugs now. Bring it in, cool guy. I'm good. Well, I'm not. Get him. Oh, this is cute. Do not get me. Sorry, you heard the lady. You cross the room with Carmen in your arms and wrap Silvio in a group hug. He sighs and rolls his eyes, but when you all part, he's smiling. I'm glad you're back. Heinrich's about to rematch the Skull Mage, and I've been getting critiques on my performance. He doesn't do the voice right. Are those two still at it? How many times can two guys fight in one book? Oh, that was Volume 1. We're on Volume 8 now. They did a team-up adventure. Count Steele took the Skull Mage's castle with his dragon riders, and then Heinrich... I see that still hanging around. It's... I'm fine. Cough, cough, cough. Carmen covers her mouth, going into a coughing fit when it finally subsides. You notice a speck of blood on her palm. Whoa, hey, that's not good. When did this start? I saw the capture flicker a bunch just now. I don't know why, but I'm sure that's fine. I forget. A while ago. You turn towards Silvio. His expression is concerned, but when he catches you staring, his gaze flicks away and he shrugs nonchalantly. It's only been a few days. It's getting better. She's on the upswing now. Did you call a doctor? Did you at least have Old Lady Wren come and take a look at it? Seriously? Gods, I think that's a record for you. What's that supposed to mean? Been gone for months, Ash. I've been putting food on the table. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Dad. And you know what's happened to us while you've been gone? Nothing. We're doing just fine. So you don't have to barge in here and trails off, clearly flustered. And it's not entirely because of you. Can you two stop arguing? Ash just got home. You're right. I'm sorry. Yeah, fine. Me too. Silvio sighs and puts on a fresh smile, but you sense something guarded in his eyes. Hey, Runt, why don't you show Ash that thing you found in the woods the other day? Oh, yeah. It's not another toad, is it? No, it's a big knife. Hold on, you gotta see it. She bounds off across the house, all conflict instantly forgotten. The room grows quiet and still. How bad is it? Bad. That enough story for you?
No, I need 7 more volumes.
I'm sure it'll be there. As your vision clears, the crossroads swim back into focus. Sable is at your side. So far, this seems much more competently written than the first game. I wonder if they hired a writer. I think the writing on the first game, honestly, was phenomenal. So, I don't know. I really liked it.
I didn't mind the writing, from what I recall.
I thought it was really, really good. So, I would believe if it was the same person with just a little bit more experience. What did you see? A memory I had, or have, a family. Ever since I got here, I've had this feeling in my stomach, like I had something important to do. I think I came here looking for Silvio. But why? Why would my brother be here, and what about Carmen? Is she... I do not have the answers to your questions. The mirror is my oldest creation. It has a queer will of its own. Each time you die and return to this place, it will reveal a new memory to you. But I know their contents no better than you. So, what's to stop me from just throwing myself on a sword the instant I get back? It would be foolishness, and I would hope you would avoid it, but I cannot stop you. Yet I know that your deepest memories will remain lost until you prove sufficient strength to the mirror. So that's like telling the player, like, if you want to just progress the story, yeah, go ahead, just go die over and over. I trust her. Send me back, now. The doorway is yours. You may cross it at your leisure. Now go. You and your allies will awaken in the refuge you have made. And our memories? I've taken steps to ensure your long-term knowledge will not be stripped from you again. Alas, the price must be paid by other means. Skills, gold, items. Death always has its toll. Fine, we'll handle it. Of this I have no doubt. Fight well, my champion. Looking for anything else in here. That seems to be it that we can interact with. Hey, Cake Man. With the first run done, I think I've procrastinated enough. Got some errands to run, so I'll catch everyone at the next stream. Alright, I will see you later, Mahan. Thank you so much for dropping by. Do you know if it's procedurally generating any battlefields, or is it just sort of remixing a selection of pre-made missions? I'm not sure yet. I know one way they've made it so that it has more replay value is it lets me choose the objective sometimes. When your eyes flutter open, you're lying on your back in an alley in Pelicos. Around you, your allies stir, clutching their heads. Where? How did we get here? Weren't we just fighting someone? We lost. Now we're back. My patron's doing. Couldn't she have spared us the headache? I think they're probably still supposed to be popping out, but they're not. fucking Eidolons and their games. Next time, we just leave me in the ground. Well, it's better than being dead. Barely. I feel like I'm going to throw up. Alright, we're all here. Good. It's time we put our cards on the table. Gods know we have enough to discuss. Shall we start with the fact that we've been traveling in the company of a war criminal? So here's your plot tie-in, Teodrin.
Aha.
Don't talk about things you don't understand. I understand enough, Butcher. Well, the amnesiac in the room is going to need an explanation. I want to know what he has to say. Marco, care to explain? No. There's no summing up a war in a few tidy sentences. Especially if you were on the wrong side. If you think there's a right side to war, you're a child. Thank you for that pearl of wisdom. Next time I cross paths with someone from Hullisburg, I'll pass it along. Oh wait, they're all dead. Actually, that raises an interesting question. How the hell are you still alive? That is a good question. The Lord Regent killed you on the banks of the Nebun. Everyone knows that. Yet here I stand. I wonder what else everyone knows. But then I'm not the only one hiding secrets, am I, Ash? If I'd have known you were an Eidolon's tool, I'd have slit your throat on that beach. That's rich, coming from you. Aye, coming from me, one of the 3 people in the world who knows a damn thing about it. Then the rumors are true. You played host to an Eidolon as well. This is incredible. 5 years I've chased whispers of lost gods. Now 2 of their champions are standing in the same room. They're not gods, they're monsters. Old and hungry. You can be their meat, or their bread that ferries it. But either way, you'll end up in the maw. You were a fool to let that creature in your head, Ash. You have no idea what you've done. Well, that's just, like, your opinion. No. I didn't ask to be some god's plaything, and I trust her about as far as I can throw her. Then you should kill yourself and save the world the trouble. I didn't see you opening your wrists. Well, I've only got the one, thanks to your precious Lord Regent. He should have taken your head. We're getting sidetracked. Ash, that woman that appeared when Felhad attacked you, who is she? I don't know, but she calls herself Sable. And that's all I know. Let me get this straight. You've got a pact with this witch, Sable. An Eidolon. And when you die, when any of us do, she's the reason we come back with a splitting headache. And in exchange for serving her, she's helping you recover your memories. More like holding them hostage. Well, I, for one, find all this fascinating. I've half a mind to go jump off a cliff and see what happens. Don't push your luck. This certainly explains why she interfered to protect you from that Felhard character. Speaking of whom, who is he, Emil? You said you'd heard of him before. Whispers of Whispers. They started a few months ago. A masked man who'd been killing Imperials. Shouldn't we be on the same side, then? Sharing an enemy doesn't make you friends. Whatever's going on here, and however we all feel about it, I know this much. I want answers. And there's only one way to get them. Fight for them. That's good enough for me. I'm with you, Ash, and seeing as you brought us this far, I vote to make you captain of this little expedition. That is, if we still have one. Evie, Marco? I'd rather rip a tooth out than trust my fate to an Eidolon, but it seems I have no choice. I could say the same for you, but I'm in as well. I don't suppose I could just sort of stay here. And miss the research opportunity of a lifetime? Oh, damn it. Fine, I'm with you. Alright then, let's get back to work. Excellent, but no more secrets. From here on out, one of us knows, we all know. Much simpler. Agreed. Ash, I've made a log of what happened during our last expedition. It's on your desk. Take a look when you have a chance. That's a good thought. Guess it pays to have a scholar along. New feature, records. I've been waiting for the... Do I know you? Word of thy undertaking spreads, good captain. I am the new caretaker of this shrine, if it please. My altar awaits thy service. I see thou carries an offering already. Wait, you mean this purple thing? Do you know what this is? 'Tis a sacred ember, cinders of the island spirit, which settle across the land. Also, this is a lot of dialogue. I hope you guys are hanging in there. In the hearts of men and beasts, and in all the quiet places, 'tis my hope to regather them here. Why, exactly? A fog of black chaos shrouds this land. In ages eld, the witching fires, such as this, held the mists in check. Yet the flame's warmth ebbs low, its embers strewn hither and yon by wicked machinations. Bring me such embers as thou doth find, and offer them before the altar. In return I shall bless thee before thy journeys. 'Tis easier to show than belabor with explanation. Come, peer unto the flame and see for thyself. You now have access to the Altar of Fire. Collect sacred embers to gain its blessings. Alright, let's see what that is. Activate blessings to increase allies' stats, or receive various persistent effects that will make your expeditions easier. Obtaining blessings requires an offering of sacred embers, which you can find in battle or obtain from events. Oh, here we go.
What is this screen?
So these are our permanent stat buffs that we get.
Oh, like between runs, or?
Yeah, carrying over for each run.
Interesting.
So we can do plus 2% chance to enchant a piece of equipment to legendary grade. And I can plus and minus that, I see. When unlocking new class skills, you have a plus 2% chance of being offered a legendary skill. Okay. So that's that route. This route is plus 1 guard, I guess to everybody? And I could just have 5 guard, yeah, permanently. All allies gain plus 1 crit defense, up to 5. Physical defense, magic. Oh, those who wear plated armor gain physical, magic. Leather, cloth, okay. Interesting. Start an expedition with 100 gold. 200 gold, 300 gold, okay. Plus 2% chance to encounter treasure chests during battle. When opening a treasure chest, you have a plus 2% chance to obtain a resonance stone. When obtaining a resonance stone from a treasure chest, you have a plus 2% chance to obtain a shiny stone. Or radiant stone. You have a plus 1% chance of finding relics in chests. And then we've got this route. Accuracy. All allies gain plus 1 crit. Okay, that's plus physical attack permanently, or magic attack. Oh, down here, when acquiring new class skills, the cost to reroll is reduced by 10%, up to 50%, it looks like. So that's big. And then this one. When resting at a campsite, you regain an additional plus 10% HP. All allies gain plus 2 max HP. When targeted by negative status effects, you have a plus 2% chance to elude the effect. And at the start of battle, you regain plus 4% of max HP. So this is all wildly dependent on how you play. This is also something, okay. Your maximum undo count in battle is increased by 1. So it's 3 right now, so you could get that up to 6. So... I'm gonna do that. We'll start with a little gold, because why not? I like having more attack permanently. That's pretty nifty. Do I have to take this to 5 to get the next thing? Oh, I see. It's at the top, is my experience. Okay. So you gotta spend some on these lower level ones. So let's do that. The obvious is our defenses. I can get some defense. You're probably right that that's not a bad idea. I didn't rest at campsites much. So that, I don't know, is that helpful to me. Guard is also just not getting crit. Or, you saw, it's like the opposite of crit, so... Plus 5 guard is a lot, though. Tier up. So next level... Oh my god.
See, I let you forget I'm here until I have an opportunity to make a stupid joke.
I would never doubt it. So we'll take a little bit of passive of that. 100's not really enough for anything. Put that up to 2. We'll get at least a basic level of everything, I think. And now these cost 3, so we can't...
Getting to that, like, +2 max HP is worth it for the campfire thing.
I think so.
Yeah, no, like, I'm saying, like, yes, definitely. I would invest in just so you can get to the extra HP and stuff.
I think I'm happy with this. I should spend everything, because I can come back and just take stuff out. I'm realizing. So, you know, instead of that, I would rather a little more crit defense. So we have records now. So we can see a little bit of who we don't have here.
I've used librarian as a class name before. That's interesting to me. I didn't think anybody else had ever done that.
I mean, they hadn't until now.
They beat me to it, to publish something with a playable librarian class.
So time played, expeditions, quick returns. Interesting. So, alright. I wonder how many of these characters are in. Mirror, memory, change class. We don't have a guest quarters yet. I wonder what that's going to be. No need to go poking around in there. It's just some old storehouse of mine. Nothing inside now. I keep hoping some enterprising merchant might come in and rent it from me. Ah, well. Interesting. It would be cool if that had like a 2-player mode.
I'm curious how it would work. Like, assuming it's not PvP. If it's PvP, it's obvious how it works.
These people aren't grayed out anymore. So, the interesting thing, obviously, if you watched the Lost Eidolons 1 Let's Play all the way through, which not many people did, Fontaine is returning as well.
Okay.
And if you didn't get this earlier, Teodrin, this is Ballastar.
Oh. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I did not pick up on that.
They outright said it.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Okay, so if I want to find these people, we have a new chat with Lawrence. Let's do that. Got librarians as main enemies in Suikoden, so not my first time. I see. I'm rather busy, so make it quick. This place doesn't seem suited to scholars from the capital. What was it that brought you here? This island is one of the only places in the world with a direct historical link to an Eidolon. Supposedly one was killed here long ago. I couldn't possibly pass up the opportunity to learn more. You don't care about the danger? If a scholar can't stomach a little danger, then they'll do anything of worth. And of course Fontaine was with me originally. Oh, okay, neat. I keep hearing you reference these Eidolon things. What are they? Being much like gods, ancient and powerful and eternal, yet we know little to nothing about them. Their legacy is shrouded in mystery. And you're trying to change that? At the very least, to uncover the extent of their power, and if the fates are willing, understand their motivations. In the war, they chose champions and took opposite sides. But why? What stake could ancient beings have in the petty affairs of mortals? Sounds like the premise of a book. Or several, if I'm lucky. Your work here seems to occupy you entirely. I'm curious. What did you do back in the capital? I was apprenticed to High Librarian Albrecht. He is the Regency's foremost sorcerer and the Lord Regent's personal advisor. Albrecht was one of my top 3 characters from Lost Eidolons 1. So that's cool that he's High Librarian now and we kind of know what he's doing. My favorites were Albrecht, Gilbert, and Eden. So Albrecht and Eden have been made mention of. We still don't know about Gilbert. But Gilbert also has a chance to die in Lost Eidolons 1. So, like, through plot. Actually, he does die through plot, and you have to go save him. By doing some hidden objectives. So they might pretend that he isn't here. It'd be hard to address that. I also really liked, what's his name? You're like right hand. He's pretty cool. Quite a post for you. I've learned a great deal under his guidance. Although that does not mean such a position cannot be constricting, especially when you have the ambitions that I do. So I'm guessing this little research trip of yours occurred without his blessing. I require no man's blessing to pursue my work, only the means and the will. That's all for now. Good, I need to get back to my work. Alright, no new conversations. So let's see what happens if we set out again. Oh, I can pick anybody. So that must just... We'll mess around with these people, and then I'll probably end. So, let me see who we have. We got Alina. A mysterious wandering warrior with some past connection to Marco, but whatever their story, neither is eager to tell it. She looks a little bit like the character Chelsea from Lost Eidolons 1, who was quite popular, but she had red hair, so I'm wondering if she's just dyed it or something. A speedy ranged class relies on bows to deal damage from afar and lays traps to dispense harmful status effects. Unit can also wield swords to do battle up close and manipulate the turn order to gain extra actions in battle. Interesting. We've got Fontaine, a former Imperial Knight who changed sides during the war. Came to Anarios as the bodyguard for a scholar, Laurent, before becoming separated. Now leads a company of heroic volunteers that battles Imperial remnants preying on innocent towns and villages. It's a swordsman, defense, protection, and close range. He uses various provoking and defensive abilities to hold back enemies and protect allies. Unit can use various combat skills to become more effective in combat. So he's kind of like Marco. And we've got Rosalina, a solitary warrior with a tumultuous past. The path of her life has brought her to Anarios quite against her will. Now she seeks to make a life here, neither seeking help nor extending it to others. She acts as a support to protect and provide healing to allies, but can also mix it up with the enemy, with a variety of special skills tailored to fighting the Fallen. So in Lost Eidolons 1, the Spear class kind of was also like spellcasters a little bit. Yeah, it seems like she is very much that. They're kind of paladins, is what they seemed like. Yeah, this is what they had. They had a heal, and they had this guarding blow, which provokes enemies, and it's ranged. I didn't look at what he has. Maybe I should have done that. So he's got a sword and an axe. Oh, it's a polearm, which is 2 range. Okay. Vexing Shout provokes an enemy for 1 turn, forcing them to prioritize the attacker with -5 accuracy. And Taunting Smash inflicts damage on a target, provoking them as well. Provoked enemies will have -5 accuracy. What did Alina do? So she's got a bow and 2 swords. Flaming Arrows. Looses a flaming arrow to do fire damage on a single enemy. Or Poison Trap. Lays poisonous trap that lasts 2 turns. Deals 10 poison damage to the unit that triggers it and unleashes miasma on the target area. That seems like that could hurt me a lot more than help. I'm not sure about that. Rosalina looks cool. Yeah, I think so too. I liked the class in 1. And last but not least, we have Soraya. A prodigal spellcaster with ties to the Resurgent Empire and the Fallen they command. Now she seeks to settle up with her past and make whatever difference she can in the time she's been given. Has an Umbral Arrow, which is, these are the dark spellcasting things, yeah. Umbral Arrow and Fallen Warrior? Calls upon the bones of the dead to summon a Fallen on an adjacent tile. Only 1 summoned fighter can be on the battlefield at a time. If the fighter is consumed via Soul Feast, the unit gains a plus 40% crit boost. What is Soul Feast? Doesn't tell me. I guess that's something she gets later. Another thing for the latecomers I'll point out is you can... everybody has headgear, which you can take on and off at will. And you can also do this to rename anybody at any time, if you want to. Is this still the same playthrough? No. No, we just ended and had a ton of dialogue. So this would be a new one. We have this, which is our... this is our, like, level up between runs. We did some convos. Now we're setting out again. I'm not going to do another full playthrough because I don't have that kind of time today, but we are going to check out the characters we didn't use before. Necromancer? Yeah, does seem to be. Let's pack up and get moving. Is this a... I think this is to a different... It was a cliffside before. Now it's not. Now we're on a different area. So I wonder if the boss of this run would be different. So we have 200 gold, which is not enough for much. We can shop. Oh, there's a raven here. No! I knew you could talk. Thank the gods. I thought I was going mad. Yeah, okay. Oh, you mean the weird-looking item. What was it? 'Twas a relic. A byproduct of the magics which run wild upon this land. They come in many shapes and sizes. 'Tis magic in its purest, most chaotic form. You gave it to me, why? Ah, poor fool, so many questions. And Raven would love to answer, but a precious little time is left in this body. Oh yes, oh yes. Talk more next time. Perhaps, for now, take this. I'm starting to wonder if accepting gifts from you is a good idea. Choose or choose not to choose. 'Tis your choice either way. That seems insane.
That does seem pretty significant.
Plus 10 physical and magic defense when ending a turn with wait or defend. That also seems insane. Wait and take 10 less damage.
Yeah, the first two seem awesome. The third one I'm not as big on.
We gotta go for that.
Yeah, plus 10 flat. Originally I thought it was plus 10%, which is like, you know, meh, but plus 10 flat is insane.
So we can obtain aid and runes, we can shop, which we don't have money, or we can get resonance stones. I think we should do this. Because I don't know what this is. What's that rock over there? That's another of these. Let's fight for gold. And check out our new party members. Oi, who goes there? Imperials ahead, and they brought pets. Feeding time, boys. Take them down. Okay. This looks different. What is this? I can open this cage, maybe? Or they're gonna do that, and I need to stop them from doing that? I guess that's the case. Okay, you don't have any, like, buffs or anything yet. It's gonna be weird not being broken going back into this, because I'm used to, like, you know, being able to do a certain amount of things and having a certain amount of skills that I now don't have anymore. So that is gonna take some getting used to. What? Is it a combat skill? Broken blow. Oh, I'm confused. I'm thinking this is her. And it's not. There we go, that's what I want. Hehe. How cool. What were some of the unique things they made for their maps? So, the amount of things I've found so far, there's fairly standard upfront battles. Kill all enemies, your standard fare. There's... Oh, okay, he's just rushing ahead. Hang on, is he like... Okay. I thought they made him like more goofy for yours. That would have been really funny. So there's been that. There's been escape battles. There's been a little bit of stealth. There's been kill big monster. There's been a bunch of zombies that apply debuffs to you, that you take more damage over time, and it's like a horde, but they don't have much health. There's whatever this is. There's been options that I've had to save villagers. There's been prevent enemy from escaping. There's been you tried to kill all. Now you have a choice between kill all or escape. And those give you different buffs. So I think that's everything so far. But I think that's a pretty good variety for a single run. If I stand here, I'm afraid that opens, and I probably don't want to do that. I don't know, have you seen anything I didn't mention, Tiadu?
Sorry, what's the discussion?
How many different, like, varieties of things there are?
No, I definitely have not noticed that yet.
Oh, her range is nuts.
That's like FDK bow range.
She doesn't do a ton of damage yet, but that's okay. Another thing I said early before people showed up was I wish there was a toggle on what I was able to... the EXP bar. I wish I could, like, toggle that to look different. Into, like, an actual bar instead of the circle.
Oh, what does it look like? I don't think I've noticed it. I guess we'll see next time you get experience.
Yeah. It's interesting, too. It seems like the zombie has a really high priority to be targeted. I've also realized I didn't really bring a healer.
Oh, oops. Do you not get experience on these counterattacks, or am I just not
No,
seeing
you
it?
don't.
Okay, that's a weird call. I don't know that I've ever seen a game with, like, forced counters that doesn't give you experience on counterattacks. Like, that's gonna be really unfortunate if you kill on a counterattack and just, like, miss out on that kill experience.
In this game, you don't really kill on counterattacks.
Oh, okay.
You do reduce damage on counters.
I mean, it's definitely possible, though, right?
It's possible. I just don't see it hardly ever. I could potentially crit, but... Let's see. Do you get that? You don't. Do you? Yes. We still do a lot of damage, huh? We're definitely one of the main killers. So this is the EXP bar. Oh. Monster Musk acquired. I don't know what that is. That.
Oh.
It's workable.
I'm indifferent on it.
I
kind of wish they would show you values, though.
Either that, or I said, like, put a pip every 25%. Like, just a little subdivision, so I kind of know.
I'd just like to be able to tell, like, how much I'm getting. You know, I like to see...
Numbers.
Because it's like, if I'm trying to get somebody a particular level up, you know, like, I'm one of those people who... I'm not crazy about it, but I'll try to plan my level ups and who's attacking in order to get that, so...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then I think even when I select somebody... Yeah, it's still just that. If I do that, I get plus 10 defense. So he doesn't even go for it anymore. That's an interesting design choice, forcing the player to be proactive by making counterattacks worse. Yeah. Lost Eidolons is just a very... it's much more a player phase game. Oh! The beast smells its master's musk on your person and stops growling. Let it out. The Hellhound has joined your forces! How fun! I like that. So pretty quickly, they start getting into new skills as well, so... Nicholas, you are just spot on with stuff, huh? So we're gonna move up here, and then I can do a poison trap out here. And I assume the enemy doesn't know that's there. Like, they won't act like they see it and just walk around it or something. We'll do our heals at the end, I think. "40 years of gaming tends to do so." I would never have thought you were that old. So he's poisoned and now vulnerable to fire damage. My thoughts so far, by the way, if y'all were curious, I really like this. I think it's really cool. And I could see myself playing a lot of this. So that did 5 to him as well, because it blew up. But she is in for a tough time. How quick can you get another thing out? Now, apparently. So that'll take at least 1 hit, because their priority is super high, but he's kind of terrible. Yeah, his defense is terrible, so we're gonna have to keep that in mind. Who has higher defense? You got 24, you got 37. Well, that's not even close. Oh, but you don't kill. Ooh. What if I make you do your ranged thing? Oh, is that not how that works? Is that under... yeah. Nope, still don't. Okay. Do you kill? No, okay. Nobody does this time. Not by themselves. We also get something from this guy, I notice. What you got? Okay, that makes sense. He probably one-shots, right? Yeah. That's fine, though. Like, just using him to take a hit is not bad. Oh, and she counters. Ooh, that's rough. That was pretty good. Is he gonna kill Steel? He sure is. That's less than ideal. Now, how do we want to handle this is the question. So that's a spear. Let's do that. I need to not get kill stolen on that. Then you can come around and sword, and we'll do your taunting smash. He guarded. But he's provoked, so he has to hit, what's his name? Fontaine now. You need to go. This is fine, because he can't turn and hit us. Oh, and I think we win. So this is the kind of stuff she gets, huh? Vicious Technique. Dealing any kind of damage bloodies the target for 2 turns. Okay. Or Ensnaring Trap. Lays an Ensnaring Trap that lasts for 2 turns. Deals 10 damage to the enemy who triggers it and immobilizes them for 2 turns. That seems pretty good.
I wonder how much the enemies try to avoid traps or whether they notice them at all.
They don't seem to notice them.
Okay.
I don't like the bloodied thing. That doesn't matter too much. Oh yeah, I can also flip them. Just by the way.
Oh, that's handy.
Dealing any kind of... Okay. I wish it said, like, what bloodied did.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was a status that we knew.
I'll mess with this, because we're not going to continue this run for too long. But if you continue it further, bloodied seems to do, like, extra things. It stacks with other skills. There's a lot of, if somebody is already bloodied or something, it does this.
So it's kind of like you have to manage to bloody them and then set it up.
Yeah. She got a lot of things. Okay. All weak resonance. I'd like to see... Let's see, we'll give that to your armor, because you need to be a tank. So, yep, up defense. So we can go to a camp, shop. How much gold do we have now? 900. We could buy something at the shop. Or we could rest at the camp. Decisions, decisions. Let's go shop and see a little more of the items for this game. I think we have a... Oh, it was last game. We had the thing that healed us when we went to shops. Hand over the Faded Stone. Do you have any idea what this is? Oh, a runestone. Or at least it looks like it used to be. Now it seems more of a regular, normal old stone. You think you could recharge it? Possibly, but we'd have to be careful about it. Too much energy, or the wrong sort, and it'll crumble to dust. Please give it to me. Let's see, if we apply just a bit of emulsified spellstone... Infuse it 2 more times to activate it. Okay, so we have to do different things to make that happen. Do you have new things to say? I don't think so. Upgrade a skill, grant Sacred Embers, Blessed Mark attack. Get that, because that's pretty cheap, and why not? I'll take that. Doesn't tell me what it did, really. Rough Resonance Stone, Mysterious Resonance Stone. Probably Mysterious. Okay. For each adjacent ally, this unit gains +5 guard, and guarding blocks an additional 8% damage. Nice! Plus some extra defense. That's all we can buy. More gold. I see what you mean about the experience bar being a circle. There's something unsatisfying about it. Yeah, I don't love it. It's okay, but the monsters weren't enough. Looks like the fiends have a taste for Imperials, and we're in the way. We've got no choice. Get out your poison pouches. We'll use them all at once. Hurry while we still have the wind. There, that ought to buy us some time. Poison mist, and it's headed our way. Let's clear a path before we're sucking down fumes. Okay, how... I don't need to go that way, I don't think. Yeah, and we've got time to fix up our people, too. There we go. So we've got quick attack for marksmanship. Fires an arrow, inflicting damage on one enemy. If the target is defeated by the quick attack, this unit immediately delivers a second strike to the next viable target. Or hobble. Inflicts damage on an enemy, reducing their accuracy and crit by -40 for 2 turns. Quick attack is definitely better, and I can see why it's like gold. I think we just use all our heals for right now to fix her up. It's tough to not have a dedicated healer. So we can do that. We can move up here. I should probably... I don't need them to be slowed down. So let's not do our Google yet. Are they immune to poison? Yes, that makes sense. Oh wait, we got a new thing, didn't we? Okay, well, we'll wait on the trap too. I think that fourth path up there is the same in the battle where you tried to kill everyone instead of fleeing. You're right. I see. Yeah. So what he's saying is that, oh, that keeps moving in. I see. So this is also a little different. So what he's saying is, if I turn it like this, this was a battle we did a while ago, where there were enemies here, and then some showed up here, and we fled through here. I see. Yeah, that is definitely the same. I think that's okay. Like, they're not claiming that that's not happening. Because I've gotten annoyed with that before in, like, 3 houses, but they said that it would be all new maps, and then did that. And so I thought that was kind of dumb. But when you're not claiming that, like, when I know you're going to be doing stuff like that, I'm not bothered. Alright, let's summon our Gooble. It didn't have the gas section. I guess it uses tiles to generate maps. Yeah, we're starting to figure this out now. Okay, life drain. Whenever a summoned fallen damages a foe, the caster regains the same amount as HP. Or, the enemy is bound with dark power, rendering them unable to attack for 1 turn. This cannot be counterattacked. This seems a lot better, but I'm going with this because it's fun. Do you guys have a favorite character yet? Is there anybody that you really are rocking with? I'm curious who, like, you get 5. If you guys had to make a party, like, who would you make, you know? Who would you bring based on this so far? I know we don't have, like, a great idea about these characters yet, but I'm really curious what y'all would want to make.
Yeah, look, we only have like 8 options so far, right?
Yeah.
So like you're only dropping 3. I mean, the archer hasn't seemed super impressive just right now. The range is really nice, but like you said, the damage is pretty low.
That is for everybody right now, though.
Is it?
Yeah, I think I'm just feeling it more because we were at the end of a run versus the beginning.
I don't know.
And
I mean,
was broken.
He's hitting for 35, and she hit for 20 last time I saw her attack. That's a pretty significant difference to me.
She's hitting for that one for 60-something.
Oh, okay. She's doing a lot more damage this battle.
What is the defense
it was last
difference?
battle.
Hang on. 19, 17. So she should do 2 more to that.
Okay. I don't know then, because last battle she hit for like 20, but I guess where she was attacking must have had a lot more defense.
Those are the 9 on the title card, so that might be everyone. Yeah, I think if it does well, they'll probably update it with more, though, is my bet. So this seems like a good time for our ensnaring trap. I'd like to catch the talk in it. So yeah, if I do this and that, yeah, I'm curious how, for some of these, I'm curious how easy or hard it will be to use them to, like, their potential. So if I do this, he can't move in without triggering it. I guess we'll just move her up here. Because something I'm noticing is, like, the thing I liked about... He ran right past that. They have to end on it? Okay, the value on that is far worse than I thought it would be.
Yeah, that is not nearly as good.
Oh, hello. They've spotted us. We're not getting away from this one. Wretched puppets, let us sever their strings. Oh no. Oh, okay, it doesn't punish us too much. We just gotta keep it moving. Probably time for a Mighty Strike. That's helpful. Yeah, I need you to run past. Ah, can't kill. What's your other thing? The double swords. If I do this, can you kill? No. Yeah, her damage is just not quite enough. Yeah, the traps are not very good when I know I have to just do that. And I'm wondering if they have friendly fire. I don't know. But that would also change my thoughts on them. Alright, what's the kind of stuff you get? Divine Aura. At the end of the unit's turn, inflicts 5 light damage on all adjacent enemies. If the target is a fallen unit, the damage is increased by 3. That seems good. They said she specialized in Fallen, which it seems like later in your runs is important. Hammer of Judgment, holy. Calls down a heavenly hammer inflicting light damage on a target. Plus 20 crit and an additional 20 crit against fallen units. This ability cannot be guarded. I'm gonna be honest, I like this more. Free damage is free damage. Alright, Fontaine, what do you get? Thorny Defense. When ending a turn with the Wait command, unit gains plus 40 guard. In addition, any directly adjacent enemy attacks deal 10 damage back at their attacker. Or Lunge. This is way better. I've said, though, before, I typically am not a huge fan of lunge. I just don't use it much.
I like it. Shove the enemy directly into all my units. It's always a good time.
Yeah, I think we just have different playstyles.
Probably.
Alright, how bad is this going to advance? Looks like the wind is dying down, finally. The poison's missed approach has been slowed. Okay, neat. Oh, but it is still moving. So I do need to hurry up, as the kids say. Okay, I can't do another fallen yet. She can't quite get around. I can do this, though. And could poison trap here and assume he's gonna run onto it. I'm very partial of the Ensnare Invisible Healing combo. Could lead to XP farm and boss stun lock. Yeah, but the Ensnare is just gonna be really tough to use, is what it seems like.
Yeah, but I think what he's talking about is, like, you could choke point with the invisible unit, put a trap in front of him. You'd have to find, like, a one-tile gap to be able to do that.
I see. If that's what you mean, that could potentially work.
Because it's, like, basically what we were doing in Sin Bearers, you know, setting up a wall of invisible units.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know if I like her utility much.
And that was the archer, right, with the snare?
Yeah.
Does she have much other utility yet, or
not
is
yet?
That kind of her thing?
That's kind of her thing. I can flaming arrow this guy. Like, she can set up... She's got a combo with this that I can flaming arrow that, and it will do more. But that doesn't super help me right now. I can move here and shoot that. Because of these guys too, it's important to bring some weapon diversity. Like I have one, no, I've got two swords, but he is just really slow. So he's not doing a ton for me. You also cannot do a ton for me this turn. Oh, that's your heal. I can do Guarding Blow and try that. Okay, so now he can't attack because he can't move through here, and he has to attack who he's provoked by. So that's kind of nifty. I'm not sure about her utility either. I'm like, is this Fallen Warrior, like, does he scale off of me somehow?
I don't know. Can you check his stats?
Yeah.
Because, yeah, the idea to, like, summon assists is nice, but I feel like in most games they tend to not scale well and end up being pretty useless.
Yeah, that's how it is in Fire Emblem, that they just suck. So 37
Yeah.
and 10. I'll have to check him again.
I guess the one thing seems to be that, like, you said the enemies seem to have high priority for them, so you can kind of use them to bait enemies, I guess. So, like, that seems like good utility. But it depends whether, like, would an enemy prioritize a kill or the fallen ally? Because it's, like...
He seems
would
to
you
die
be
in
able
one
to
hit.
get them not to... Yeah, the main thing is, like, if the enemy sees a kill on another unit, how likely are they to not kill them and go for him instead?
I see.
Where I'm like, would you be able to save somebody by getting that summon off and letting him get killed? Because that is good utility, in my opinion.
So it's going to have a
It
utility.
depends on how the priority system works.
This is going to help us.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to end this chapter with everybody at full now because of that. Because I can do that, and then I can go here. And magic, and we can healing light. And now you can get that. And he's just going to go for that. So that's an extra 100 gold, and we get full health, and we don't have to worry about it. Let's find out how much this does. Oh, that just does it. Okay, I don't have to. Never mind. It all worked out anyway. Nice to be able to breathe again, literally. Oh, good. I wanted to see some more of their stuff, so let's give this to her. So what does this do? Minus 30% damage from provoked enemies, and she can provoke, and plus 5 attack. So that seems like a really good choice. Aid and runes. Camp. Let's camp and train. We never did that. We took the heal last time. There it is. Oh. What? Oh, skill upgrade. I see. So I can have triage be better. I think I can click and look through these as well. So the caster regains the same amount of HP. Caster regains 150% HP. Or heals target ally for 30 plus an amount equal to 1/3 of HP already lost. Caps at plus 30. We don't have a healer, so that seems much better.
You think so? I'm not sure how big the difference is. I guess the 20 to 30 is important. The 1/3 is less relevant.
Yes. It's also that we don't have a healer.
Mm-hmm.
A dedicated one, at least. Let's pack up and keep moving. Okay. Are you required to take Ash? Yes, you are. She is your lord. You also can customize her appearance slightly at the beginning.
Oh, interesting.
It was just male, female, and then do you want to be white or tan, essentially? Imperial patrol ahead. I'll cover you. I assume they might have more customization when this actually comes out, though.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Suspicious party ahead. They've spotted us. I'll be going to camp IRL myself. Good night to you all. We're about to end anyway. This will probably be the last battle. Again, gotta adjust that. Don't like that start. The fact that she heals in addition to being a frontliner gives her a lot of utility. Who are you talking about?
Ash.
Oh, Ash, yeah.
I think, with triage.
Yeah, Ash is definitely really good. I would be bringing her anyway. It's also that she has the, distance. She can attack like that, so she doesn't get countered as much. That is really good as well.
Yeah, I've been playing another game recently that also has a frontliner healer as your main character, and I've also been very much enjoying that. It's an archetype I kind of wish we had more. I like having your main character being tanky, but also support.
So I guess I should just throw these out much more willy-nilly than I have been.
Yeah. Because if you need them to land on them, you need to just kind of,
Luck is
get them out
be
there.
A factor.
Yeah.
Or maneuvering their pathfinding into it. Hey, look at that.
What do the different stances do?
So Marco / Balasar had those.
Okay.
I can show you. It gives them stacks over time, and their stacks do different things. So, let me see.
So I saw the first one, bear stance, and Arabelle's horse stance.
So that's horse stance. Assume defensive posture. Unit gains plus 20% max HP, and incoming healing spells are 20% more effective. When taking damage, unit gains 1 point of poise for a max of 3. For each poise point, unit gains plus 4 guard. Switching stances ends the effect and resets poise to 0.
Okay.
And then, close to the end of the run, Balastar got the War Cry thing that traded his stacks of poise for additional health and made the shield.
Okay. And then what's bear stance? Because one of them used that. It was the far left one.
Sorry,
that
I haven't seen
water.
that before. What is that? Missile parry? Damage from bow attacks reduced by 20%. Okay. Yeah, this guy used bear stance. Assumes an offensive posture. Unit gains plus 2 physical attack and accumulates 1 point of rage each time they deal damage, for a max of 3. For each rage point, unit deals plus 5% damage, and switching stances ends that and resets rage to 0.
I do like bear stance.
Yeah, I started off not using them very much, but I really needed to. That's very, very big part of his utility, apparently, for Marco. I want to keep calling him Balastar. That's who he is to me.
I mean, you can change his name, right? You said you could...
Yeah, I should. That's funny.
Then you'll just be correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious how many characters total there will be. Because I guess whoever was saying, they're the ones in the, main art, it probably makes sense if they're just the earliest ones you get, because they probably wouldn't want to show the entire roster this early, you know?
Yeah. So if I do that, does that give me the extra damage? No. Gives me 2 extra damage, but that's not enough. I think the low... Well, I don't know. I'm trying to decide who the lowest value has been so far, but I'm not entirely sure. It's gonna be hard to compensate for some of these things. Because, you're asking me to give up my AoE guy, so that already is a big ask. You're gonna have to do something to be high value enough to replace that.
Yeah.
The healer seems really high value. And Marco seemed really high. My whole party, just about, seemed pretty high value. I'm not sure about my stealth guy. He was fun to play around with, but he definitely felt like more the oddball. Everybody has a role, and then you're the oddball. And here,
yeah.
I kind of feel the same, in that everybody kind of has a role. But even then, not as much. It's Oh, yeah, you kill steal real quick. Thank you. Oh, that did heal her, and actually, that did matter. I don't know.
Yeah.
She feels like a half and half between a damage dealer and a healer. Slash kind of tanky. And then I guess she's better against zombies later. She feels like the oddball. She feels like, I'm not quite sure what to do with you. You spawn a guy, and that's your main thing. She feels like she has better range, but and the traps give her a little more utility, but I just don't feel like that range is necessarily worth it yet.
Her damage is relatively high now that I'm actually seeing in comparison to other units in the same battle.
But I don't know if she's enough to replace the other ones. I don't feel like ranged attacks are that good.
Yeah, but I would consider her almost over the oddball character you were mentioning. Potentially. Within this cast, I feel like she's one of the better members of this group. I don't know.
I don't know why it's not showing. Oh, he's getting shot, I guess, but it's not showing that.
So just say Marco's cool and all, but is he a wide child who is also a mutant? No, we have lesser Marco in this game. Marco the Lesser.
If the devs rewatch this for all our feedback, they're going to be like, what the hell are they talking about?
All they have to do is go back to any of the previous Sinbear's Tactics streams.
Sinbear's has never had its own stream.
Has it never had its own stream?
It was part of Bad Game Day, and then that's where we found it. And then
I guess they just need to look at the ending of any of the All Archers streams.
Yes.
Because we've always played that after All Archers.
He's starting to have some utility. If he can get going, maybe it's better. Because now it's already, like, next turn I can make another one. I wish Damage Sheeted healed him.
Can you have more than one of
No.
the summons on the field? Oh, okay.
It made sure to tell me that.
Okay. Such a shame. They never give you summoning class that can actually have multiples.
No, they don't. Probably because it's hard to balance or something.
Oh, because it would be like horrendously broken if you could take a good defensive position and then just spawn dudes.
Some lame excuse like that.
All they need is put one on the enemy side and then it's fair.
Yeah, but that also sounds bad. That sounds not fun to deal with.
What? That sounds like fantastic design.
Fire Emblem Gaiden would like a word with you. It was played it. It was not. Or I did Shadows of Valentia, but they retained that, which I'm glad they did. But it was not a good time. Can I heal my Google? I can. Is there value to that? That will remain to be seen. It said when she ends her turn, oh, I guess it's just for enemies. But I was like, when she ends her turn, she deals extra damage to zombies next to her, so I'm glad that distinguishes friendlies.
I wish it didn't. It would be way more fun.
Yeah, the enemy summoners in Shadows of Valentia are awful to deal with. They are not fun. I kind of want you to just blaze ahead. Kill this guy before you can bear stance any of us. Will we be able to defeat this one? I don't know. If I go here, okay, I could shoot that. I don't know, maybe she is better than I'm giving her credit for. Just kind of a rocky start. Now you must attack me. And because
I feel like the problem...
I did that thing, you deal less damage to me, even though you must attack me. But you are not going to live to attack me, apparently. Never mind.
I feel like the problem is it's hard to assess each of these characters at like a max of like level 5. And you don't have the ability to do a full run to like get a feel for how these characters work out later.
Yeah.
Where it's kind of like, we're talking about their utility, but with every level they're getting different pieces of their kit. So until we really know what that full kit looks like, it's really hard to say. Because it is like early game, they feel very similar in a lot of utility aside from, you know, AoE and like healing being standout features. But I feel like that's true of a lot of SRPGs where classes at low level don't tend to differentiate themselves super well.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
I actually feel like the number of skills you're getting for these kind of makes them more differentiated than most games, but even still, it's hard to tell like what's really good in the grand scheme of combat design here. I definitely feel like the traps are too hard to use, just because most of the time I think she gets better bang for your buck by just attacking, especially because it can be tricky to get the enemies to end on the traps.
Yeah.
Where it's like, how much damage does poison do per turn versus attacking for 40 damage?
6 per turn.
Yeah, so it's like, you would need 7 turns of poison to be equivalent to a single attack from her. So it's like, unless there's some reason she really cannot attack at this junction, like, you're only using it when she can't get in range. Which makes it feel not great. And the ensnaring trap, like, immobilizing the target is kind of neat. My question would be, like, does it work on most bosses? Or are we going to have, like, bosses being immune to statuses like that?
It did not. I mean, bosses are only at the end of a chapter, and the boss that we saw was immune to that.
Because my guess would be, like most SRPGs, the boss is going to be, like, all bosses are going to be just immune to that, so the one time you'd really want to use it, you just can't.
Hey, there we go.
Because I know... Nice.
That was an important part of last round.
I just feel like every SRPG I've played lately, it's just every single boss is like, yes, I'm immune to pretty much every single like major mechanic that you could use on me.
Yeah.
Which is like, you know, it's fine, but it makes a lot of those utility things that aren't worth using on regular enemies not useful at all ever.
Yes. Very much so. Did we get more gold? We did. Back to the shop we go. Can we do this again? So this is the same. Infuse it one more time to activate it. I still don't know that we're going to see that. Ooh, we could get a relic. See the relic. Lengthens the duration of various enemy status effects by 1 turn. Scorched, poison, toxic, and bleeding. So we want that. I think that's in our favor, I would assume.
I guess, if your enemies are living long enough for those statuses to matter for 3 more turns.
Well, I know...
Like...
Sorry, go ahead.
I was like, I don't feel like most enemies are living more than, like, 2 hits to 3.
That's true.
Much less, like, 3 extra turns of taking status.
Let me see if I can get my camera back on. My phone is recharged a little bit.
Because, yeah, I don't know. I think, like, in general, statuses are kind of wonky in SRPGs, because used against you, they're very effective, but using them on enemies, it's always a question of, like, how much more useful is this than just killing this enemy?
Yes.
You know, because, you know, this status lasts for 7 turns. Well, that's great, except he's dead in 2. So, like, I hope that 1 poison tick of 6 damage matters, because it lasting for 6 turns beyond his death does not help me.
No, it does not. And, to this game's credit, bosses are not immune to those things. So it was like, when I would want to use it, it is...
Well, they're immune to immobilizing, though.
Somewhat. I don't remember if they all were. The big boss, I think was. I can't remember. I might have to go back and look. Maybe she wasn't.
Because the main thing is, like, I feel like...
Let me say, I will say, she was not immune to my stealthy guy moving her halfway across the map with his ability.
That's interesting.
So, it was helpful. It did kind of save our bacon that she was bearing down on us, and he went, yoink, and just flipped her across the map, and we got time to heal and chill out.
See, I usually like the opposite, where I yoink the boss into the middle of my dudes, and then we just one-round them.
We had already fought a ton, and so we lost 2 characters. So it was like we needed a minute to catch our breath and heal. Yeah. Before taking her on. I feel like it could work in a telepath system so long as summons were sufficiently expensive or really high energy cost could function like a cooldown. True. Action economy. Yeah, if status effects aren't useful in an SRPG, that's a design issue that can be fixed. That's true. Something though, and I don't know if you have it in the settings, something that put me off a little bit about Together in Battle that doesn't about this is there's very little to manage going out of things. There's no reason for me not to just use all of the things to, like, help me manage health and stuff moving out of this. Whereas in Together in Battle, there's health, but there's also, like, stamina and MP I don't think came back. Like, the energy cost and MP I don't think came back after a battle. And so it was just a lot of to manage for me, as somebody who's not really good at that. This feels like a very... manageable amount of things for me to manage. What else do I want to say about this before we end? I'm very into the story. I'm really glad that's continuing because I love the world of Lost Eidolons, and the first game, like I said, was so meaty. It was kind of like Path of Radiance or Radiant Dawn that, like, it was really fun. It's gonna be a while before I run that again. Because, I mean, it took me, I think I said at the beginning of stream, like 72 hours or something to get through a run. And I left it running a couple times, so, you know, maybe add an extra 10 or something, so like 60 hours. But it was a lot. Yeah, this is super fun, though. I can't wait till it actually comes out. Make sure you wishlist in the description. I've got it linked. Tialdin, do you have any more thoughts on this?
Not really. I think, like, I'd want to go back and watch through the whole VOD to put together, like, you know, solid thoughts, because obviously I was away for a good portion of the stream. Mm-hmm. I think the one thing, like, I guess to summarize a few of the things that I've said already, I do really miss the battle cutscenes. Mm-hmm. I understand that they may not have had the most positive vocal reception, but I did enjoy them in the first game, and as we've seen, it seems like your chat at least generally prefers them, and we kind of feel their absence. I like the new character artwork. I think it's done a much better job of making all the characters distinct, which was a big issue I had with the first game, and I feel like it's definitely given me, hey, these are all recognizable characters, and I can tell who they are. I hope they look into adjusting that outline effect, because the, like, jagged pixelation it does give to the models is kind of weird, and I feel like there's got to be something they can do about that. I
was just going to move in while we were talking, because there's another graphical option I hadn't shown you that I looked at earlier. There's also this, if you like this more.
I think I would want it down, like, closer to the units.
Mm-hmm.
Like, as it is, it's like you've got the character below his face on the character above, and it kind of clutters up. Honestly, what I would want for this is put the face down, like, next to the HP bar. Like, to the left of the HP bar for each character.
I would like that.
I think that would be the best way to show me who's who, because then it's... Because, like, right now,
here,
you see...
There's no... This is real estate that could be used, because there's nothing here that...
And the way this is, like, it's blocking what I should see. Your bottom row character, their face is so close to the health bar of the character above them. It's like, I feel like that's that health. Yeah. And then you've got an extra portrait floating above. I think if that were moved down next to the HP bar, this is a great feature. This would help me, like, keep track of who's who super easily.
Mm-hmm, I agree.
So I think if they just improve the placement of this portrait option is fantastic. I do like that a lot.
Also, we're at another battle type that we hadn't seen yet, so I'm glad I clicked through.
Yeah, do you have any other graphical options that, like, you haven't played with that would be interesting? Because I don't know what other options you've got.
So we've got
grid, battle animation speed up.
We have changed mouse cursor, which is cute.
That is cute. They need a sword mouse cursor, like, really like the old days of the internet.
I would like that.
Skip enemy turns. Like, all these seem like fine options in general. I like the outlines on active units just because I do find it a little tricky to tell who's active and inactive, and I know it's also... Well, I wonder whether it's really any better. I know that I've seen colorblind players have issues with telling if units are active or inactive in SRPGs when they darken them. So I'd be curious if there's any other way that you could add extra indication. I don't know how much that's like a large portion of the player base, but like he's a mostly gray unit, and I could definitely see him getting darker being hard for someone who's colorblind to tell still. Like,
yeah,
he's wearing gray armor. And while everything dims, it could still be difficult to tell. So this might be something I would consider if I were a developer. Just like, could I add a little indicator next to the HP bar or something just to clarify, hey, this unit hasn't moved yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've got that survey, and I'm going to be filling that out, so all of this I'm going to try and put in there. But also, if you guys are into it, they have a Discord. They would probably love more people, you know, popping in and hanging out. It's not super active.
I might have to pop in, because I am curious about this game, more so than the first one. Which, like, the first one was cool, I just feel like this made a lot of improvements to the system overall. And has a lot more visual appeal. I will definitely say, brightening up the areas, the art direction, I think they're doing a great job on that. So I'm very happy with the changes they've made in the art direction. Let's see, what else do I have to say about this game so far? Like, overall, I'm very positive. I just have, like, a number of things. My one big sticking point really is the battle animations, because that, to me, is a big part of SRPGs, and not having the option for that, or at least, like, some kind of camera pan in, even if they just played these animations, but it would, like, zoom in a little more so I could appreciate it, would be really nice.
And like people pointed out, you could turn that off.
Yeah, like, being able to turn that off is fine. They already have the option even to play these at double speed. So they're clearly, like, very much angling for fast combat, but, like, generally, I never use those options, because I prefer to watch everything play out.
And some of the bones, I can tell, are still there. Like, I can tell this is definitely the same engine. And that's not a bad thing at all. But, like, this is the same, or very similar animation to...
Yeah, the magic animations are very similar, because that stood out to me when it zoomed in. So, like, that's basically how magic worked in the original, just without the camera movement.
Yes.
Yeah, I think the traps maybe might need some revision. Specifically, the ensnaring trap, I feel like should halt movement when they move past it. Just because, like, that's part of the point of a bear trap / snare. The poison one being you have to land on it is fine, but, like, that one just conceptually should stop the enemy, in my opinion.
I agree. It's a little bit weird. Or maybe they just need to name it something else. Because I'm like...
Yeah,
I had,
if
like,
it were named differently.
My assassin in Lost Eidolons 1 got a poison grenade that did this in a cross pattern.
Oh.
And then that was
so
really
it's
clear that you don't need to, like, land on it or anything.
Yeah.
Or
I think,
you
like,
do need to land on it, my bad.
Yeah, I think if it were, like a pitfall trap or something rather than a snare where it's like, oh, you stop on it and you fall in and you're immobilized or something, you know, that would work better for me conceptually. But just, like, that visual they associate with, like, the bear traps on it,
I mean,
feels to be like, this should hinder your movement.
Even the pitfall, if you, like, ran over it and it's a hole in the ground, like, that would still look weird.
Well, it's not like a hole, it would be like a covered hole. Kind of like, you know, a disguised one, and something of like, oh, they stop in this area. I don't know. I think I would like it better than the bear trap, personally.
It wouldn't work great for me with that either.
Yeah, I feel like in general, it would just be better for that one to halt their movement, period. Like, I think it makes it more useful, too. Because otherwise, it's like, they're already moving to that tile anyway.
Oh, it tells me up here, relic activated.
Oh, interesting.
That. I don't know if I've had too many that activate like that. So, because that's supposed to be a couple turns, now it's more.
Gotcha. The other thing I was going to call out was I would really like numbers for experience, just for trying to plan around who should carry out what attacks, or get experience from actions.
I said something similar for damage, because I could count this out, but, like, that is going to take me time, and I'm pretty bad at that. So, I mean, it's already clearly doing the calculation and showing me. I would like it if it would just do it the whole rest of the way. But, I don't know, maybe that's too needy.
Yeah, no, I agree. That would be nice to be able to see the actual damage value. Because I was trying to think of, like, the most recent SRPG I've played to compare UI to is Fire Emblem Engage, which does both show you how much damage you'll do and how much HP the target will have left after your attack. And it is nice. And that could be, like, a toggleable option, perhaps, on, like, do you want a more detailed combat breakdown versus you could turn it off to go to this, the one that currently shows you.
Yeah.
Because I believe Engage also does that, where you can turn off the detailed breakdown and then it just shows you something similar to this. And that's nice because, yeah, when I'm trying to plan out, it's like, okay, I need like 4 units to carry out this attack. I need to add up how much damage they're all doing. And it's kind of a hassle when it's like, okay, this guy leaves him at this, which means he does this much damage. And my other unit would leave the enemy at this much if they attacked alone, which means he's actually doing that. And it just becomes like a huge chore to add up all those values when I'm trying to kill a high HP target.
Mm-hmm. I figured that would, like, cause them to start moving. That's fine, though. So he wants to go for her. I don't really know what path he's gonna take, but he would have to stand here. I would think. So we'll see if that works. He might just get ignored while we fire off the ballistas. There we go. Oh, he can still attack out of that, though. Yeah, that just doesn't do, like, anything.
Yeah, it ends up being pretty pointless, where it's like, if you could halt their movement... Actually, like,
now he's immobilized for this turn, but, like...
What I would find more useful is if the immobilizing trap didn't even necessarily immobilize them for X turns, it just halted their movement that turn.
Yes.
That would be way more useful, because that way I could just be like, alright, I need them to not get to me this turn, I'm going to block this tile.
Mm-hmm.
And if it forces them to stop there, that's way more useful, even if they can move normally on every turn after that. Because, like, yeah, now you can back away, but, like, he still managed to get in range and do whatever he wanted to do, because you couldn't stop him from getting there.
Yeah.
It would also, like, make her 2 traps feel more different, rather than just, like, I have 2 different things that I can make happen if you land on this tile.
Mm-hmm.
It would give them different use cases, rather than just... They have the same use case, it feels like, for the most part.
I agree.
Neither of them feels that useful. So giving her some kind of difference to what at least one of them does would make them a lot better. I also wouldn't mind the poison trap, because poison is so weak, being similar to the poison grenade you were mentioning that hits multiple tiles.
Yeah.
Because, like, 6 damage per turn is basically nothing when she deals 40 damage in one attack. It feels like a very useless action. So letting it cover a bigger zone, so, like, maybe 3 enemies end up in the poison this turn, and that's, you know, 18 damage spread across targets, is way more useful.
I agree. What else would I throw in? It's also, whenever I level up, I'm sure it's noticed that, like, I'm pretty much just going with whatever the rare option is, because that's, you know, it's got the most benefit, like, it just feels like the thing I should be doing. And I don't really care. That's fine. But I don't know if that is, you know, if that's what's intended, great. But, you know, that might, I could see, you know, maybe that's not the intention, that I just always do that. But it feels like that's always the thing to do.
I wonder how much they'll change as you get further in the game and have more things that, like, to pair stuff with.
Yeah.
You know, where it's like maybe some of the more common options will seem more useful when you've got more tools to play with. I've got no idea, but I don't know. I feel like you always end up with that kind of option in rarity systems in these kinds of games. So...
They're, like, immune to poison, I think, anyway, yeah. Yeah, they're all immune to poison, so who cares? But yeah, that was the thing. It doesn't bother me. The only time I really had, like, a very difficult choice, I felt like, other than, you know, going for different builds with skills, which is great, was you'll see during the boss battle, I had to take a skill that I think was objectively worse because it was going to save me in this moment.
That's interesting. See, like, I like those kind of things.
Because basically my healer was gonna die, but she leveled, and the skill option was reduce attack priority by like a lot. Or she attacks, every time she hits something with her sword, it heals 10 to like all allies or something. And I was like, that's way good, but she's gonna die, so I had to go with the priority.
Hey, you know, whatever it takes.
But that was a good moment, you know. I'm coming out of that run with that as like a memory that I'm gonna carry with me, which is, I think, what you want. Well, that's booty. There we go.
I feel like the snake death animation is like too fast. It almost kind of feels like
I've got it on
ground.
double speed right
Oh, you
now.
have it on double speed. Okay, that might be why it feels so fast.
Yeah, I can turn it off and let you see.
It was just like every time something like died to one of the ballistas, it looked like it just like immediately jumped to its death pose. But if you have a double speed, then that makes more sense. I won't criticize it then.
I think that doesn't make sense. Let's get the guard here. Swap that. Yeah, I'll do it without, so you can see that.
Okay, yeah, it's just very basic, I guess. So at a
Yeah.
fast speed, it just like jumps to the ground.
Yeah, just bad. In kind of a goofy way. Yeah, I guess we'll finish this map as well, because we're already very close. But it's a good sign that I don't want to stop playing. I hope that this doesn't take as long to come out from here as Lost Eidolons. Like, I already want to play more of this, so I would be sad. Because Lost Eidolons, like, they did a thing with the Fire Emblem YouTuber Mangs, and did an early preview, and then it took, like 2 or 3 more years or something.
Oh.
Yeah, it took a long time.
Yeah, I am curious, like, what the timeline for this game looks like. Because, like, watching it has me wanting to play it, but I'm also hoping it's not like they do this beta and then we're going to wait a few years and all the hype dies down.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I also don't know how much hype this has. Because, like, I hate that, but...
I mean, it's an SRPG. We're a niche crowd.
Yes, exactly.
And, like...
This is not Fire Emblem.
Yeah. It's an impossible crowd to really advertise to. So it's, it's hit or miss. But right now, like, as it is, I think it looks good. I've got my minor complaints. I really think, like, having a little bit more on the combat animations would definitely sway me more in favor of picking it up. But that's, again, a subjective thing. And I know a lot of SRPG players just turn off animations by, like, the second battle. So I can definitely understand it being a bit of a consideration whether it's worth putting dev time into. But, like, I think just having it kind of zoom in a little bit to, like, some kind of angle almost a little similar to the first game. You don't even have to change the animations for me, really. I wouldn't complain. Like, Shining Force, you never see the weapons connecting with the enemy. It's just you're doing your animation in place, more or less. I wouldn't mind that, but just, like, we've got these weird moments the way it is where the camera kind of goes in, out, in, out. It was like this weird half double zoom, which I don't love.
Let me read real quick. I don't know what's better, gold or red. Red feels better, but I don't know. Shooting Spree. Marks a target and up to 5 enemies in a 2-tile radius for 1 turn. At the start of the unit's next turn, looses a volley of arrows on all marked targets and ends their turn. This ability cannot be counterattacked. That seems good.
That seems amazing.
Or Lone Wolf. At the start of this unit's turn, if there are no allies within a 1-tile radius, they automatically gain Lone Wolf status for 1 turn. While in this state, they move +1 movement, and move again after acting. After taking their second move action, the unit automatically ends their turn by waiting.
So it's kind of like Kanto, but you get your full movement. And only if no one's adjacent to you.
Yeah, I think this is better.
I feel like Shooting Spree sounds way more fun, especially because we've talked about how situational her other skills are already.
Yeah.
This feels like just objectively always useful, where Lone Wolf is, again, another situational skill.
Mm-hmm. Plus, Eidolons sold really well, didn't it? It's got 1,334 reviews on Steam, which to me signifies sales in the multiple tens of thousands. I would hope so. Tialdrin, do you want to Steam DB that for me real quick and see what they estimate?
Yeah, let me see.
Because my feeling was that if you, like, it's odd. If it's sold that much, I just would expect to see more on the YouTube side of things.
So the lowest of the owner estimations is 45.5K.
And it's a $30, $35 game? I can check that for you real fast.
What it is right now.
It is.
It's 35 right now.
Yes.
So
and
like
some people bought the soundtrack and art book.
So it didn't sell poorly.
No. No, it seems not to. That's better than I thought. I'm confused why the YouTube numbers are so low. Because, like, mine is one of the only complete playthroughs of it, unfortunately. Because I went when I finished, and I was like, I really want to hear, like, other people's thoughts on this game. I really liked it. And there really weren't people, especially that had completed it, giving any kind of opinions.
Mm-hmm.
So that made me feel not good about the sales numbers.
I feel like one of the things to consider would be, like, remember, you're in a very niche sphere. Like, SRPG channels are not a big thing on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
So, like...
I know you're right.
And it's a long-form content thing, where it's like, I know that as SRPG fans ourselves, we kind of live in that bubble, and we see a whole bunch of, like, Fire Emblem channels and people covering different SRPGs. But, like, in the overall YouTube landscape, that's not as much of a thing. So if it doesn't appeal to the people in that small bubble that we see a lot, then you're just not going to see it, period. Because you're taking this very, very small corner of YouTube and then seeing how many of them does this game appeal to.
That's true, I suppose.
And yeah, Sinister is right that, like, most SRPG channels are really Fire Emblem channels. They're not other SRPGs.
Yes. You're right, and I think that you need that base, you know, a la, like, Fire Emblem Shining Force. Like, I think it's good to specialize, and Shining Force is my favorite, which is why I chose that. But I would like to, I'm trying to be the change I want to see.
Yeah.
I do wish more just SRPGs in general got a spotlight.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like, I kind of do SRPG content, but it's on Twitch, and I don't cover, like, much stuff because I'm doing full playthroughs, and it takes me forever.
I mean, it takes me a while, too, but it's helpful a lot the way we've been doing it,
Mm-hmm.
Speeding stuff up quite a bit.
Yeah.
With these, like, 8-hour streams, because I went from doing 2 hours of content a week to 8, even though it's, very different kind of format. He was too dangerous to be left alive.
I will say, I don't remember their names, Ash and whoever your, like, summoner lady is, who is at the end of your roster.
I think?
Yeah. I feel like their art is a little similar to me, especially when just showing the small portraits. I would love if, like, even just one of them was not wearing red. It would make it a lot easier for me to tell them apart at a glance. Because, like, they're facing the same direction, they've got similar hair, they're both wearing red and, like, dark gray / black. Just some small tweaks to, like, the color they're wearing or something would help a lot in telling them apart at a glance. Because I only call it out because I know I was praising how much this game, I can tell all the characters apart. I do actually struggle to tell those two apart from time to time.
Mm-hmm. If I was going to continue this run, I would definitely go this way, but we're not. So what is the gold without any... Oh, is it this again? Yep. I didn't do this last time. You give the box a swift kick, and it tumbles away from you. You hear a surprised yelp as a child scrambles out from inside, but they're halfway to the tree line before you can stop them.
So they only run away if you kick it. So if you didn't do that, then like you didn't get the running away message, which makes that other dialogue make no sense.
Yeah. This also, like, this is really weirdly, like, I get it's a perspective thing, but, like, I don't know. The side, that looks kind of weird.
Oh, yeah, that the way it's blurry in the foreground. I wasn't even, like, noticing. No, that looks super weird. I think it's, like, too close in the foreground or something.
Yeah, it kind of feels like something is just, like, in my
Honestly,
face.
I don't know whether I would just prefer it without the blurring. Like, the whole thing. I kind of question that whole appearance.
I know what you mean.
Like, maybe what they could have done, like, a darkened vignette or something rather than blurring everything that's close or far away. I think that would have looked better. Like, the darkening they do kind of at the start of the battle there, around the edge of the screen.
We're not soldiers, we're transporting medicine, we could pay you. Oh, what to do? I don't know. No, I'm kidding. I would actually help them if I was continuing. If I kill them, can I take their things? Oh yeah, there's a chest, totally. But yeah. If you guys want to join in on this, when is the... How long is this beta? You can go to their Steam page and ask questions. People complain so much. I hit community tab on accident, and it's just a bunch of complaints.
Oh, really?
Yeah, does this game have no voice acting? Why are there not Asian-looking characters? I never signed up for this. I just got an email about being invited. Cool, I ignored it. Now it's in my library, and I can't remove it. I hate this.
Oh no, you got a free game access.
Usually this kind of stuff disappears after a little while anyway. I think.
Yeah.
I assume it will after the beta period.
Yeah, because I'm like, I would have been interested in testing this.
I believe you can still ask. I'm trying to figure out what is...
Yeah, I see, like, Ash looks totally different in their screenshot on the Steam page.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it's like she's got gray hair, she's wearing green, it's a totally different design. Which I would not confuse with the other character who I was looking at. Was that an option when you were customizing her, or...?
I mean, I could probably show you. Like, let's just...
Because I was curious, you mentioned there was some customization. So I'm curious, like, is that one that's an option, or...
Oh, that's interesting. Did you see that?
The design? I didn't know.
It faded back to this Ash. Yeah, I can change slot. There's different save slots. So I can pick slot 2, and I can hit start and show you.
Yeah, I'd be curious what the options are. It's kind of funny because we had a discussion in your Discord just the other day about customizing protagonists in SRPGs.
Yeah, I don't think it's important. I don't care about it that much. You and I feel very similarly.
Yeah, we were very much the same, but like we don't have strong feelings.
So these are your two options, male or female. And then I can probably like that's it.
Okay, and the female option, is it similar? Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, so
I mean, I feel like you've got to have more customization later, right? Because the screenshots on the Steam page show a totally different character for Ash.
That's true. I would bet probably so.
So my assumption has to be, like, they'll have a few options. If they have a few options, then I guess my confusion between the two characters probably wouldn't be as bad. You know, I would just pick a different design for Ash. But I do question having a design that looks that similar to one of the other characters in portraits.
Mm-hmm. There you are.
Cool. I'll just play the beta by proxy.
Perfect.
I'll just tell you every decision to make. It'll be really easy.
That sounds like a thing to do through Discord. I could just post screenshots.
You're right, Sinister. The depth of field effect looks kind of out of place here. I think it looks out of place because none of the other scenes use it. Like, you don't have that here. Like, the faraway cliffs aren't blurry.
No.
You just have, like, a little bit of, like, a darkened vignette around everything. And I think they should keep that consistent for the little crossroads scenes, because the blurring looks really odd.
Yeah. I definitely agree.
But I mean, the majority of my complaints come down to relatively minor visual stuff, and I feel like that's a good sign.
For sure.
Like, the game at its core seems fine.
And see,
I don't really have many complaints. Huh. Interesting how they do that. I kind of like that.
So I can see all the stuff I've gotten so far too. Can I switch slot back to 1? Yeah. And then it shows me all the things that I've gotten before. Oh, nice. So these are always going to be the same, maybe. I don't know. Okay, yeah, Frost Rush. Yeah, okay, so that's always going to be that. I'm understanding now. I don't mind that, but it does limit replayability a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I see that as like, I gotta get all this stuff filled in.
Right.
So, equipment, skills. What is that? Vagabond. Oh, is this class? Yes. So, that tells me that Ash will eventually be able to change class.
Interesting. So can we see like all the skills available to classes then? It's a pretty extensive list.
Not all of them.
Okay. We can see their names, but that's it.
Diminishing shot.
Because I was mainly curious.
Shot.
I was curious about our archer, who I was complaining about being situational.
Let's pop her up then. Mark foe. Attacking enemies with a bow leaves the mark for 2 turns. Marked enemies have -5 defense.
That seems good.
Close
range encounter.
That makes
seems
sense.
good.
Oh, counterattack damage is increased by 30% as well. Okay, that's nice. Marksman shot. Fires a long-distance shot at a single target. Deals 10 extra damage to marked enemies.
Okay.
That just scrolls really fast. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
So, marksman shot, we checked out. Shooting spree, we got. Vicious technique. Dealing any kind of damage bloodies the target for 2 turns.
Oh.
That's okay. Focused. Ending the turn with weight grants +20 accuracy and crit. First aid. Ending a turn with the weight command restores up to 20% of max HP. Lone Wolf we saw. Pillaging trap. Lay is a snare that lasts for 2 turns. Any enemy who triggers it takes 14 damage and gains the captured status for 1 turn. If the captured unit is defeated, they drop 60 gold. That's funny.
That is funny.
We saw ensnaring. Trap expert. Traps last for +2 turns and deal +14 damage. That makes that better.
It makes traps better.
24 instead of 10. Sleep snare. Lays a sleeping trap that lasts for 2 turns, deals 10 damage to the enemy who triggers it, and makes them drowsy for a turn. I don't know what that does.
So Trap Expert makes the traps better, but it's also kind of like that means you need these 2 skills together to make them feel worth it. And even then, I'm not sure if it's worth it, because +14 is still not getting them up to the range of damage she deals with an attack.
Stunning Snare maybe does what we wanted.
I'm not sure. I feel like that would make them skip a turn, but probably still doesn't stop them in place.
They already skip well, they can't move after the other one, so yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Because, like, that's my main issue, is that, like, the ensnaring one doesn't really control their movement that well.
More dodge.
You have to get them in on you.
Blows up. Honed arrow, I guess more damage. Better with her swords.
Piercing shot ignores some defense,
yeah,
maybe?
Probably. We can flip through it, like, I don't know, I just don't want to put this down, which is a good thing to have.
Yeah.
But we can kind of flip through some of these other ones that we didn't see. So, Copycat? Copies a combat skill from an adjacent ally and uses it immediately.
Oh, I like that.
Limited to skills that use the same weapon as the type currently being used.
Oh, I don't like that.
It's still kind of fun.
It's still fun. It's just not quite as silly as I would love for it to let you get.
Can be sword, bow, axe, or spear. So eventually she can use axes and spears. +8 to guard and crit defense. I took that at the start last time. I guess this means you've used it. Oh, it's collected. Yeah, you've used it.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Battle cry of protection. Provokes an enemy for 1 turn and recovers HP equal to 30% of max. Provoked enemies will prioritize their attack and have -5 accuracy. I like that.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of provoke kind of skills.
And especially when it heals you. Like, defeating an enemy with an attack restores 30% of max HP. I would have used
Life
that.
Taker.
Yeah. And then Focus Break. I didn't end up using it much, but I like that.
I don't know how many magical enemies you were facing.
It would have helped with the first boss a lot.
Gotcha.
Hit and Run, I'm guessing, is maybe Kanto. Swift Slash might be you can hit 2 enemies. Diminishing Shot we saw. I don't know what Communion does. That sounds really interesting. Mime is busted in Final Fantasy Tactics, though. I don't know what... I haven't played that one yet, so I don't know if you know what that means. Oh, you haven't played it either.
I haven't played either. That's the next SRPG I was supposed to play. But I'm assuming it is similar to Copycat, where it lets you copy a skill.
I see. That's probably
based
right.
on the name alone and our previous discussion.
Eevee.
So I will be looking out for that.
Can get Healing Aura. At the start of the turn, if there's at least 1 ally adjacent, this unit regains up to 20% of max HP. I think I had that as an option, but didn't take it because I had somebody to heal her. And she also, when she... I had gotten Sacred Prayer, which looked like that, and then I upped its range by 1. Or area of effect by 1. She was getting hit by that herself all the time, so it was like, eh.
Yeah.
Tranquility. Whenever this unit takes a crit, incoming damage is reduced by 20%. In addition, the next time this unit receives the benefit of Healing Touch, Him of Healing, Binding Heal, or Healing Wind, the effect is doubled. That's not good, because she can't... I guess she can Healing Touch herself, but I almost never did that. Mime's copied ally actions. Okay, yeah. Radiant Arrow. Fires a holy arrow, inflicting light damage on a single target. This was meh in Lost Eidolons 1, but it is a 2-range damage option for your healer. Ideally, you don't want to be using this.
I mean, it's like Blast, you know?
Yeah.
It's not really good, but it's there.
If you're using this, you're not in a good position. Especially because her sword capabilities were pretty good. I expected her to just be like mostly heals and not a damage dealer, but by the end she was packing it on and could take hits, so... yeah, that's what I had to take. I had to take Light-Footed. Decreased likelihood of being targeted by the enemy. And the thing that I had that also, this is what I had to pick it over. Dealing physical damage restores 40% of the total to all allies as HP.
Yeah.
Clearly much better, but you gotta do what you gotta do to survive. Divine Weapon imbues an equipped weapon with Holy Light, increasing physical attack power by 5. If the target is a fallen unit, crit is increased by 20. Oh, that's good, if you're fighting lots of zombies. Heaven's Call. Oh, I had the ability to do this too. It's Warp to you. It's Rescue.
Oh, nice.
And Rescue and give +1 movement for 1 turn.
That's neat.
So,
I love a good rescue.
It's nice, but I wasn't needing that too much.
Yeah.
It could pair nicely with my teleporty guys thing, because its cooldown's only 2.
Warp tends to be something that, like, I rarely need, but I just like to get silly with it.
Radiance, I don't know. Tree of Life, don't know. Holy Ward maybe gives a shield. Dual Heal maybe heals 2 people or something. Heals adjacent units. Wrath Divine, Divine Protection, not sure. Ballastar, Marco Ballastar. Push. Eh. Instantly require up to 2 Rage or 2 Poise. I don't really need that, but it's fine. Drunken Strike. I had this. I could take this so many times and just didn't. Inflicts damage on a foe and switches stances. And acquires 1 point of either. Nah. I just didn't need to switch stance like that.
You were generally using whichever one you wanted, you know.
Yeah. Switching stances doesn't end the turn, and any accumulated rage or poise is converted instead of lost. That
sounds good.
Yeah.
Not ending your turn is really nice, because you could stance up and attack.
I'm always stanced up. But yeah, I probably would have taken that. Frenzy Strike. Strikes a target, inflicting damage. The power of the skills increased by 10% of the total HP the attacker's already lost. Caps it +15. So that's if you want to go like Berserker route.
Yeah.
Inflicts damage and reduces physical defense by 4 for a turn. That's alright. Each point of rage... If most enemies are dying in 1 to 2 hits anyway, so I don't know how much that matters. It would help for, like, big stuff.
I mean, it would be good for the first hit of your, like, killing setup, because, you know, it'll down it for the rest of the turn.
Yeah. Each point of rage adds +4 crit and +4 crit damage. So at max, that'd be like 12-ish. +12 crit's okay.
Yeah.
And that's on top of the stacks already, I would assume. Maybe that stacks?
Yeah, I guess that would probably stack, yeah. I can't imagine it overwrites.
Charge was sick.
I just saw dashes towards an enemy and I'm already sold. I'm picking that every time.
Bypasses zone of control, slams them back by 1 tile, does damage. Yeah, it was good.
I love rushing attacks and you almost never get them in SRPGs.
Most of the engines can't handle it.
The Paladin can.
Attacks and enemies who inflict damage, immobilize them, and provoke the target for 1 turn. Pretty good. While below 50% HP, all incoming damage is reduced by 30%, and counterattacks are 30% stronger. Again, good for a Berserker build.
Yeah, good for Berserker, good for an enemy phaser.
That was what I was using at the end that was just busted. Unit gains a shield with temp HP equal to 40% of max HP. This ability expends all accumulated poise, granting 6% more temp HP for each point consumed.
So what, doesn't it cap at like 4 stacks of poise?
By
so
the end of chapter 2, he was like sitting at like a shield that was nearly 60 HP.
Yeah, that's insane.
So it was just like, yeah, he just takes nothing.
Yeah, I love that. That's broken.
And it takes like 3 turns for them to even begin to get through that, and then I can do it again in 1 more turn. Masterful Balance, I don't know. Annihilation, I don't know. Focusing Shout. The other shout is shouts are usually taunts. So that would probably be that. Don't know about Battle Master. Focus Defense. I don't know. Oh wait, Focus Defense is probably just stances up and takes less for a turn, like 10 less or something. This is our knifey teleporty guy. So his big thing he came with that I got at the start was Conceal. Vanish from the enemy's sight and gain Concealed, which was huge. That feels necessary.
Yeah, that seems like the basis of kind of what he's supposed to do.
And then I got that at the beginning of that last round too, which was plus 13 crit and 13 crit damage. And he crit a lot because it hits twice. Yeah. Each dagger hits once. So you're getting 2 chances. Infiltrate. Quickly move to the targeted tile, bypassing zone of control, and gain Concealed. I like that Conceal has a 2 cooldown, so I'd prefer that, but Infiltrate would work. Breather. Ending a turn in concealment restores 30% of max HP. That would have been good later. I was like, I have 2 healing units. Why would I ever need that? It turned out that would have been useful at one point.
Yeah.
Strong Physique, plus 10 physical attack for 2 turns. That was fine. If it's just okay. Just sets you up for more things. Attacking bloodied enemies does not break concealment, so that was a big one that it would stack with.
Oh, yeah. How many ways have we seen to trigger bloodied so far? We saw the 1 archer skill.
Crit with a sword does it.
Oh, so critting naturally does it.
Only with sword.
Only with sword.
And I don't know what else.
Because I'm just trying to think, like, there's a few things that, like, work off of bloodied, but so far there aren't a lot of consistent ways to just cause it.
Yeah. Swift Stride, movement plus 1. Unit has plus 14 guard and counterattacks after guarding do plus 30% damage. I mean, that's better. But you don't want him being attacked that much anyway, so...
It's one of those things that's like, it's nice to have this, but I don't know what I'm taking it over.
The way I usually play SRPGs is I do not plan to fail. If this is happening, I am probably... That's planning to fail.
Well, it's like something like
I've just realized.
Hmm.
I can also check that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Parrying seems good on like a frontline unit, but he's not somebody who you want to be frontlining.
Yeah.
So it's like, I wouldn't consider this a plan to fail skill on almost any other unit, but on him, this feels very out of place.
So that gives poison for 2 turns. I had that, it very, very rarely mattered. Does
it trigger on counterattack, out of curiosity? It just says dealing damage.
Yes.
That's nice. at least.
And it also, I forget what his secondary weapon is, but it also counted for that.
Okay, it's like the poison is not much damage, but an extra +6 on top of whatever you're dealing is never a bad thing.
Mm-hmm. Plus 20 crit while concealed, and attacks stun the target for a turn.
That's kind of neat.
Smoke Bomb. Creates shrouded terrain on the target tile and adjacent tiles for 2 turns. Units within the shroud gain 15 guard and are immune to counterattacks.
Oh, immune to counterattacks is kind of sick. The fact you have to take a turn to set it up kind of hurts, but...
Mm-hmm. Flaming Spirits. Throws an incendiary bottle to inflict 20 fire damage on target enemy, scorching them for 2 turns. Eh.
What does Scorch do?
Burn.
Like, how much
6.
damage is that?
5 or 6.
So it's like the same as poison.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't seem good.
No. Poison I saw too. Like, what was his poison one? Poison coating?
Poison coating.
If you upgrade it, it does toxification.
Yeah, whatever toxification is.
So I guess that's more damage?
I assume so.
Formation Break was huge.
Yeah, that thing's wild. It swaps position and gives you conceal. That's like that's got to be one of his best skills.
If I upgrade it, it does that.
The rate goes to 8 range. That's wild.
This one was awful. This is the worst skill so far. Creates a shadowy double of this unit with the same skills and stats. The double acts immediately and stays on the battlefield for 2 turns. Any damage taken by the unit or its double is distributed evenly among them. If you create another double while one is already on the field, the first will disappear.
That doesn't sound bad. That sounds like Replicate from Fates.
I didn't think Replicate was good. The problem is it's a green unit that I don't control.
Oh, it's a green unit. I assumed it lets you control it. Yeah, if it's green, that's terrible.
It seems like it's green, because it says the double acts immediately.
My assumption is just that you're able to move it immediately.
Maybe?
It really depends on if it's a green or a blue unit. If it's a green unit, this skill's terrible.
You might
if it's
be
blue,
right.
like in Fates, then it's actually incredible.
You actually might be right. The way I read this, that's something that's feedback worthy, I think, is the way
How
I read that.
How does your fallen summoning skill word it? How is it worded?
That's a good question. I don't know if
I'd
I
be
can
curious.
see that on her, though.
Really?
Right now.
It's one you had, so I would
Oh,
assume
yeah, I can, okay.
Summon a fallen fighter.
It doesn't really say.
It doesn't say anything about them acting immediately either here.
Okay.
Which, like, that stands out to me because it's like it summons them. It doesn't say anything about them acting. This, especially with Shout Double being like a rare skill and hers is a common one, I'm assuming this has to be you can actually control it.
I think you're right.
So I think this is much better. It's just worded unclearly because you've got another summon skill that works differently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that definitely needs to be more clear, that it is under your control. I don't know what the rest of these are.
It either should clarify that's under your control, or your other summoner skill should specify that's not under your control. Like, either one of them would be fine. You just need to clarify it somehow.
Yeah. Stealthy maybe starts the battle in stealth, and then finishing blow, I guess, does more if it's going to kill, or... I don't know.
It might, like, heal if you get killing blow or something.
Could be.
My assumption is, like, if you kill, it does something special.
So we saw most of these already. Fire elemental spells plus 5 power. Yeah, we took that. Hydro Bomb is just the water. Like, grants this unit plus 10 defense. We didn't take that. Sends forth a glacial wind inflicting ice damage. Yeah, these are all like Fireball, but not. Fireball with different elements. And see, I wonder too, like, I wouldn't mind... He seems to start with Fireball. I wouldn't mind, a mage that, like... I can move left and right. I wouldn't mind up and down if I could switch to another mage that, like, starts with Hydro Bomb or something.
And
then, I mean, that's all you gotta do is change the start. It'd just be cool to have different characters.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Ice spells instantly freeze the target for 1 turn. That's good.
I guess that's one of the questions with how this is, with how you can rename characters and everything. How much are there going to be, like, units of a class that start with different things?
Mm-hmm.
Or are they all going to be kind of the same? Like, this is what your librarian starts with for your librarians. Like, are they that kind of generic? Because that's how...
I don't know.
No, it's not how Darkest Dungeon does have different skills for each of its starting units.
Oh, this has no upgraded ability. That's interesting. First one we've seen like that.
That does stand out.
Upon defeating a foe with an attack, enemy units adjacent to the target become scorched for 1 turn and take 5 fire damage at the end of the turn. That's okay. Like, that stacks. Zephyr Arrow, Loosen Arrow imbued with the power of storms, does wind damage and pushes an enemy back by 1 tile. It's fine. I don't know what the rest of these would do. Blizzard is an AoE ice, though. Ice armor maybe is similar to flame armor. Lightning Arrow does lightning damage as an arrow. That might be enough utility right there. Might have one other effect. Typhoon. In Lost Eidolons 1, there was a spell that was a wind spell that had like really long range. That could be that. Didn't do a ton of damage, but it did a long range.
Yeah, I appreciate long ranges, so...
What's he have? Grit. When targeted with a harmful status effect, unit has a 30% chance to resist. That's meh. Missile parry. Damage from bows is reduced by 20% to 30%. Also meh. Like, bows are not doing a ton to him anyway.
Yeah.
Thorny defense is awesome. Oh, the upgrade's even better. Iron Will. Removes all harmful status effects on the unit. Unit takes minus 50% incoming damage, is immune to harmful status effects, and cannot be moved by spells or abilities that affect positioning. This lasts for 2 turns.
That seems decent.
That seems insane. Were you being sarcastic?
Yes, I was being entirely sarcastic. Yeah, no, that seems insane. That sounds super good.
If you upgrade it, it's 80%. That's nuts. Swap. Eh. The targeted ally has plus 10 defense for a turn. Eh. I don't love that. Also, there's an error. It changes all these to blue to show you the changes, and it doesn't for that one. Adjacent allies gain plus 8 guard and crit defense. That's planning to fail. If you're doing that, you're already having problems. Carpal Pummel. Strikes an enemy's hand, reducing their physical attack by 5 for 2 turns. Antagonize. Provokes a target and targets adjacent enemies for 1 turn. Provoke targets prioritize this unit with minus 5. Okay. Lunge. We saw lunge. Heavy swing. Power of the skill increases by 20% of the attacker's own physical defense. Okay. So you get bigger. This is pull. Shield bash. Smashes against an enemy, inflicting damage and leaving them stunned for a turn. Pretty good. Steel defense. Battlefield guardian. Counter strike. That might be counter. Like just long range counter.
Yeah.
Sturdy shield, bodyguard, shield toss. That might be takes damage for adjacent allies, which would be cool.
I like those kind of skills. I'm a big fan of those.
2 left. I said I was going to end like an hour ago, but whatever.
Yeah, I know, and then we're still here.
Shield of Light. Reduces incoming magic damage by 20%. That's fine. Blessing of Light. Channels the power of light to cleanse all harmful status effects on the caster. For each effect removed, unit gains plus 10 guard and plus 10 HP for a turn. I assume the HP stays, but it's just a worse version of our healer.
Yeah.
Enchanted Resistance. Adjacent allies gain plus 5 magic defense. That's okay. Shield of Retribution. Provokes a target and targets adjacent enemies, reducing their accuracy by 5. In addition, reduces incoming damage by 40% and reflects 70% of total back at attackers for 1 turn. Provoked enemies will prioritize their attacker. That seems really good. She's not quite as tanky as Fontaine is, but... Attacks an enemy, inflicting light damage and marking them with a Holy Crest for a turn. When an ally deals damage to an enemy marked in this way, they recover 15 health. That's unique. Heavenly Smite. Strikes an enemy with Divine Wrath, inflicting light damage while healing adjacent allies for up to 20% of max HP. Assault Spear. Dashes towards an enemy, bypassing zone of control. This is just charge. And leaves them immobilized, okay. Units with this status effect regain 30% of HP each time their turn ends, for a maximum of 30 HP each. Okay, so it's a heal over time. Holy Hell. Surrounds the enemy in a prison of light for 2 turns. They are immobilized and suffer 10 light damage at the start of their turns.
That's such a funny name.
I like that.
Yeah.
Fallen units take an additional 3 damage, so that's 6 over 2 turns. Holy Armor. Negative status effects have a 30% chance to reflect back at their attacker. Goes up to 45 if you upgrade it. That's fun. And then we saw Hammer of Judgment. Bond of Trust, I don't know. I forget what Holy Nova is, but it was an LE1. Alright, last one. Our weird Necromancer chick.
Yeah.
Lich Mark. Inflicts dark damage on an enemy and affects them with the Lich Mark status for 2 turns. Those enemies are prioritized by summon fallen units and take 10 extra damage from their attacks. Okay, that makes those better.
Yeah.
I don't know who's living all that, but...
How much damage does it do?
I wish the cooldown on this was maybe 1 less.
Yeah.
It does power 2, so not a ton.
I was curious, since it's one of those that requires, like,
a little bit
2
less,
specific skills to really be useful.
Less than Fireball, more than Thunderbolt.
Okay, that's not terrible then, if it's comparable to other spells on its own.
That was Lich Mark.
It was going to be, like, much weaker because of the added effects.
Black Blade imbues an equipped weapon with shadowy energy, enfeebling the target for 1 turn. Enfeebled units take 20% penalty to max HP. Life Drain. We saw that. Dark Armor. Reduces all incoming damage by 30% and reflects 30% of the new total back at the attacker. That's good. That makes her a lot more tanky. Confinement we saw. Silence, which is good. Drowsy. Uses the power of darkness to put an enemy to sleep, granting drowsy for a turn. Attacking a drowsy enemy will cause this status to end. So it's like sleep, but if you disturb them, they wake up.
Right.
Abyssal Whispers. Inflicts dark damage on an enemy and spreads any harmful status effects on the target to adjacent enemies. The boss had that at the end of Chapter 1. That was tough. Had to really be careful about cleansing bad status effects. Fallen Knight. Calls upon the bones of the dead to summon a fallen knight on an adjacent tile. Only 1 summoned knight can be on the battlefield at a time. If the knight is consumed via Soul Feast, the unit gains 40%. This unit gains 40% increased damage. I can't see what Soul Feast is, which is weird. But okay, Fallen Knight, Fallen Archer. So there's different options.
Yeah. Which, that's kind of neat. Did they... I'm sorry, I wasn't clear. Did they... Only one... So you could summon both of them at the same time.
Okay.
It's only one Fallen Archer. So
yeah.
that is kind of nice, because that helps mitigate what you were talking about wanting a shorter cooldown.
Yes,
if you can just summon multiple of the dudes, then that's fine.
That makes her a lot better. And I'm a lot more interested in her already. Just knowing that. And that these are common is really good.
Yeah.
Fetid Fodder. When a summoned fallen makes a physical attack, their target is poisoned for 2 turns.
Plus 6 damage, I guess.
Putrefy. Enemies adjacent to summoned fallen units suffer -5 physical defense.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Do we want to look through these?
I am I am fine not going through all of these.
I'm just you can read them to yourself if you're watching stream. I'm just gonna fly through them real quick and see if anything.
Yeah.
When only a single allied unit is left on the field, all enemies instantly take 50 damage. I'll read the interesting ones. At the start of the next battle, a random status effect is applied to all allies for 3 turns. After 3 battles, the melody changes. How weird. Upon acquiring this item, I said I'd only read the interesting ones, but a lot of these are interesting. Upon acquiring this items, you may select one ally and re-roll all of their current skills. Let me grab that way. Once per battle, when an ally is defeated, they instantly regain 50% HP. That's good. Move +1 permanently. Spell range 1 permanently. All allies' combat skills and spells have their cooldowns reduced by 1 turn, but also have a 10% chance to trigger 4 times normal cooldown. That's funny. So, like, 12 turns on my heal, potentially. For every 500 gold you possess, all allies gain +1 defense. If I just don't want to buy items, that's good. I didn't even eat breakfast this morning, Tisbor, but I'm going to end here in 2 seconds. I've been saying that for an hour, though. I'm just checking out the rest of what there is to see. Skills you gain additional option. I like that. I haven't been rerolling, so having a 3rd option is good. Upon defeating an enemy, all allies take 2 damage, and this item gains 1 vengeful spirit. When it gains 50, the chest opens. That is a run in and of itself.
Yeah, that's like a whole side quest.
Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, this I looked at earlier. During battle, on odd-numbered turns, 4 random stats of all allies are reduced by 5. On even-numbered turns, 6 random stats are increased by 5.
So, you heard about the ability Moody in Pokemon, and wanted to make it even more cursed. Here you go!
Upon acquiring, max HP of all allies is reduced by 10. With each successive victory, max HP goes up by 4, caps at 20. I like that. Alright. I think that's everything. I don't care about... Equipment's only stuff we've seen, so... That is Lost Eidolons Veil of the Witch. I wanted to see how long the thing was going on. Because you've got a couple more days, I think. I just have work the next couple days, so I'm not going to be able to do it more. It is until Thursday.
Okay, I mean, maybe... What do you think would be the best way to find out whether I could get this? Because I wouldn't mind streaming it on Wednesday or something.
You go sign up on their Steam page. So if
on
you
their
just
Steam page.
Yeah, if you just go there, it should have a little button for you that says like request access or something.
Aha. Okay, my interest has been registered. And I've got the advantage that if you Google my username, I'm like the only thing that shows up because nobody else puts these letters together.
Yeah, I'll send a message to them as well and say, hey.
Yeah, I would love to play and review this personally.
Yeah, for sure. And I'd like to watch more gameplay of it. This seems like a really stream-friendly game, with SRPGs that can be tough. Because I had ideas for, like, you know, you can let stream make all the decisions and stuff. That'd be fun.
Mm-hmm.
But, what is this? Oh, that's just this is a work in progress, you know? Okay. That's going to do it. I think that's a lot of feedback. I hope they go through that. If not, I'm still going to fill out this survey. Are we doing tabletop tonight?
The plan is no.
Okay.
I'll be doing more Mardek.
Sweet. Teodrin is
So,
going
you can get
to...
food.
Yeah, I was going to request that. But either way, Teodrin is going to go live, when?
I was actually considering starting early tonight, so probably sometime within the next half hour.
Alright, so if you want to continue the hangs, I'm going to take a break and go eat food and work on some other stuff because I've been doing this since I woke up today. But Teodrin is going to go live. Let me throw your Twitch in the chat real fast. There you are. It's like a raid with a half-hour break.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, you're welcome, Ocean Drive. Thank you for letting us play it. I don't know how much of that you guys were listening to. I will try to write down a bunch for you. The one thing I really want to know before I end, if you can tell us, is do you have a timetable for when this comes out? Because I want to play more, and all of chat pretty much was like, I want to at least try this. So, I know when you first showed off Lost Eidolons 1, it took, like, years to come out. So I'm, like, hoping that this is going to be a matter of, like, maybe a couple months. I was here in the shadows? Okay, cool. I'm glad you guys got a lot of that.
Yeah, I'm hoping you'll let me play it.
Yeah, I don't know what it looks like on the dev end, but I'm streaming with Teodrin. His Twitch name is, or his Steam name is the same. And so he was talking about streaming it on Wednesday. I don't know if you guys want to expedite that, or I don't know how access works. Right now we are still in the works. Months? What, weeks? I was trying to be conservative. If this comes out in weeks, I would be even more stoked.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
You're not going to tell me days, though. I know that. It's not going to be like, you know, Thursday the beta ends.
5 minutes, we're planning to drop it, so...
Thursday the beta ends. Friday, it comes out. But yeah, this was absolutely awesome. I would play a lot more of this. And like I said I would quit like an hour and 15 minutes ago, and I'm still here because I just want to go through stuff and like theory craft. And I've never been this into a game of this genre, I'll tell you that. Like roguelite. We unfortunately do not have a time when it'll be done, but early access will be soon. Excellent. I'm really glad to hear that. All right. Well, thank you again for letting me stream it. Let me see. Can I... Yeah, I don't know what the best way to get into their Discord is, but probably on Twitter they have that, I would guess.
Okay, I'll find a way.
Maybe through Steam as well. But yeah. If he wants to try this out and couldn't get the code, I'll be happy to get him one. He just applied on Steam.
Yeah, I did.
So that would be cool. If you want to send me a code for this too, would appreciate, but I'm not gonna lie to you, I would buy this immediately anyway. I'll probably gift a copy anyway. But that's gonna do it for me today. It's been a much longer stream than I anticipated. I was gonna do this for like 2 hours probably, and I don't even know what we're at. It's a lot though. But that's going to do it for me. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Ocean Drive. Thank you to all the viewers. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Y'all are great. Goodbye. Where's my end screen? There it is. Goodbye.